All right, welcome back. Man, it feel good to be home. Give me just a minute. Gotta get a couple last minute things adjusted. My internet provider was playing with me for the past week, and I have not been able to stream, so give me just one moment. Hope everyone is doing well today. Where? Oh, welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. About to be hopping in a Fallout 4. Like I said, just 1 second, please. So for those that are unaware, I have been streaming regularly. Uh, my internet provider, with the villa I'm currently living in Korea, the internet provider switched for the entire complex. And when they switched, my internet service went to complete trash. So for the past week, maybe slightly over a week now, I have been unable to stream because of that. Steady rolling, my man, long time. It's been going. Like I was just saying, some real internet issues, but other than that, been blessed. Been very annoyed with this internet service. I have been all over there trying to get that fixed, but it looks like we're okay now. Learned that my internet no longer legally counts as broadband. Oh yeah, I do appreciate them redefining what that is actually considered now. Let me close this closet. I for real did a test like 10 minutes ago, making sure that the internet was stable enough to go live. Finally worked. Yeah, I appreciate them changing what they actually consider broadband. That'll clear some things up because like you've been talking about in the Discord channel, your internet service is relatively slow, especially with like modern standards to be considered broadband. It's kind of crazy. 300 down and 20 up. Right now, it's saying that I'm getting right around 800 down and around 750 up. That is 25, 3. Just testing my speeds. I'm 10. Good God, man. That's crazy. See, that's roughly where I was at over the past week. But the issue was, it wasn't just with the speed, it was with the stability. That's where it was really hitting me. Because at one point you test and say like I'm getting 500 up or 500 down, 200 up, and then like 2 seconds later it'll drop. But then it'll come back. But then it'll drop. And I'll be in single digits. And then I'll be up in the hundreds again. And that's what was causing all the issues. It was just so unstable. I couldn't stream or do anything with it. Okay, without any further ado, starting up Fallout. Damn, I'm glad to see you guys. You have no idea. It is such a relief to be back. I'm happy to see everybody. Get y'all switched over to the game too. Hey, my widgets are actually working out too. You can see it on stream, I believe. You should be able to see chat at the bottom right. We got 6 viewers. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. Thank God the stream is working. For anybody that's unaware, we do have a Discord now too. Link is in the description. If you want to, go ahead, hop in there. I'd appreciate it. If not, thank you for being here regardless. Okay, so you guys remember like a week and a half ago when I was last streaming this. Started downloading at 2 p.m. and it's still 22% done. It is 76. Dang. Yeah, 76 has definitely grown over the years. It's a much better game than it was when it originally came out. It still has its issues and it's still it's still Fallout 76, you know? Like, it's not what we necessarily wanted. It's not the next Fallout game that we wanted, but it is still a fun experience, especially if you have someone to play with. That's when I find it's the most fun, is if you're actually going in with somebody. But, yeah, I made some improvements to this settlement. There's still a lot that needs to be done. I haven't had too much time to hop in here. I've been trying to get the internet issues resolved and taking care of other business while the internet was down. We're not going to spend much time here. I do want to get the Minuteman quest line moving so we can actually progress, because I have a lot of mods that make a lot of changes with them as well. Actually excited to see some Fallout gameplay. I never actually fully... Hell yeah. I definitely recommend it, especially right now with the Fallout TV show coming out. I'd recommend watching that too, to kind of get a glimpse of what Fallout's truly about. And of course, you got content creators. Probably need to go to Sanctuary and talk to Preston, right? Unless we already have... I mean, that's technically a Minuteman quest. Maybe we could start with that. Oop. Alright, where are we going? Oh, I was completely overlooking it. That's not even far from here either. Only ever played 76 for a few hours. I stopped playing it before Expeditions, but after one Wasteland, got you. Well, what was the update when they finally added all the NPCs back to the game? Dang, I really can't remember. Yeah, the Wastelanders expansion. I think that was it. Wastelanders update. I did play for a while after that. I actually played through, I think, the entire storyline. It was okay. Like, it wasn't bad by any means. It was decent. It was fun experience. But after that, I kind of died off the game again. Wastelanders and Steel, yes, the Brotherhood of Steel still reign. That was, I had some fun playing that. The expeditions, though, were not really what I was expecting them to be. Like, I knew it was going to be a little linear story, short. Oh my, are you serious? How many Stingwings are right here? Bro, what is this? Sorry if I'm too loud. Let me know if the audio is too high. No, I don't even feel like dealing with it. Well, we do have a shotgun. Maybe I will deal with it. Right at the end of the barrel, too. That was nice. I'm reinstalling it because of them. Added the full map. Added the full map expansion they're doing south of Cranberry Bog. I am not aware of that. Oh, is that the latest update? I didn't even realize what the latest one actually added. You said a full map expansion south of Cranberry Bog. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because Expeditions was kind of a letdown. Like, I appreciated them going back to the pit and doing all that, but I played through it, and one, it was kind of my fault. Where I took like 6 months, a year away from playing the game, and I came back, and for some reason I had almost no ammo. So as soon as I get started, I'm out of ammo. I'm stuck in the expedition. I'm trying to hit people to death, and and it just went south really, really fast. So that was kind of my fault too. Oh sh! Ugh. Quick thinking. Aren't there turrets around here too? If you guys have never played Fallout Frost, this with Fallout 4 with the crazy overhaul mods, hardcore survival, this place is an absolute death trap. No way, did we get a crash? Oh, bro, really? We crashed. Okay. No biggie, no biggie. Fallout 4 starts up quick. I wonder what just caused it, though. Reinstalling it because of them. Yeah, the ones set to come out in June. 3 new enemy types. Lost Vault Dwellers. I forgot return an enemy from Fallout 2. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. I may end up giving it another shot myself. I enjoy it as a change of pace, you know, like they created a really, really dope world space. The environment that they made for that game is phenomenal. I do enjoy going back to it from time to time. It just doesn't feel right. Something about it's off. It doesn't have the true Fallout charm. Probably because they got started off on the wrong foot. Like not having any NPCs, not having what made Fallout Fallout, completely killed it for me. Yeah. Oh yeah. FOV 9090. Set that back. I hate playing in a small FOV. I'm gonna see if this was something that I did. Was it this explosion? Nah, I didn't necessarily caught sense. Really? Oh my god, and ghouls. Sense and ghouls. And everybody team up on me, yeah. Why not? This has a lot of ammo, but I need a better gun. Like the Mothman cult. Man, yeah, the lore in that game too, like they did really good on certain aspects of it. It's just the no NPCs killed me. He's got a lot of health. And since they're so smart, they really flank more than any other enemy in this game. And I'm doing terrible. If you can't tell, I have not been playing anything recently. My aim is kind of garbage right now. Good thing we got vets. Okay. His fiery laser rifle is doing a crap ton of damage too. Where's he at? There we go. Finish him off. Come on. Sick. Super sick. Combat armor. Synthetic component. Wow. He really... I mean, we could use that, I guess. Charisma and intelligence. Yeah, why not? I'll put that on. I forgot we don't have my crazy... Actually, let's just put that on. There's no point. Clay's fatigues. Gunner hazmat suit. Yeah, we're gonna go back to that temporarily. Not the worst effect. Yeah. Oh, right over here is another settlement that I really enjoy building at too. So this is the... What, the training ground? The training yard? National Ghouls Training Yard. This is actually where we need to be too. So, one of my favorite settlements to build at if you want to do like a role-playing thing, you come here. Which direction is it? What? No, it's south. South of here. Right over there. That little shack. There's a settlement right there that is one of my favorite ones to roleplay at. Caravan guard, caravan guard.
At least the
Where's the caravan? Caravan guards usually travel with someone that you can trade with, so where... Did they die? Grab this location. Alright, whatever. Let's get in here, take care of these ghouls real quick. Try and get the Minuteman quest line moving. We do have a whole lot of mods with the Minutemen right now too. We are the Minutemen, militarized Minutemen. Ooh, just to name a couple. And then I've got a couple like background mods, I'll consider it, to where as you're going through helping the Minuteman quest line, you'll see random shacks and stuff pop up throughout the wasteland where they're setting up shop and becoming more of an opposable threat. And I really thought this shotgun was slightly stronger than it is, but it's okay. I think as Lucas said that. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. It's a good chance. I wonder where he's at, though. I hope he didn't die in this playthrough. Because he usually stops up there at the settlement we started at. What's it called? Greentop Nursery. He usually stops up there, too. Are you a live one? No, you're not. You are, though. Okay. Good God, that was loud. I thought I had a suppressor on these. I thought I blew my eardrums out. And Lucas said, gotcha. Oh my God. Out of ammo. Out of ammo. Really? Right now. But that was easy. I was expecting much worse on that, to be honest. Hard to get into Fallout, which I would say start with. I got a PS3 and PS4. Okay. It's kind of a loaded question. Okay, to get into Fallout, with the way things are currently rolling, just the way that modern gameplay and everything is, I'd say start with Fallout 4 if this is going to be like your real introduction to Fallout. Only reason is because the gameplay mechanics, movement mechanics, shooting, all that is a lot smoother, a lot more refined in Fallout 4 compared to Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. I'd say this would be a good starting point if you enjoy the world space, if you find pleasure in playing the games. I would definitely say go back to Fallout 3, and then with me being me, I'm saying save New Vegas for last. Hey, what up, bud? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, thank God we got the internet back up. Praise Adam. Alright. Yeah, that's just my take on it. I say start with 3 for the story, New Vegas for the gameplay, and 4 to continue. Yeah. I mean, it kind of depends on you personally. If you're okay with the older, clunkier mechanics of the older Fallouts, then yeah, start with 3. Play them in order of release. My favorite by far is New Vegas. I'm kind of biased toward that. I'd say save it for last. Gotta save the best for last, but it all just depends on you. Alright, let's see. Do you guys know how to hack? Are you familiar with hacking terminals? You guys know how this works? Or you want a quick little tutorial on this? Wow, there were no resets, huh? I didn't get a single reset? I was really relying on that, too. How much I love Oblivion, so the mechanics are... Oh, yeah, exactly. You made a good point with that. So you shouldn't have any issue, then. Fairly good at it. Usually have... Got you. Got you. You guys have no idea how good it feels to see everybody in here right now. You have no idea. This is such a... You really made my day, to be honest. After all these internet issues I've been having all week and dealing with the landlords, dealing with the... What's it called? The, oh my god, they work with the company that we're renting from. I'm just dealing with everybody I've been dealing with, trying to get the internet back up. It feels good to actually be here, be talking to everybody again. Oh, conducted had 6, so it's got to be convicted, right? Wow. Convicted, conducted, collected?
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, thanks. Now, you did make a good point, though, Steady. One moment, please. Bash his head in. There we go. That was you that said that. I start with Fallout 3, why not 2? Playing 2 like, okay. But I completely overlooked that one. 2... I have not even played 2. I'm just be honest with you. I haven't played 1 or 2. I've played a little bit of Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel on the PlayStation 2 when I was doing the, what? Behind? The Batocera build guide. I did spend a little time playing Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel. If you can do the isometric or whatever type of RPG that's considered the top-down, if you can handle those type of games, I would say that the stories are phenomenal. I did play through some of, or not play through, but I did watch playthroughs of them on YouTube. I love the stories in those. It's kind of, I never got into those type of RPGs when I was a kid or like throughout my life. I never got into that style of gameplay. It's a little hard to go back to for me, but I do still enjoy watching other people play it. If you can handle those types of games, then yes, Fallout 2 would definitely be a great place to start. The story in that one's one of the best, and the wacky way, or yeah, the wacky like references, all the Easter eggs that were throughout those games were phenomenal too. Have you back 1 and 2 if you can get past. Yeah, exactly. CRPG, that's what it's considered. Okay. Okay. I couldn't remember the name for that. I shot both his arms off. That's crazy. I really don't even know why we're sneaking around. We've got enough firepower to take these guys out. Hey. Sorry to bother you. It's a sleeping one. Anybody else asleep in here? I think you're dead. No, you're alive. What else we got? Fallout 2 made the franchise famous. It had so much love for yeah, exactly. Even if you can't get into the game yourself, like if you can't get past the CRPG style mechanics, I'd say definitely give it a watch on YouTube over time. Like, dang, I'm trying to think of who I watched when I was watching that. I have to look that up. I have to reference that later. Wow. You can tell I have not been playing games. Played a lot of isometric games as a kid, like Gauntlet, Champions, and Wasteland 3. Got you. I've heard so many good things about Wasteland too, and I know that Fallout got a hell of a lot of inspiration from Wasteland. I need to go through and play that one myself. There's so many of these older games that I just haven't played. Does increase the amount of the damage. We haven't been taking any drugs. I'm not even gonna pick that up. Alright. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Mission has been accomplished. I don't think there's anything else in here we can even use, really. So we want to have a quick look around, make sure we're not overlooking anything decent. Which I don't think so. I think that he was about it. Well, we do have the spot outside. Yeah, we'll clear the armory while we're here too. We'll go take a look at that. I think I may have an armory mod installed. I hope it's on this playthrough because I usually put it on. Big of a deal back then. Controls a bit. If you can get in the game, you get used to it. Got you. I think this is the building. Yeah, this can't. Oh, it's master lock though. Lock is too. I don't know why my game is glitched in saying that. I have the. Oh, Wrong thing. I can pick master locks, but for some reason it's telling me that master locks are still too difficult. I have no idea why. And then of course I can't bash it because it's master lock, but I can't pick it either. I don't understand this. Wouldn't get it on Steam because Steam only has the censored versions in 1 and 2. Oh, I mean, what does the censored versions really leave out? Isn't it only the where you can kill kids in the game? I think that's the only difference, right? I mean, oh god, I'm completely clueless on that, so if I'm wrong, please let me know. I'm not gonna lie, part of me is kind of considering just using console commands to get in here. I don't know why it's not letting me in there, because I have a high enough level. They removed most kid NPC. Oh, they just removed the kids entirely. Had a little look, and yeah, definitely not gonna play with 1, 2, but 3 still looks like it could get on with it. Got you. Yeah. Fallout, Fallout 3, like they said back in the day, is just Oblivion with guns in some aspects. Like, you can tell it shares the same DNA as Oblivion. So I think you'll be fine trying to get into it. You say 4 and leave New Vegas for last, or still start with 4. I wasn't considering the aspect like you were talking about, how you love Oblivion and you're cool with the older style mechanics. You're not gonna have a problem starting with 3 or New Vegas. How did Dogmeat not set any of this off? Actually, let me have a look. Oh, I don't have the armory mod installed. You know, we're just gonna leave from here. I don't even want to get too far into here. I want to come back when I actually have the proper armory mods installed. Oh my god, I forgot about the sentry bot. I don't think we have any heavy weaponry right now either. This is probably the best thing I have to take him out with. Come on. Thank you for the ghouls that are distracting him long enough to get some rounds in him. Hell yeah. Nice. Most annoying in 3 is the lack of iron sight. Yeah, iron sights. That was a great addition when they added that to New Vegas. This is a God version with the removed kids. Steam should have kids, but you can't really interact or kill them. Okay, got you. That is crazy. 12 missiles. Take all of that. Been doing a lot of settlement building. And speaking of that, we need to get back there until report your success to the settlers. At Green Top. What? That's not Green Top Nursery. That's Green Top. The game acting goofy today. Is it really gonna make me go? Okay, so whatever that is, that's actually a person. And oh, did I set them to be the, what's it called, the supply line? I think that's what might be going on right now. Whoever I'm supposed to talk to is running the supply line. Yeah, because now they're outside. Okay. Perfect timing. I just completely guessed how long I should sleep, but that was perfect.
Took care of those ghouls that were giving you trouble.
You did?
I did.
That's great news.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Probably give it a go. I'm gonna have to hop off. I got work. It's like you're good to speak. Hell yeah, man. It was good to see you. It's been a little bit. I'm trying to stream for a little bit later today. Well, I can't do too much later because I gotta drop off a couple 3D prints, but I'm back. I will be streaming again regularly as long as my internet doesn't take a shit on me again. But good to see you, bro. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's see. We need to go help someone else. I think we need to help 2 places before we can start really getting Minutemen quest. I'll go talk to Preston because I'm sure he's gonna tell me about a settlement that so desperately needs our help and no one else can do anything about it. So, where are you? Actually, is he inside? No, he's not inside. Have you seen Preston?
Do you have a moment?
You haven't seen Preston either? Has anybody seen Preston? Dog meat. Find Preston. Oh my god. He's usually right here in this area. It's... Oh, is that him? No, that's not... Ah.
You willing to do some work?
No, where's Preston? Ah, there you are. Where's your hat? Oh, because the militarized Minutemen, or We Are Men, whichever one added the different clothing. Got you.
Take care of your gun. It'll take care
Alias series of mods working right. Just makes it where NPCs like setters and legendary enemies have random names. Got you. I should probably look into that too, because I do like that touch. I kind of forgot that that mod was a thing.
Hi.
Things are tough now, but they'll get better. The Minutemen could use someone like you.
Is he broken?
Yeah?
Hi.
Hey,
Or did he already give me a mission that I haven't done? Like, what's going on? Why can I not talk to him? Checking out Hayden. Okay, let me talk to Sturgis. Let me see if that'll fix something with... Oh, because... Okay. Can't help right now. Gotta go. Now, come here. I need to talk to you.
something?
Hey.
Hey,
Are you still
Be sharp.
broken?
don't let your guard down.
Oh my god. Okay. We'll figure something out. Let's patrol. Yeah, none of these. The first step, that's what we need to be doing. Okay. For an already on settlement, you don't need to turn it. Yeah, no, I was trying to find another quest. This is actually exactly what I was trying to start. I didn't realize that I already had this. Settlers at 10 Pines Bluff. Well, we got a little walking to do, but we can fast travel here. Corvega clearing, yeah. Need to get some of the quest line going. You guys respawn? What the hell is this? Blew him to bits. So I've never really played with the Minutemen and yeah, We Are the Minutemen or the militarized Minutemen mods. I've never really played with them. So I'm just pushing through. I kind of want to see how this goes. I need to look at some more Fallout 4 quest mods too. Because I know that there's a whole lot for this game and I really want to give more of those a shot. One that I wanted to play for years, have you guys seen or heard of Maxwell's World? I tried playing that when it first came out, and there were a whole lot of issues with it, and it actually got taken down for a little bit. And then I got sent back out, but people were still having issues with it, and it was completely abandoned for a few years. But I think like a year or two ago, somebody got it up and running properly. I really want to give that a shot. I may do a second stream later today just because it's been so damn long since I've been able to stream. I need to get back on the Fallout grind for real. I've heard of it, but avoided it because it required... Oh, got you. Got you. I think I may already have the keyword thing... Thanks. Thanks, Gears. Fucking distract me, run right into a Deathclaw. Oh. Gotta love the Barret. I guess I freaked out over nothing. I think I already have that installed though. I know that there's a good chunk of mods that you need that whenever you're doing some weapon modding, and I think armor. Some armor mods require that. Oh, legendary. Take that one out first. Right in the ass. Where are your friends at? It's not... Oh. Okay. Ah, the movement. See if we can shoot him through the bush. Let's see. Alright, let's go get him. When it came out, it was great. It's been replaced by other ones. It does have a patch to fix the issue. Okay, got you. Yeah, I'll probably look into that. We may even do that on the next stream. May try Maxwell's World. I'll see if I can get it working, and then we may try it. That's one that I was always interested in. Like, it's like a carnival space, right? Carnival space that's been overrun with ghouls.
Seems to be growing well.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Didn't you ask for help?
Ask the Minutemen for help?
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders. But honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. After Quincy. Bad business, that.
Is there something you need my help
Is
with?
there something?
Oh, yeah, there's a Raider gang.
Yep, Raider Gang got it. Yo, take them out.
Will you be willing to join?
We'll certainly give it a good long think.
That means no. Ah. Oh wait, he said a Raider Gang. 95% of the time when I come here, they're always talking about super mutants, and then I gotta go to the place, like, somewhere around here, I think. Huh. I think this is the first time they've actually sent me toward Corvega. Alright, that works. Think so. The one I was looking at was Gorelord of Goretown because it required one of the other mods I suggested but advised against using because of YouTube issue. Ah, got you. Yeah, we were having a lot of issues with that when I first started that Oblivion run. Oh, what? When did this get added? I've never seen this. What mod added all this? I'm not tripping, right? Like, this door is not usually here in the base game, right? Is that everybody? Oh my god, quit running. Whatever, you deal with them, dog meat. I got other shit to do. We got a whole assembly plant to clear out. Oh my god, what is happening? There we go. That's what the hell I'm talking about. The one suicider was all we needed. It's like trying to walk the damn road in Oblivion. I couldn't get away from the dogs. Here it's like everything else is out to get me. Love this spot to be a settlement though. Are you talking about Corvega? You love Corvega to be in a settlement? If so, hold on. Why is there so much delay in OBS? Oh, just railroad with the free doors. Oh, got you. Got you. Mass gravel, I think that's what that's called, right? Mass gravel and sand, yeah. Yeah, that would be a unique little spot for a settlement. What? You? No, not you. Bro, that is wild. So, are you the one that got onto us? It's gotta be you, right? Woo! Thread the needle. No, that's a miss. Oh, come on. Don't do me like this. Come on, Fallout. Don't do me like this. Sick. And it was a headshot. Who is onto us? Somebody is like right next to us. Still require game? No. It does not, bud. Steam fixed that like a year or so ago, probably. They finally removed it. Or not, I'm not gonna say Steam, it might have just been Bethesda that fixed that, but somebody fixed it. What gun is that? That is so obnoxiously loud. Whoa. Did you see his body? That body did a backflip. Anybody else up here? Oh, there. I was wondering. I removed it when it came to Game Pass. Oh, I didn't even realize it was an issue with Game Pass too. I thought it would have been smoother on Xbox. That'd be nice. Shouldn't they patched out a couple years ago? Yeah. Yeah, thank God they fixed all that too. Like, I know that there were ways to work around it before, and I'd actually worked around it myself. The easiest workaround, if you want to call it easy, was actually using Tale of Two Wastelands. Mod for New Vegas and Fallout 3 that meshes them together into one executable, and you can bounce back and forth between the world spaces in like one continuous playthrough. That was the easiest way of getting it to work before. Oh god. Alright, waited forever to buy Resident Evil 5 on Steam. They finally removed it. I've been there pretty much to implement. Ah, got you. Literally just turns 3 into a mod for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Arguably worse one. Tale of Two Wastelands is such an amazing mod. Like, I hate that it breaks some of the other quest mods for Fallout 3 and for Fallout New Vegas, but I'm glad that there's a lot of patches for a lot of the mainline ones. I had it installed for the longest. I don't have it installed currently. I can't remember exactly what happened, but something... Maybe setting up for Steam Deck. I think that might have been why I didn't do it. I need to get that fixed. I can't wait for Bethesda to just hurry up and release the damn next-gen patch for Fallout 4. Like, I hate the timing of that because I was really looking forward to playing Fallout London on the 23rd. But where they're releasing that Fallout 4 next-gen patch, it's going to break everything. And one of the videos that I want to make on the channel is getting Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, all that modded and up and running on the Steam Deck. But we're going to have to wait until the patches come out, or as soon as I release the video, it's going to be outdated. So I gotta wait before I can even start any other work on that. The timing is terrible too. I hate that they did that. I just hope that the modders can get that fixed pretty quick. I hope it's not gonna take longer than a week, but however long it takes, I'll wait on it. Still gonna play it. Where's this guy at?
Where'd that little fucker go?
Right here. Two pipe pistols. Alright. It's great, but the DRM Capcom put in other games is notorious for causing more issues than it solves. I think bobblehead was there. Yeah, I always go up there to grab it before I head inside. It's a quick little easy one to grab. And of course they know exactly where I'm at now. Another thing, you were talking about playing Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas on the PlayStation 3. Another note about that I meant to talk about earlier, completely got sidetracked on. They are incredibly unstable, so make sure you are saving pretty frequently. Like, Fallout 3 and New Vegas are notoriously unstable, especially on the PlayStation 3. Like, that is the worst platform to play them on. Is it doable? Yes. That's what I used to do. Before I had the crazy-ass gaming PC and everything, I grew up playing it on the PlayStation 3. That's what I was playing on when I fell in love with New Vegas and fell in love with the Fallout series as a whole. Just be prepared. Make sure you are saving frequently. What is TTW? Should they put in there not to solve anything but scammy BS? TTW is Tale of Two Wastelands. Combines Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas into one executable to where you bounce back and forth between the worlds. Like Gears was saying, this basically makes Fallout 3 into a expansion for Fallout 4. I mean, excuse me, for Fallout New Vegas.
Disappearing act, huh?
Oh, it can't be bashed. Who's got the storage key?
Oh, I know you're here.
Good sugar.
Just getting warmed up over here.
That one's for my wife. Good God. The shotgun is tearing them to pieces.
Sure you saw something? Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
He's directly above me. I wish I could see through that floor. 'Cause he was right there. Wait. Hold up. What? This is, I just made myself get completely lost, going the entirely wrong direction. This is the way I thought I was just going. I'm glad that the one Fallout 3 location mod I wanted to play got ported to TTW, because it's actually Area 1 and regular. Which mod are you talking about, Gears? Really well recreated in the game. My love was great. It's actually an area I want to regularly table with top 9. Oh, Alton, Illinois, yeah. I played through part of that mod a couple years ago. I didn't do it on stream, but I actually posted up a picture on that in a Everything Fallout group on Facebook. There's that one cup. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there's a random destroyed building out in the middle of somewhere. You open a door and there's a giant mug, like almost the size of the player character. And if you jump up and look inside the bottom of it, it says F you. I thought that was pretty funny. I put that up in the Fallout group like 2-3 years ago. Oh god, that's loud inside. I'm sorry if that's loud on stream. That is incredibly loud in here.
Scared, huh?
Alton, Illinois though, like that well, you go out in that area. I think right near the beginning you get kidnapped or something, right? You get your stuff taken from you, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna have to play through that again. That's another good one. I remember it was highly detailed. It's just been so long, I don't really remember the details. Oh. Okay. Let's go along. Nope. It's got the L. No, no L. Shall we see the E? Good God. Along Clue's house.
I'm in.
Sweet. Glad I got only like 4 or 5 Capcom games. I don't know if I even have any Capcom, like, I don't know if I have any of their games on PC.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Oh,
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
oh, hello. Crazy. I really need to put a suppressor back on this. I just don't like having a suppressor on a Barrett. It doesn't seem right.
When you turn up,
But for gameplay reasons, using this inside is kind of obnoxious. Thanks for doing absolutely nothing, dude.
Attempted escape is only
What?
making things
He turned on me, that's crazy. And they lit me on fire. Got him. Should be this place cleared out too. Awesome, man. They got the flood lines and the silos right. Capcom is making it easy for me now. Propaganda and politics in their games. New DRM for 100 games. Never again. Street Fighter 4 Ultra, Resident 4 5, Dragon's Dogma. Get set to max every time. Let me see. I know I usually play with those. I don't know if I'm currently playing with them or not. Actually, it doesn't seem like it. It may just be this weapon mod. Yeah, I don't think I have any sound mods installed currently. Or at least not running. Thank you for that heads up. It's audio and it's in the audio settings area. Oh, yep. Okay. Let's crank those down a bit. Thank you. Look at you guys always coming in to save today. Appreciate that. Whoa, Talon. What is this? Oh, the damage isn't that great though. What is that compared to the AR I've been using? 60. Oh, it's actually better than what I've been using. Okay, cool. Uh, okay. Missing textures. That's phenomenal. I'm tapping my mouse, so there's got to be a burst, right? What happens if I hold? Yeah, it's just a burst. I'm not gonna be able to use this though. Can I even see through the scope? No, of course not. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna drop that and go on about our business. Make a safe key, take all that.
Fucking hide from me? Dead.
Now we could just go ahead and leave out of here because we've cleared out everything, but I want to go back to the beginning. Use this real quick.
Having fun, huh? I can do this all day.
Where you at? Oh. Sweet. Let's go back down. I want to go see the safe, or that little locked area. Dead Rising 2 and 3, but I don't like them that much. So New Vegas, when I use the mailboxes, can I store stuff inside? I only send my stuff to other... Oh, the express boxes. They're just loot containers. Only mail the couriers delivering is vengeance. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. You can use them like basic loot container that you can access from anywhere. And by anywhere, of course, I mean whatever other locations those are at, but yeah. If I oh, good God, he got chopped in half. I bet that did hurt. Move. Can I close? No, I can't close it on him. Sweet. Wow, this was not even worth coming in here for. That was not worth backtracking for a little bit of ammo. What the hell? I guess we can go up here and finish clearing these guys out, though. This is this other side. Knock, knock. Anybody home?
Oh man, come back! I was having fun.
Rough. Rough.
You gotta be joking.
Was there another one? Well, she tried, I guess. Wait, below? How's he above and below at the same time? What? Did he glitch through the map or something? Because he's like right here. There's no way to get right there, is it? You know, honestly, I don't even care. I'm just leaving. Don't care.
Got ambush all over it.
Probably have saved on looting hip. Yeah, exactly. Should have went out the back door just to avoid this too. Ah! What? Why can't I shoot? My gun broke. I can't reload. I can't shoot it. Let's try again. Okay. What the hell was that? Weapon broke entirely. I couldn't do anything with it. Alright. Can we fast travel now, please? We can say there's the only mother courier. Reading somewhere you can send stuff to the mailbox you discovered already. Yeah, exactly. I legit didn't know that. I thought it was just normal mailboxes. We probably have saved on loot and headaches. So where do you guys store your stuff? Also the important stuff is necessary. Just use mods for that. Player homes. New Vegas, I use the ones located in a hotel room. You can get in the town of, yeah, Novak is one of the best ones. It's one of the easiest ones to get in and out of. The Top's penthouse, like a little later in the game, is nice. But the only problem with that playing on console is you have to load into the New Vegas Strip, then you have to load into the Top's ground level, then you have to take the elevator up to your penthouse, and then to get back out, you got to go back down through the elevator, back out into the Strip, and then yeah, it's a lot of loading on console. A lot of loading. And those PS3 loads, like as you get later into the game, I think it has like a memory leak or something, because the longer you have on that save file, usually the longer the save takes to load, and the more unstable it becomes. Hey, there's Lucas. What the hell?
Look at all that blood.
What? What the hell?
Lucas, best way to spend your caps is protecting your hide with my armor. That advice is free.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Focus on stopping power.
Uh,
Don't stop bullets.
Inventory's full. While doing a mission, you just fast travel and store your stuff there, then come back. Oh, normally I'm so close to max weight anyway, I only loot essentials. Yeah, I got a bit of a hoarding problem in these games, I'm not gonna lie. Like, all these weapons, Fallout 4 is a little bit, whoa. Actually, yeah, you can have that. Fallout 4 is a little bit more forgiving when it comes to the hoarding, because they kind of want you to do that in this game. You gotta go pick up everything that's not nailed down. Alright, come on. Come on, stand up so you can talk.
Yeah.
You find those raiders?
Yeah, I found them. Their
Their
history.
history.
You helped us.
Thanks.
If we want things to get better. So,
Alright, now go talk to Preston. That's what we needed. We needed to do 2 of those missions. Now we go talk to him and we can continue some actual Minutemen stuff. Probably try the mailbox then. My exact loadout's the survivalist rifle, the AMR, that gun. Enough chems to kill the cons, about 3 different outfits. So yeah, sounds about right. That's a really good loadout too. That is a really good loadout. Survivor's rifle for mid-range. Survivor rifle for mid-range. Anti-material rifle long-range. That gun for up close and personal. And then the chems. I like that loadout a lot.
You ask me,
What type of armor do you
always
run?
worth fighting.
You go lightweight, medium, or heavy?
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns.
By the way,
Use it to
another
send
settlement needs your help.
from any nearby Minutemen. It'll get more and more useful as we get more allied settlements.
Sweet.
Eventually, you'll have help wherever you need it. I don't think I ever told you what happened to the Minutemen. How I ended up.
Yeah, for sure, but I'm not familiar with the items yet. Usually the riot gear. Yes. Oh my god. That is some of the dopest armor in the game, too. Blood Nap is also in my backup if I have to get ammo. Blood Nap. Blood Nap. Blood Nap. Oh, shit. I know the name. What weapon is... Bro, Blood Nap. Why am I drawing blank on that? That's a... No, that's not a knife. That's... You really the last one? I figured you'd tell me when you're
I
ready.
figured you'd tell me when you were ready.
Okay, it was a Bowie knife. Got you.
Clumsy Massacre?
Got you. What is it? Your group came from Quincy, didn't you?
That's right. Mama
Gives a bonus to
Murphy,
sneak.
Colonel
Hell yeah.
Colonel Hollis's group.
Hell yeah.
We were the only.
I usually keep at least some type of melee weapon with me. I haven't been in Fallout 4. It's usually easier just to find ammo in this game too. As long as you don't give up, we'll survive.
That's why I'm talking.
Let me get through this real quick. That means a lot coming from you.
appreciate
I'm just... Whatever.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do it.
Don't worry. I'll be right beside you.
Alright.
The leader of the Minutemen. Our last leader. The one good. Now it's yours. I've gotten word about.
I'm worried about another settlement that needs your help. Oh,
I'll mark it on your map.
yeah.
We'll find out
Thanks
what's
so
going on.
much.
We could use more settlements supporting our cause.
Alright. Now, I think we have to continue doing like 1 or 2 more of these before we can continue with the Minutemen stuff. I believe. At 10 we literally just did the mission for them. We're going right back there? There's a bunch. So you just go for the value. Oh, sick. They're already here? Or did these people get re-kitted? That's dope, Minutemen Pyro. They're definitely much more armored now than they used to be. Good to see them using stuff other than just laser muskets, too. It's really nice. And it's not the original settlers, so they actually have Minutemen. Oh, that's crazy. That's awesome.
Really use your help.
Can send the melee in 4 and 4. Go by what you need for crafting. New Vega is similar but smaller pools, so just things that can be sold. So everything in 3 exactly isn't needed to make a gun if you don't have the rocket launcher. Yo. I think Fallout 3 is probably the one game where I really used the rocket launcher. Before they call it the junk jet. Just here to help. What's the problem? I'm here to
There's
help.
a group. We know where they're coming from.
Kill the raiders in Walden Pond.
More
raiders.
We really are great.
Yeah, I'm sure. Walden Pond. We've already been here. Cool. Get these done real fast. See, it's 8:30. I gotta be... Time I gotta get off. I'll probably have to get off around 10:30. 10:30, because I gotta get ready. Take a 30-minute drive to sell this 3D print. Okay. I had a couple people commission some prints with me recently too. This one woman wanted a little like business card holder to put up on a kiosk area. Holds a bunch of different style of business cards. Another guy, I actually printed these little like clips for a paraglider. I thought that was a crazy little thing. Like it's the item itself isn't anything fancy or whatever. It's just a little piece that he needs for something on his paraglider. I'm not even entirely sure what it's for. I thought that'd be a nice way to kind of market some of my stuff. Somebody literally putting their life in my hands. Like, gotta make sure this print comes out right. Here up, because I won't wound up with more ammo just fighting super mutants than I did looting everything that isn't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There wasn't as much loot, like the random junk items in Fallout 3, there wasn't as much as there is in Fallout 4 for, I mean, obvious reasons. Looting is much more necessary in Fallout 4 because there's a whole system built around it now. It was kind of like a tacked on thing in Fallout 3. New Vegas kind of added to it a little bit like you were saying, but it really didn't make that big of a difference in gameplay until Fallout 4. Especially if you're playing in survival mode. Like those little glass bottles that I walk past could be the difference between you drinking for a day or not. Good God, you had a lot of health. And you didn't. Dog meat just one bit you. Gift shop key. Suppressed calibrated powerful service rifle. That's pretty damn powerful. But I have no ammo. I think I'll still grab it though. Because we are playing Fallout 4 after all. I got aluminum canister, plasma grenades. Sure, why not? We don't need any of that right now. Sweet. Oh, that was an explosive too. One thing that killed me, man. This isn't really going to be spoilers for the TV show, but regarding the TV show, 4 people littered across the wasteland and being causing 10-point bluff. So many. Yeah. Using the item for your buildings, forests, raw materials like steel adhesive that matter. As long as it provides things like that, it's important. Yeah, so certain items really matter more than others. Like, Hot plates? Hot plates are nice because they have circuitry, copper, and screws. Screws are very important for building almost everything, so that's a good item to have. A screwdriver has the two most basic and most common items. Steel and wood, those again are used in pretty much everything, but almost everything you pick up has them. First, I must read the Commonwealth of all duct tape and Wonder Glue. Swear to God, that is like the most necessary item, the most essential item, and one of the harder ones to come across in comparison to everything else. That and cork. Cork is really rare to find too. It's not that common that you need it, but when you do, it's kind of a pain in the ass when you don't have it. Asbestos can be useful too. Let's see. I love a color system for item menu. Oh, there's plenty of mods that add that kind of stuff too. It would be nice in base game, but there's a shitload of mods you can get that add that kind of stuff. Or for maps, yeah. There's 4K, like, full detailed maps that you can add. I usually have them installed. I don't know why I'm not actually using one right now, because I use them in almost every playthrough. The degree with the mod Fall UI, same thing with Doom 2016. What's up? Hey, what up, man? The Real Goofy. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for joining.
Hi, how are you?
You familiar with Fallout? Were you introduced to it from the TV show, or are you a longtime fan?
Huh?
And we just hit 100 messages. I don't know if y'all saw that. I appreciate that too. Probably the only mod I'm getting then. Hey, the Real Goofy, thank you for that subscription, my man. I appreciate it for real.
That's Commonwealth justice for you.
Y'all were struggling with that damn rat roach. Bro, did you see how hard that was for them to get rid of those rat roaches?
That's the best news
Ridiculous.
I've heard in a long time.
Probably the only mod I'm getting that, yeah, they're nice. Sometimes I do kind of like going back to just kind of the base look. It's a little bit less distracting, but when you're trying to pinpoint stuff, it is nice having the 4K mods too. The Real Goofy. Did a pop-up occur when he subscribed? I don't think it did. I don't think that plugin is working. Oh, there. Wow, speak of the devil and he shall appear, huh? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Like, for real. I appreciate that. Funny enough, if you spawn here with Start Me Up Redux, as Ratters just play their spawn sound but never spawn. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. But like, I've used the Redux or the Start Me Up mod a lot too. I never noticed that because I've spawned there several times. I might have to pay attention to that if I can remember.
What do you need, General?
I play like Fallout. Oh, okay, so you're a long time. Oh no, played like 2 Fallout games. Okay, which ones have you played, and which ones are your favorite?
We'll be strong enough to
I
drive
need
this
to
scum out of
know.
Commonwealth
Gotta know who you are.
We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I
Right.
have a solution. I
The
think it's
castle.
time to retake the castle. It used to be the Minutemen
480, man. I appreciate you,
way before my
Goof.
time. Well fortified, centrally located.
The
and
real
most
Goofy
importantly,
came
it
in.
has a powerful radio transmitter we can use.
Every day we're
That's
creeping
the
closer and
whole
closer to that 500 mark. So what happened to this castle? You know, we're just gonna skip through this. I already know what happened. I need to get this moving, Preston.
We'll do some recon.
Alright. Meet the Minutemen near the castle. Dope. What time is it right now? And I still haven't talked to poor Codsworth. He's waiting over there for me. He's missed me for 200 years, and now that I'm back, I won't even go talk to him. I won't even get close enough to where he can start talking to me.
Some days are harder than
Mind
others,
if I sit with you for a minute?
but even the hard days get easier than the one before.
I'm having natural strength of 19, but still need chems to feel useful. Yeah, the oldest, most frail looking person, one of the strongest ones out the damn group, is crazy. It's the Kims though, man. The Kims are what did it. You played Fallout 76 and you enjoyed it. You are not alone. We were literally just talking about this a little while ago. So I'll let you know where I stand on Fallout 76. The release, I was not happy. Okay, let me rewind a little bit. The initial release, I was excited. It was another Fallout experience. I've been playing since Fallout 3 back in 2008. So it was nice to hop into a new Fallout game. The world space, phenomenal. Probably the best one Bethesda has ever created. The world space is hands down the best one. At least in terms of Fallout. The lack of NPCs. The lack of a real story. The lack of, I don't know, the heart of Fallout. Like, the NPCs are kind of what made Fallout, you know, the crazy interactions you have with people, seeing the different ideologies, the different mindsets throughout the wasteland. I missed that a lot. It didn't feel like a real Fallout game to me. However, Wasteland DLC came out. The Wasteland expansions, they added some new life into the game. I went back, I played through it. I think I'm like level 100 something if I'm not mistaken. I found some joy in the game, especially if you have someone to play with. It's pretty fun. It's still got the same issues, the live service stuff and having to rely on the servers that they have. Not always great. Especially right now, like for the next year and a half, I'm stationed out in Korea. So, you know, service here can be kind of rough, especially if I'm trying to play with some friends back stateside or something. It can be kind of rough doing that. Short story, Fallout 76 misses some of the heart and soul of what I consider to be Fallout, but I still have found plenty of joy in it. It's still fun to be had. It's just I can't go back to it as regularly. The Wastelanders was a good expansion. The expeditions fell flat in my opinion. They're not as fun as I was hoping they'd be. And just being a quick little linear story that can be done in like 20-30 minutes was kind of disappointing. But that's where I stand with it. They're still fun to be had though. Love survival games like Rust, DayZ, and 7 Days to Die. Okay. Don't mind being at 20% of your max HP at all times. Yeah, exactly. If you aren't following the meta, you gotta be low health to get the max damage. You gotta be up on the metas too. Like, that's one thing. Live service is. I get it from gameplay balancing reasons, but some of the stuff they've done, I haven't necessarily agreed with. Like when they took what is it? The crazy legendary effects where you could have like 3 overpowered. Crap. I'm not well versed in 76 right now, my bad. Been kind of slacking on 76 for the past year. I may go back, give it another shot though when the next update releases.
But the Minutemen always just called it the castle. Now you can see why I wanted to take
Oh, magic. Yeah, exactly. Like a 2-shot explosive something minigun, stuff like that. Crazy. Definitely for 600 years, pretty good shape.
That's right. They don't make them like they used to. We take this place back, people will know we mean business.
Can't normally get a
Our primary
2-shot
objective
explosive
is to
hunting
secure the
rifle
fort.
anymore. Got you.
That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if
My
we circle
grandpa
around
played
south,
every
we
Fallout.
can
Hell
also
yeah.
reach the main gate.
Is that who got you into it?
Just get in there and shoot those lobsters.
No.
You got a dope ass grandpa, man. That's crazy.
Both sides. It'll be like shooting
My dad, my family.
Why not let them come to us?
So my grandfather
We set up a
was a Marine in the Korean War. He was a tank driver in the Korean War. My dad was a construction worker who completely hated video games. And then here I come, and if you can't see that, that is a half of my video game collection. The other half is on this side off camera. I kind of changed the whole pace on all that. Get in there, hit them with everything we've got. Ready to make a call yet? Let's hit them from both sides.
We'll split up, and you can join whichever side you think needs the
Those
action.
games, I played
All
Rust
right,
with
people.
him. Bro, that is awesome. How old is your grandfather?
Try not to draw their attention until we're in position.
That's dope as hell. I really wish that I grew up with some family that would play games with me like that. That is crazy, man. That's what I'm trying to do with my daughter now. Like, I'm getting her into gaming a little bit. Really, all she wants to play is Roblox because that's where she's comfortable. Like, she tried playing a little Fallout and that, that made my heart melt. But, never really been into it. Like, anything else other than Roblox. But I'm getting her a streaming setup done. Teaching her how to do some streaming. Military. My great-grandpa's dad's side was in World War II and Korea. My grandpa worked on map making when Desert Storm was happening. Oh, hell yeah. Damn, thank you. He's in the Marines now, retired Air Force and the military. You know what your grandfather did in Korea, Gears? It's kind of crazy. We got all these ties to Korean War and all that stuff, and then I end up here too. My granddad would have melted if he would have seen the way that this place has been changing. I bet this is an entirely different world from what he was used to when he was here. Grandpa's 54. That's crazy. Your grandpa's really, I mean, he's fairly young. That's, bro, how old are you? Your granddad's 54, so say he had a kid in his 20s. Well, I mean, you could be in your 20s, really, yeah. E. Rice, my dad, he was in his 20s. No, I bet, bro. That is the one thing I don't think people understand if you haven't been around it. The rice patties smell so damn bad. It smells terrible. I can't show you because of this camera, obviously, but if you check out some of my other YouTube videos, shorts and stuff, I show some glimpses of life around here. The villa that we're in is completely surrounded by farmland, and like 75% of it is rice paddies. And it smells so fucking bad all the time. And they're constantly covering it in cow shit. And then, of course, the heat, especially around like summertime, it gets warm. It's literally human feast. Yes, exactly. They cover it in shit all the time. They go in the sewers, they dig it out and cover the fields with it, and then that smell goes everywhere. There is no escaping it. It's part of it anyway. My grandpa loves Baldur's Gate and Risen. Bro, that's sick. Baldur's Gate is another one. I just never got into those style of RPGs personally. I was too late to that party, and now like I'm kind of set in my ways, to be honest. I may end up giving Baldur's Gate a fair chance eventually, just like I need to truly do that with Fallout 1 and 2. Watched them several times, but never played them. But I've heard nothing but good things about the Baldur's Gate series too. Oh, what? Ah, I called in the wrong thing. So, one of the mods I have installed right now is letting me call in reinforcements, and that's not what I meant to do. Oh, he did give me a flare gun, though. We could call in some reinforcements like this. Frag grenades, that's what I've been meaning to have equipped. Kill some of those hatchlings that are gonna pop up over there. Oh my god, did you see? That was sick. That was sick. Razor Claw. No issue. Let's see. Part of it anyway, my granddad, like, he's a gamer. Yes, sir. My dad grew up with those were only real RPGs in the market, so his go-to. My grandpa played Minecraft. Bro, that's crazy as hell. You guys got family that have been doing this for generations. My family hated video games for generations, and then I came along. Alright, come on. Let's go ahead and get all these popped up and out the way. I hate the hatchlings so much. Like, I absolutely hate them. Everybody wake up. Clear this place out. there any here that have not popped up yet? I think all those are good. Damn dog meat. It's a lot of them up there now. Get out of here. These things are absolutely god awful in survival mode. They infect you all the damn time. Especially if you're playing Frost. Like, that is one of the most embarrassing things, getting killed by a Mirelurk spawn. Like the little hatchlings. I hate those things when I'm playing Frost. That grew up when those were the only RPGs. Grandpa is trying to be a stream. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I know that a lot of older folks are getting into that now, and I support it all the way. Like, that's dope as hell. Like the gaming grandpa or whatever, the sniper, the ex-sniper from the military who just goes around destroying people in Battlefield. That dude is dope as hell. I've never watched any of his streams, but I see his little clips and stuff. Destroy the egg clutches. How do you get behind me? You guys are really throwing plasma grenade. Alright. You remember that. You remember that. The queen comes from in here, right? Pretty sure she spawns in this little area. I mean, for me, it's because the result of my teen pregnancy, so my dad is only 16 years older than me. Which is better than a half brother's mom who's only 5 years older. That's wild. He's got an Xbox Series X. Bro, my dad was in his 30s when I was born, and honestly, I'm on track to I'm on track to do the same. Want to have a kid? We're waiting until later this year, early next year, before I try for a kid of my own. Of course, I have my daughter. You know what I mean, though. Want to do some traveling. Like, here in a couple months, we're planning on going to Thailand. It's one of the places that we want to go to. We just got back from Japan recently. We want to go back to Japan, spend some more time out there, because we didn't get to spend that long while we were there. What, Thailand? Crap, where else were... Oh, Vietnam. Vietnam and Thailand are two of the next places that we're wanting to go to. Gotta attach. Almost forgot about Guns and Bullets being right here. Almost completely forgot about that. Let's see. He's got an Xbox Series X and PC. My dad loves games too. My mom even played. That's wild, man. Like, you have no idea how blessed you are to be in a family. Excuse me. Being a family that enjoys gaming like that with you. Man, I'd have killed to have something like that growing up.
Which one do you want? Is everybody okay?
It's, which one is it? Object? Nope. F2? Yeah, F2. Put that, like, right there. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, not on that side, though.
I'm gonna go see what else is left around this old place.
Whatever, it'll work. It doesn't look too bad. Excuse me? Okay, I guess it's gonna go here. Cool. Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast. It's not powered up. What?
If that radio transmitter over there had power, we could broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
Requires... What are you talking about? Requires 10... Oh my god, I'm tripping. Okay. Oh, I was about to get mad as hell. I thought the game was glitched out on me. It's because my dumbass didn't give it enough power. I was about to be mad as hell for no reason. Love to visit Japan, but with how picky I am, all the merch budget would go towards getting food I'll actually eat. Yeah, it's crazy. I'll be able to visit half the places I want because of that. The junior user only gives 5. Yeah, I got you, man. I realized pretty damn late what was happening. Yeah, military life definitely has its gives and its takes, positive, negative. One major positive, though, is definitely getting to travel and experience different parts of the world. Like, we're already over here in Korea. From the States, we were looking at plane tickets, and it was like roughly $2,000 for a flight to Japan. And that's only for one of us. It's me, my wife, and daughter. So you're talking like $6,000 just for the plane tickets. Like, well, depending on exactly what time you get, it'll be like $5,000 to $6,000 just for the plane tickets. And then traveling, the food expenses, all that. But from here, it was literally a couple $100s, and we made it out to Japan within a couple hours too. Because not only are you taking a $6,000 flight, you're also taking almost a, what, 16-hour flight or something like that, I believe. I think it was roughly like 16 to 20 hours, somewhere in that range. Taught my baby sister to play COD. She's not good at COD though. Hell yeah, I was introducing my younger sister into gaming when I was little too. Got a 7-year difference between us, and she grew up with the DS era. Like, she was in that era. That's all she knew. That's all she was comfortable with, was the DS. We did play some what's it called? Little Big Planet. We played that together though. That was pretty fun. Those were some good times. Oh, I did not know. I don't want to track items. It's not what I was trying to do. So, okay, talk to Preston again. We have to do some cleanup, right?
Wow, we really did it.
Oh, did.
I've been watching the Minutemen fall to pieces for so long,
It's also the fact that one of the big areas I love to visit now is pretty much banned for tourists. What, China?
Together and make it last this time. So, you know, back to business. But with Radio Freedom up and running, we can
Game Boy
broadcast
Advance.
alerts
Oh man, don't get me started.
I'll let you
I
know
tell
as
you,
soon
don't
as
get me
it's
started, man. I got a collection.
Meantime,
I got one hell
make
of a
sure to
collection.
vote to anyone that needs it. That can only
I
help
could
us.
share a little bit with you though if you're interested. I could, if enough people are interested. I don't want to stop the whole stream from Fallout, but I'll do it. Another settlement needs your help. I just, what are you shooting? What the hell is he doing? Can we even get into the... Yeah, we can get into there. No, we can't get into there. What the hell is he shooting at? You good? Who was over here tripping? Oh, Japan, I love to visit the Gaian area because of the history of the place. Oh, okay, got you. You were talking about Japan. But because of tourists disrespecting, they should live pretty much ban all tourists. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure of the area you're talking about, but I can understand that, like, the culture in Japan is entirely different from what we're used to. Like, if you're walking around on the phone, especially if you're walking around holding a phone, not using a headset, and you're being loud, you can literally go to jail over that, like, for disrupting the public peace. Like, if you're loud in public, if you're being a nuisance, being obnoxious, and just being loud in general, you can go to jail. You can be fined over that kind of stuff, which was absurd when we first got there, but I really loved it. I loved it. It was so peaceful and quiet, and it was clean, bro. Japan was so clean. Like, getting on the heavily populated like the subways and the trains and traveling around in public transport, everything was so clean. We walked by a couple homeless people on the side of the road, like out randomly through the city. Bro, they were sitting over there with their clothes folded up, and like all their belongings that they had with them were neatly organized and arranged on the side of the road. It's not like that in the States. It's not like that anywhere else I've been, honestly. Like, it's so nasty out in these heavily populated places and public areas get disgusting, but it's not like that in Japan. At least the parts that we went to through Tokyo, it was not like that at all. Just because of tourists disrespecting it. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's why I would only go for a tourist and go to the area of battle sites in California. I heard you can't. Yeah, it's really like that in a lot of places though. It kind of depends on HOA, like the housing authority and all that crap. I know when we were in Colorado, our neighbors were getting pissed at us a couple times because we traveled for a little bit. We'd be gone for like a week or two. We come back and the grass was like this tall, and they'd be out there already calling the damn housing authority and all this shit. We come back with notes on our door talking about we need to cut the grass or we're gonna be fined. Like, man, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Said you're interested. Let me find something to go do on the side. Superman Renegade Libertalia. Go clear out Libertalia. Actually, call to arms. What we got? Need to find something to do. Investigate Parsons State Insane Asylum. That'd be a fun one to do. Okay, let's take a real quick, a brief intermission. Fallout. Let me hop over, pull this one up. Is chat working? It says it's ready. So where are all the messages that are already supposed to be here? I can't stand HOA. Yeah, exactly. Personally, it shouldn't be allowed to exist. No, I agree with you. I agree completely. Like having to ask people permission to put up like a blow up slide in your yard. You out of here? Hope you have a good day. No, 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Glad it's up and running.
It's working now?
Yeah. Got Gears in here. Bud. I think Bud may still be here. I think he's kind of background creeping on us. But
Hey guys.
then new subscriber, the real Goofy, came in. He was number 480.
Not the real Goofy.
Yeah. 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 He seemed pretty cool though. I'm about to show off a little of the collection too. He was talking about been talking about Japan, talking about video games, all this other stuff. He's talking about actually, what did you say you had? You said a Game Boy Advance? Hey, what up, Chance? Welcome in. Welcome
Hey
in.
y'all. Y'all like family now.
Oh my God. Go to work.
Okay.
All right, love you. Bye. Good to see you, Chance. What brought you in here? I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Goofy. What Fallout? Which one were you introduced to? Which one's your favorite? What have you played so far? Turn my yard into a wildlife preserve. Say I have the right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even like planting crops and stuff, like it's kind of crazy some of the stuff that HOAs implement. Let me find this message. What were you talking about? Crap. Game Boy Advance. Okay. So, one more on this side. So, as far as Game Boy stuff goes, Game Boy is one of my like more limited collections as of right now. I have a Game Boy Pocket with old Star Wars game in it. I have a Game Boy Advance with the does this have batteries? Oh yeah. With the little light for the screen so you can actually play at night or play in the dark. What we got in here? We got Mega Man 3 Black Edition. This is a Korean version of the game. And then my Game Boy Advance SP that I picked up out here with the 369 and one little BS cartridge. It's actually got some really good games on it though. It's got a nice selection. It's mostly not Chinese knockoff games. There's a few of those in there like closer to the end, but it's actually a pretty high quality cartridge. But the Game Boy Advance SP, the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy Advance SP I picked up out here in Korea for a total of $30 for both of these with the little games included in it. I thought that was crazy. Like, I could not pass up that deal. I'm a huge video game collector, if you can't tell. That's a deal I couldn't say no to. Played Fallout back in the day. A friend from school introduced me to the series. Hell yeah, longtime fan of Fallout then. I've said it like 6 times on this stream already, but Fallout 1 and 2 I have not played yet. I want to give a fair chance. Never could really get into CRPG style games, but I'm a huge lover of Fallout. I have watched the games played multiple times. I need to go through and give them a shot myself. If you guys don't mind, give me just 1 second, then we'll hop back into the game. I need to get some water. My throat's kind of itchy. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, that's already better. Sorry about that. Alright. Played the first Fallout back in the day. I played all of them except for 76. Okay, so which one is your favorite so far? I've at least played all but the Xbox Brother the Steel game. The only thing from that I want to make me a soundtrack because I want to run Wasteland Slipknot. Yeah, hell yeah. I need to finish playing through that. I started it a little bit ago. Some of the other content I'll make on YouTube. I mean, Gears, you know, but for those that don't know, I make some other content doing like modding tutorials, jailbreaking tutorials on consoles and stuff. I recently upgraded both of my PlayStation 2s, but one of them I put a FreeMic boot with a hard drive, and Brotherhood of Steel was one of the first games I played on that, just to give it a shot. It's not a true Fallout game. It's not like what we consider a true Fallout game. It's not a terrible game either. You just got to take it for what it is. If you go in expecting something like Fallout 3 New Vegas or even something like the CRPG 1 and 2, you're going to be let down. You're going to be disappointed. But if you temper your expectations for what it is, what you're actually getting into, it's not a terrible game. One thing that kind of caught me off was like the immediate obnoxious the prostitute was like the very first person you talk to, just being a complete whore right at the front of the game. Like, what the hell? In New Vegas, I agree with you 100%. I mean, if you can't tell, I'm actually wearing a NCR shirt right now. New Vegas is my baby. I got the Xbox 360 Collector's Edition right up here. And thank you. Thank you. I've been working on the collection for several years now. Like, there's another half of it over here off camera. You can see a good amount of it though if you check some of my YouTube shorts. It's in some of the videos too, but just real quick, if you look at some of the YouTube shorts, I got some good coverage of it in there, especially when it comes to the Fallout stuff. Actually, real quick before we get back into it, I just printed this off a few days ago, a complete X01 power armor suit. It's one of my favorite prints so far. It came out really well. I was kind of surprised how good my printer did on it, but that's why I went with the bougie printer. And then of course on my desk for my cups, I got my little Fallout theme Oh wow, that is whitewashed. You can't see that at all. You can probably tell what it is though. Vault Boy doing a thumbs up. I got several little style coasters and stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and hop back into the game. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate you being here, giving me a little chance. 481. Did you subscribe as well? I don't think I saw that pop-up happen. If it did and I didn't notice it, I apologize, but thank you for subscribing. OBS has been acting weird for me lately. My internet was down for like a week and a half, and now I'm back, and OBS has got its couple little issues that I'm trying to work out right now. Alright, let's go take care of this super mutant over here. Or, actually, yeah, let's go up here. Go check out the Insane Asylum. Just found my new Vegas playing cards that I was going to use for the latest tabletop RPG in my group. Bro, that's dope as hell. It's dope you got friends that'll do that kind of stuff with you too. Like, that's nice. It's crazy to me. Like, one more quick tangent. It is crazy to me seeing Fallout hit mainstream like this, because I've been a fan of it since I was a child. Like, I found Fallout 3 in middle school. I played it like 6 months after it came out. One of my friends was playing it. I saw it at his house and was like, what the hell is this? Got into it, realized that it was Oblivion, because I've been playing Oblivion since 06. Realized it was from the same people, gave it a chance and instantly fell in love with it, and it outranked Oblivion for me at that time. And I had so many people making fun of me for the longest time for Fallout. Like 6 months ago, I was talking with one of my friends from around that time frame. We've been friends for like almost 20 years at this point. And he was talking shit about, dude, you're still into Fallout? You still want to go back to the New Vegas convention? You still want to go spend time out in the desert with a bunch of people talking about Fallout and shit? Like, yes. I was there at the first one. Like, you know this. I made it clear, like, I'm going to that fucking event. I'm gonna be at that first event before we have to leave the country. And, yeah, he was still talking shit, like, saying it's crazy that I'm into Fallout like that. I'm such a nerd. I'm this. Like, whatever, man. You don't understand. You never gave it a chance. The world space, this game, this series of games is just crazy. All the shit that people used to talk and still talk to this day, but seeing this go mainstream and catch this type of wave is insane to me. I'm so happy to see it, though. Subbed a while back. I think it was because of video your trip to... Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell. I appreciate it, though, man. Thank you. Glad to see you here at one of the streams. I'm glad you could make it to one of these. Literally my first day back in over a week. Damn. Because of New Vegas Day. If you don't mind me asking, like, when did you find that? Was it a while after it was already out? Or did you find it soon after? Yeah, it's great seeing it hit mainstream. It's great seeing Fallout really catch on. Another thing that's blowing my mind is Amazon right now. Bro, Amazon has so much Fallout merch now. Like, I was telling my wife, when I get paid again, I'm probably... No, I'm not gonna waste it. I got responsibilities and shit, but I want to. Part of me really wants to just blow a whole damn paycheck on some Fallout merch. I was telling her just the other day too, like, I'm thinking about selling some of this video game shit, like some of this other collection and stuff. Like, I have a good amount of Nintendo stuff over here off camera, and most of my Nintendo stuff is over here because I'm not really that big into Nintendo. Does he not see me? Oh. Oh, okay.
Better move along, or else.
Or else what? Alright. I'll move along. Move along just far enough for you to turn away.
This place is off limits.
Oh, you're not turning away? Well, you asked for it. think it was soonest after. Got you. So you've been around for a little bit. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think at the time when that went up, I didn't even have like 100 subscribers. Or I was right around that 100 range. Channel's been seeing a crazy amount of growth over the past few months. Primarily due to Fallout, I think. But either way, I'm grateful. Like, thank you for being around for a while, man. That means the world to me. Channel's small right now. I'm trying to connect with y'all. Get familiar with the names. See who's been supporting me. Like, oh shit. I don't even have a gun out. I'm distracted, getting all sentimental and shit. Oh my god. Parsons is the Cabot House mission area. Yeah, we're here. Wait, what sent us over here? What tipped us off about this? It's just a mistake. I don't know what tipped us off about this area, like what procced this quest. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Please die. Oh my god. Alright, come on, dog meat. Oh shit. He didn't see me. That. Oh, you're lying. He did not see me. Do a VATS kill. Hopefully we can get a nice little cinematic. Or I'm just gonna miss point blank with this shotgun. That is crazy. This is another one? Bro, where are all these people coming from? I'm shooting behind. What are you doing? Look at this guy. Oh, he's cowering. You jackass. He tried it. Get an E for effort, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the, Thanks for the congratulations. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. Place is unlocked elsewhere. Okay, we'll probably have to go through the Cabot quest to get in here then, right? It's been so long since I've been over in this area. I've been trying to increase the quality of my my videos. Like, I've really been putting more effort, more thought into the videos, writing scripts, doing several takes of everything, like genuinely putting more thought and effort into everything that I'm doing on YouTube. The streams are kind of in their infancy, but hopefully everything's at least clear enough to see. Hopefully it's somewhat entertaining. Going to major bars. Get the quest line from a ghoul in the 2 major bars. So what's the 2 major bars? The one in Diamond City and the one in Good Neighbor? Guess we'll go do Dirty Deeds. Okay, got you. Let's go check that real quick. Third rail and dugout. Got you. Got you. Somebody else subscribed while we were on stream, but I do not think that popped up at all. The one from earlier too, the one from Goofy, when you subscribed, there was like a 2-3 minute delay on that actual subscription popping up on the stream. And this other one just didn't proc at all for some reason.
I need to be a lot more high or a lot more.
You ain't fooling nobody.
Every
weapon you see here could be the difference between life
No.
and death.
Yeah?
Oh shit, Minutemen are here too? I didn't realize they had a
I can hook it
presence
up
here.
if you need it.
That's
For a
crazy.
small fee, of course.
Man, you can fuck off if you want to.
Hancock says newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Go on in.
What?
Oh, cool, Edward Deegan. It's him, right?
There. We need to have a conversation.
Yeah, okay.
And you got my attention by poking your nose into my business. Specifically,
He's one of the most annoying
by shooting
NPCs.
up a place called Parsons State Insane Asylum. A place that happens to be owned by my boss.
NPCs just because of the fact I use LL mods. LL mods? What are you referring to? To sell my trade or use starting point for Empire?
Tick tock.
You running any mods? Yes, I am.
That's. But I
Hold on 1 second. Let me get through all this crap.
I don't know yet. I can assure. But you'll need to come down to.
Alright, meet him at the cabin house. Okay, so right now we're actually focusing on we are the Minutemen and militarized Minutemen. I'm trying to push those through a little bit. I want to see how they grow throughout the Commonwealth. And I also want to do a little bit more settlement building. We started some of that last week during my last stream before my internet provider changed and everything went to crap. Where we at? Here? Yeah, Green Top. Started doing some building here. I want to make this a Minutemen outpost. So for... Oh, okay. Got you. Got you, Gears.
I just wanted you to know that I'm ready to do whatever it takes to make this into a real home.
This is going to be like a main Minutemen settlement. This is going to be where a lot of their crops are coming from. So this is going to be a major location for the Minutemen because of how much crops are going to be produced here. So when you come in, you got the big gate with the entryway, kind of like a fatal funnel. Anybody tries to get in, this is going to be the only way in. You got the guard spotlight, which is not spotlighting right now, with a little shotgun turret, a couple little lights set up around here to light up the entryway. With guard post right up top. There's a guard post right here too. Currently unmanned. I need to get some more settlers here. Ramshackle junk fence all the way around. Well, it's going to be all the way around. Obviously, this is just getting started. So yeah, the idea is to take this all the way around. The main resources here. This is going to be a little outhouse area where they get their human feasties to spread all over crops. I'm surprised we made a full circle on that conversation, but here we are. Water tower. Put it right next to the water hose, obviously. This is probably going to get redesigned. And I got to add some more decorations regardless. I want to make it look less blocky. Dang, I keep forgetting about the motorcycle. So on this playthrough, this is the same character I've been using for a lot of the mod playthroughs that I've covered. And we did all Americans, so I got the motorcycle up and running for it. Kind of forgot about it. We got a little motorcycle workstation right here, utility workbench, some little crafting area. This building is going to be like the main hub. I have another mod installed. What's it called? The resource beacon? I think that's what it's called. But I have a settler assigned to here, communication station, so I can actually craft resource beacons. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Is that a thing? Do they have the resource beacon mod on PlayStation 4? Because you were talking about playing that earlier. If they have that, that's a mod I would highly recommend. You go up to a random like container, drop all your resources in there or whatever you want people to come pick up. Then you have one of your settlers come to the beacon and take all your stuff back to your settlement to help you await. If you use AN-76, you can literally do just that exactly and turn your own fences into fertilizer. No way. I did not know that. I can't. You mentioned AN-76 before. I looked into it. There was something about it that I didn't want to install it. I'd have to look that up again, though. I don't remember what it was. So the house that was already here, unfortunately, I can't scrap this unless I use scrap anywhere, but that causes issues with other stuff, so I'm not even using it. There's going to be a whole kitchen area, potentially, like a little cooking area, but I'm thinking about putting that here and expanding the bunk room out here, making this like all bunk areas. So when we go into the back, I added a shower here with the pots. So up top, there's actually a water heater. If I go into build mode, so yeah, there's a little fire in this bottom barrel that boils the water at the top, heats that up, and then the piping brings that inside. So there's actually a working hot water system for the shower. And then of course you got the bunks crammed into this room, which is why I'm thinking about expanding to out there, making this room into something else. You got a guard. There's always someone sitting here watching this room. This is, again, a major Minutemen settlement. They have a lot of crops here, so they're going to be pretty well armed in this location. So we got some ammo, we got some weaponry. You know, the Minutemen running with the 249 and the Barrett 50 cal, because they got some upgrades from this. I still put that there as like their little insignia as a representation of them. But yeah, still got some work to do. I'm thinking about rearranging this room slightly, but I kind of like the vibe that it has right now. I usually shut this when the other mods I'm using keep that door locked. Then of course, like I said, the guard always sitting out here on duty. Yeah, that's what I got planned for this area. Still a hell of a lot of work to do, obviously. I will need to add some more little random shacks and stuff throughout the place. I want to add, you know the mod, the Minutemen Watchtower stuff? I want to do something like that, probably on this side, maybe? Or maybe I could just expand from this and build straight up right in the middle of the settlement. It's like a watchtower that watches over this whole area. And then I'll put the relay beacon and stuff up on top of there. This is going to be like one of the major comm stations. I want to find a table to put out here, surrounded with chairs, like a what are the tables called with the screen on it, and there's a map on the damn. Yeah, anyway, something like that, like a command center type area. That's what this shack is gonna end up being. Yeah, the watchtower mod's cool. I set it up as a sniper nest. Yeah, exactly. I want to have one up there with a couple guard stations. That way there's people up there just constantly patrolling around the top, moving from little guard mat to guard mat. I think that would be a cool design. I haven't been doing anything with settlement building in like, I don't know, probably 2-3 years. So it's kind of cool to come back to this. Actually, if you guys want, we could spend just a little... yeah, we're probably gonna spend like the last 30-40 minutes of the stream doing that. So if you're interested, that's what we're about to do for just a little bit.
Guess you were the right person for the job, huh?
Hell yeah, I appreciate that. I got some crazy builds on my PlayStation 4. The only catch with that is I haven't loaded up that save in a long time, and mods have changed over time, you know. I don't think I'd be able to use all the exact mods I was using before, and I kind of don't even want to mess with that. It's a lot to set up just to potentially have something break. I may end up doing that eventually, though. We may pull that up on stream, show you guys what I used to do when Fallout 4 settlement building was really, like, consuming my damn life. Yeah, the attention to detail has always mattered to me. Like these tires and these little random pallets were already here beforehand. So of course made one of these like a little tower of tires as part of the guard shack over here. I want to find a slightly cleaner way to do this, but I like the concept of having this spotlight. There we go, the light's actually working. The spotlight turret on the other side of the mesh, that way it can't be messed with, and no one can just crawl through right there. It's like it's protected, but it's still able to spot people out here. The shotgun turret up close and personal because I'm leading them through this little funnel. The Minutemen out here, haven't gotten too advanced with the tech side of everything just yet. I don't want to give them too many powerful turrets, because another one of the mods, where's it at? Defenses, turrets. I've got a huge array of turrets and some really overpowered stuff that's like complete overkill. But I don't necessarily want to use that kind of stuff here. I want it to be more about the Minutemen, you know, because that's what we're building up right now. If I was doing like a Brotherhood of Steel build, like something like this, a Mark 19 turret, 50 cal flak turrets, like this would be much more appropriate for them. But for the Minutemen, like trying to rebuild themselves, I don't think that this is really adequate. Putting entirely too much thought into this because unfortunately this is only going to be here for this one character. But it's cool, it's still fun. If you guys enjoy watching it, I enjoy building it, so works out all the way around. I don't think I use this anywhere else yet. No, not this one. And then here too, like this is actually a little guard post, so guard will come stand like right here where my cursor is. Then on the left side, got this little fenced area to give them a better view. And then same over here is kind of fenced right here to give a better view on that side. Like the little attention to detail like that is what I spend way too much time focusing on. And I've got the settlement extended mod, whatever exactly it's called, to extend this workspace out. Before, when I started building, I didn't have it, and we were right on the edge. But after seeing how big this place is already gonna be, I'm kind of thinking about sticking with the old layout, like keeping the walls in tighter like this, because I don't necessarily know what to add over in these big open spaces just yet. Really, I think I'm gonna go ahead and move the beds around while that's on my mind. Got the mod because of how small Overland was. Yeah, Overland Station's another one that's pretty fun to build at. Actually, let me just set that there for a second. Bring these other. Damn it, man. Oh my god. Whatever mod I'm using right now that enables this like whole free cam thing is nice, but sometimes I start moving too fast. Like in these little tight areas like this, sometimes the movement's just a little too much. Okay, I like that. And grab you. Of course, I'm gonna patch up. Damn it. Completely messed up the rotation of that. I'm gonna patch up the windows around back. I've got to do that all the way around this back side. Good God, I can't move. Okay, I did it in that room, but I gotta finish doing it around the outside of this building. Turn it into a farm diner. Didn't have space for both. It's even more annoying when you use fossils because nothing pauses you. Oh yeah, wind up clipping a lot when you're first opening the settlement building. Got you. May get rid of that single bed and add another bunk right there, probably. Like a bunk there, and there may be room for another bunk right here. But since we're adding those bunks, I should probably have this separated. Because I do want to make a little kitchen type area. They gotta have somewhere to cook stuff at. So we'll do something like this. Give some type of separation. Yeah, that'll work. Nah, I don't want to close it off too much. Drive-through has a lot of space. I always like building there. Yeah, I did, but I got kind of tired of it because I did it so much on PlayStation 4 when the game first came out. I'd never really go there and build anything anymore, honestly. And it's too easy. Like that. I hope you understand what I mean. Like, it's too easy to make builds work there. I like kind of working around what's already in the environment. That's one of the reasons I haven't even built at an actual settlement in a long time. What I've been doing is going to find a place out somewhere in the world space that it's like, oh, this would be a cool little spot just for me to set up shop, you know? Just have some of the basic necessities just for me to survive. There's a lot of places like that. I use the Workshop Anywhere mod, and then I'll build just like a little small something specifically for me. I've been doing a lot of stuff like that. I like that type of challenge, kind of just fitting into the world space. Oh shit, I can't even grab it now. There we go. Get rid of that. I think I'm putting metal over here on this side. It's not really big enough for that. It's not big enough for the window either. That works. And then can I clip objects now? Let's turn this around. Sometimes I swear moving these objects into precise locations was easier on a controller. I don't know what I'm actually going to do with this room. I did this whole like intricate pipe layout with a little space heater in here. But then I made the next room into the armory. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this little small room right here. If you guys have any ideas for that, actually let me know. Because I need some type of idea for this little room. It was going to be a lounge place, but then I decided to make this whole area into something for the Minutemen. So I don't know what to do with that little room. Alright, we're gonna need furniture. Like a stove? Yeah, there's some stoves. Let's go with the white one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was saying. I built it before I was actually planning on making this place into something for the Minutemen. Actually, we'll go the big one. Then we should have some like food clutter and stuff to put on this. Food and drinks, there we go. We got food small. Is there like a food large? No, there's not. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have some some produce in here. And then, there we go. Put some stuff like that. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Of course, put some drinks up top. Ah, crap. It's gonna be really a pain trying to get this You want to snap there, but you don't want to snap over in the open one. That is the most Fallout shit. What about down here? Can you... Yeah, just go there. That's fine. We have, like, clothing. Oh, there's... Okay, so there is some kitchen stuff. Okay, we'll add... Wait a minute, wait a minute. Ender... Can we add a window to... Oh, yo. What if we put it, like, right outside here? They come up... Oh, they come up and get food right here. Okay. So they're gonna cook over on this side. Then over here, there's gonna be a vendor. How are we gonna have them set up, though? Something like that looks kind of cool. We're gonna have to move the stove. It's gonna clip too much. I don't like the positioning of it. See what it looks like from the outside. Yo, that's sick. Okay, yeah. We'll cover up down here a little bit. But then we got a little vendor right here. Okay, assignable mats. We need armor. There's a bar. I guess bar is the one that we would need. It's closest one to food stuff, so yeah. Clothing store flint, yeah, okay. This will do a level 1 bar. Hopefully this lines up right. I don't know about that anymore. I'm already second guessing it. What do you guys think about this whole concept? It kind of made sense at first, but now that I'm back inside again, and I don't know. Maybe I could like wall it off, make it feel a little bit more separated, like it's not supposed to be there. I don't know. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I think that's all I'm doing for settlement building at the moment, though. We are fairly short on time. The real goofy. Notifications are popping up so late. I have no idea why. Oh, did you guys see? I mean, I'm sure everyone in here not, at this point is at least familiar with the Fallout TV show airing. So due to the Fallout TV show, Fallout 4's player count has skyrocketed on Steam. I think it jumped up like 100,000 players or something like that, which is insane for Fallout 4 currently. But with that, everyone's modding the game. We broke Nexus. Did y'all see that? Like, we actually... Who the hell? You got a nuka... What?
I'm sure I have something you need.
Robot repair kit? You just got random shit? Okay, whatever. We broke Nexus. Nexus mods page actually had to update their servers and expand their servers because of how huge of an influx there was with everybody trying to download stuff at once. They put out a message on Twitter, I believe. I wasn't signed in. Yeah, exactly. Like, people have been having all types of issues because the Nexus going up and down and like the heavy influx of people causing stuff to crash. Actually, here, I may be able to bring that up real quick. Nexus update to do the Fallout. So on the website PC Games, Fallout is so popular its biggest mod site is crashing due to demand. Fallout TV show has caused popular modding site Nexus Mods to struggle under weight of extreme traffic as players mod the games. And here's the official announcement from Nexus. We're experiencing much more traffic than usual due to the popularity of the Fallout TV series. We have deployed extra resources where possible, and we're monitoring the update time and performance across the network. We have staff on call at all times to deal with any problems. Please do be aware that this extra traffic could cause a degraded experience across the website and our applications. That is crazy. Like, Fallout TV show blew up so much that we took down Nexus. That is wild. I was just gonna grab Snappable Clutter mod that you're using. Yeah, that Snappable Clutter mod is such a nice tool to have for making settlements feel more lived in like that. Actually, here, real quick, let me... Vortex mods. Oh god, I was gonna read off some of the mods I'm using, but I've actually got a lot equipped. I didn't realize I was running that many on this character. I thought I had it kind of tuned down, but it's like 129 mods still. I have 315 of them disabled currently, though. So for building, some of the stuff that immediately pops up, of course, Workshop Plus, a lot of the stuff that you had sent me, Total Snapgasm. Yeah, I'm using most of what you sent me, and then I added a few on myself. Take a reload, standalone workbenches. Shacking up. Alright. What were we doing? Libertalia. That's what we were doing. I'll try to take out this super mutant over here real quick, and then I may have to call the stream for now. I will try to go live again later today. I just gotta go make a few sales real quick. I got people buying some old computer components that I'm getting rid of, and then I got people buying a couple 3D prints they had commissioned. So I just gotta go handle some business real quick. And then I'll be back later today, hopefully. Take care of some adult stuff while I'm out. And load. It's 414 files, so it's about 100 gigabytes a month. Yeah, that sounds right around what I usually run with. It's like I'm constantly updating it. This character, I toned it down. Like I said, I only have like 100 something mods installed right now. That's been slowly growing due to checking out mods. Like this character is the one I've been using for all these quest mods we've been playing through Gears. Oh, I did not realize where we were at. Oh, now I know. Makarov, nice. Crap.
Shit's got ambush all over there now. What do you think? I don't know. Jump in the shadows. Yeah.
Yep. Must have been the wind. Hardened service rifle. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Oh, it's a chick? I was gonna say I shot him in the dick, but I guess not. Well, you know, modern society, maybe. I hope not, though. Alright, come on. Wow, this armor is incredibly overpowered, huh? Hit him with these. Reload. Oh my god. Get him, dog meat. Throw him up. Okay. You gonna go? Oh, you're not dog me. Oh shit. I was about to see if he's gonna go help, but I don't think so. Ooh. AK-74U. We don't have too much ammo for it currently. I'll take it though. Master. I still don't understand what's going on with my game. My lockpick seal is 100% maxed out, but I cannot do anything with these damn master locks. And you can't shoot or bash master locks to get them open. Do you guys consider it fair? Like I spend, I don't know, let's say 3 shotgun shells. And then I'm able to go into console commands. It's like a fair trade-off. I think that's still relatively fair, right? That's kind of balanced. Fear of his bugs when yeah. Yeah, I agree. Just make sure we're all on the same page with it. Damn, she had a lot of health. RPK, oh my god. Yeah, it's fair. Okay. We're over here fighting. I still gotta get out to Libertalia. What am I doing? Hopefully this area doesn't crash. I've had some jacked up experiences out here before, like first loading into Libertalia area. Likes to crash sometimes. Actually, I think I have a hazmat suit. Yeah. Got Lucy's backpack on too. More strict than my personal rules where I allow God over settlement building because I don't want to waste points. Yeah. I usually do. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I usually do. I'm trying not to use cheats too much, but sometimes you just gonna have to in these Bethesda games. Kinda is what it is. There's nothing I can do about the game being broken, like the damn my lockpicking just not working for some reason. Actually, on that note, you just sparked an idea. What if... What's it even called? XDI, C2 spell, Infiltrator. Enable bashing logs. Yes, that's on. Enable forcing logs. Bash logs. Shooting logs rewards XP. Well, damn. Okay. I was hoping they'd have options in here to where I could still get through master logs, but it doesn't seem to work. Why do I need to know how to set up supply lines? That's crazy. I didn't even know that it was locked behind stuff like that. I didn't realize it was that intricate. And that is really poorly balanced. Like, I see exactly what you're saying. That makes absolutely no sense. That arm gone. Damn. Damn. 3 shots? That's a dead body, I think, anyway. I do want to go check that legendary that I just killed, though. Oh my god. I don't think I can shoot through. Oh, I can shoot through that. Cool. Oh, shit. Dog meat, go get him. Go get him, stupid.
No need to hide.
Yo,
Over there.
Cover soon.
Go down there.
hold. Let's go. Here.
On him.
Damn, dog. You're always messing up some shit. You know that? Take that damn armor back. Let him shoot you. Shit. Isn't there one up top with a mini nuke? There's one with a fat man up there, isn't there? I have to get a little closer before they even load in, though. Oh. There we go. Alright, we'll push in a little bit now. I think right down here is where the legendary enemy died. Oh my god, I never get anything good from them. I don't know why I ever get my expectations up. Stim pack. Take some of that. Move! Ah. Sick. It's not even gonna give me the option to shoot it. Does it have to be? Yeah, it has to be with a shotgun. Let's see. So yeah, 2 for advanced. So maybe like 2 or 3 for expert, and then the 3 for master. I think that's still fairly balanced. Oh, that's a super mutant. We can take him out from here. Drop a quick save though. Damn, that was it? Yeah, that was it. What time is it? You know what? We'll go ahead and clear this place out. We're already here. Finish clearing this place out, and then I'll go afterward. It's actually not a bad piece of armor for semi-vanilla. Since in 1 step below combat armor and auto stim. Is it? You know what? Well, okay. So the armor that I've been using, Clay's Fatigues, this was from one of the previous quest mods that we did. Trying to remember the name of it. Let me look real quick. So this was from... Oh, the Experiment, right? I'm pretty sure this was from the Experiment. So we played through that mod. We got this armor at the end of that, and it's extremely overpowered. Like 80 damage resistance, 75 energy resistance, adds 2 to endurance, and it only weighs 3 pounds. Like, I love this armor. That's kind of how we've been taking so many bullets, just completely sponging it. I don't really want to add armor pieces on top of it. But, I mean, that isn't bad though. It's actually pretty damn good. It's like with this, we'd already be over 100 damage resistance. Let me up. Let me up. And oh shit. Up. Oh my god. I'll go around the other side. There we go. Sweet. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever seen them actually ride that. Oh, no. No. Okay, they gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go. We gotta make sure nobody else gets to that either, because they're gonna be going for that mini nuke. Go right down here. Come on, switch. Damn, Doc. Thank God. Mantis sends his regard. Oh, shit. No way. Tell him I said thank you, man. Hope the stream's going well. I'm glad I'm finally able to get back up and stream it. Menace Squad here. Hell yeah, Peasy. I recognize your name immediately. Glad to see you guys, man. Tell Menace that I... Mantis Raid. Holy shit. 100... Oh my God. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Menace. Welcome in, everybody. You just made my day for real. You gave me goosebumps, man. Glad you could all make it in. The gun isn't even loading right. Sweet. I can't even remember how to get up here. Y'all caught me completely off guard. Sweet, more Fallout, Menace Raid. Menace Raid. Let's get the Menace Raid train going. I've never had a train on stream before. Here for Menace. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate you, Menace. You the GOAT, for real. We're trying to clear Libertalia, but I can't even remember how the hell to get up top right now.
Come on out.
Bro, what am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. No, not... Let's see, yo, came here for Menace, playing Dead Money. I can sneak past Elijah, but the damn elevator out is...
No sign of him now.
Elevator out is crashed. Bro, that sucks. That is rough. And this is the way up, isn't it? Yeah, the terrible shotgun. And then right here. This is what I was looking for. Yo, what was that? Just subscribe. Hey, thank you, James. Thank you.
What the hell was that?
I appreciate you, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nothing but the best gameplay here at Raw Tactics. Nothing but the finest. Oh, my God. Who is that? I missed who that one was. I feel like there's an elevator playing Dead Money. No, I found the way up here, finally. So I don't know what's going on with... Dang, that is nice, too. That is really nice. So some of the special guns that I've been finding in the, that mod pack. That assault rifle. I can't even remember the name of it right now. Some of those guns I've been finding are completely jacked up. The skins are missing for some reason. 117. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take a real quick screenshot of this. This is insane. Thank you guys. What up, Manus? What up? I didn't even see your message till now. Red face, droopy eyes. See, it didn't come through right. I could see it on my secondary screen, but on the chat through OBS, your emote didn't pop up right. How are we all feeling about the update on the 25th? Matt? Okay. Yeah, Spaz looking vicious. Yes, sir. Got the NCR on it to match the shirt, you know? Gotta rip that NCR swag. So, my opinion. I think Bethesda did the team a little dirty. I don't like the timing of that because Bethesda was fully aware. They have promoted Fallout London themselves a couple times. And to release it 2 days after the planned release for Fallout London was kind of... I don't know. But I mean, at least they gave them the heads up. I'm not happy about it, but I'm grateful that they did give them the heads up. Because imagine Fallout London releases and then Bethesda out of nowhere puts that up like 2 days later without telling anybody. Like, imagine the repercussions from that. Everyone's game is broken, Fallout London is down, and then immediately people are going to start revolting against London. and then just realized that it was Bethesda, it would have been a mess all the way around. Like, I'm grateful that they did at least give us a heads up on that, gave the team a heads up. That way they can fix it before it goes out to the public and causes a lot of issues. Got the flag. Yeah. I've got a little bit of Fallout merch. Yes, I showed this off a little bit ago, but I just printed this X01 Power Armor a couple days ago. It's one of my favorite prints so far. It came out really well. This camera kind of sucks, but hopefully you can see that. My buddy hooked me up with some of the Fallout cards too. It means almost nothing monetary wise, but my favorite Fallout card that I have from the Fallout deck is the one from Goodsprings, right up here. This is where I got to meet Manus. This is where I got to meet Easy Pete, the first New Vegas celebration. This card has almost no monetary value, but personally, this card means more to me than any of the other ones ever will. My buddy hooked me up with that for free like a week or two ago. That's awesome. I got a few cards. I don't have anything special. I've seen Manus, you got some really good ones too. I've been seeing you post those up, and when you were posting them up in the Discord, that was awesome. One of the coolest ones that I have right now is Ruinous Ultimatum. Again, this camera, you're probably not going to be able to see it that well. But it's got Caesar, however you want to say it. That's one of the cooler ones. I don't have any NCR stuff yet, but I've got one from the Legion, Mirelurk Queen, a bunch of other random just crap cards. See, that's dope. Thank you, James. What mod do you think is messing with most? Probably graphic. Really just about everything. That's the one thing, like when it comes to the script extender, like that's why people are always so upset when Fallout 4 gets updated and Skyrim gets updated. Because it's so many mods rely on the script extender, and if you mess with that, then you're messing with everything. And it could end up breaking every single one of them depending on how big of an update it really is. Gotta go back to Ryan. Where? Okay, cool. Bro comes with the merch. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got quite a few things now. That's what's up. You don't have to meet a decent trader out there. Nice. It's a dope collection. All I have is a poster. My favorite poster up on the wall, I don't want to take it down, but it's actually signed by Easy P when we got to meet him. Like that, man, Goodsprings. If you guys can make it out to the Goodsprings event, highly recommend it. I'm currently in Korea. I'm out here for like another year and a half, and a plane ticket back to the States is like $2,000. And not looking like I'm gonna make it. But I do plan on going back out there again. I definitely recommend that to anybody. Just even if you don't like New Vegas, even if New Vegas isn't your favorite Fallout, just go. The community, the people, the atmosphere, it is insane. And now with the TV show out and the type of covers that the show is getting and how big the modding scene is, I mean the Fallout scene has become, excuse me, I recommend it for sure. Like, that's something you gotta experience as a Fallout fan. I wouldn't be surprised now with Fallout the TV show airing. I wouldn't be surprised if some other events start to pop up, some major Fallout events. I wouldn't be surprised if the New Vegas one really explodes over this next coming year as word gets out about it too. That's why I can't play Cyberpunk anymore. That's why I can't play Cyberpunk. I'm sorry, no check mark. What do you mean you can't play Cyberpunk? Oh, because of updates. Is that what you're referring to? Still got a bottle still full on my shelf of Fallout beer that was on sale. Damn, that's awesome. When Fallout 3 was brought out, I didn't even know about that one. I want to get some more of the, or not some more, but I want to get some of the new drops, the Nuka Victory. I got 2 bottles of Nuka Quantum. You may be able to see those. I got one up there and then one down here on this lower game shelf. And then I've got the Fallout 4. Yeah, the... Dang, man. The Rockstar Energy. I got those. I want to get some more of the Arizona tea, the ones that just came out. I want to get some of that promoting the TV show. Only catch with that, right now they're so back-ordered on Amazon that it's taking like 4 weeks for some of them to ship out. I don't know. Because I'm already shipping stuff overseas too. And I don't know about those drinks right now. If they got them on Amazon, I'll probably just wait till I get back stateside, you know? I'm gonna check it out for sure, bro. Seen you at the store the other day. Saw me at the store the other day. What you talking about? You're not out in Korea, are you? Take his head off. You are that... Bro. Point blank with a shotgun and you missed. Really? That's how we're gonna do it? Carlsberg and a Fallout style bottle. Got you. I mean, that's still a dope little piece of merch, you know, especially the older stuff. You said that came out around Fallout 3 time. Sorry, this is extremely loud. That came out around Fallout 3's time frame. Like, that's something nice to have. I like the older, less known merch like that. It's still a nice little collector's item. Bro, where is this shooting coming from? My audio is like... Whatever gun they're using right now is way too loud. Get back. I wish I had the knockback perk from Fallout New Vegas. Especially with this shotgun, that would be so nice. What? Are they up above us? I keep hearing stuff. Yeah, they're definitely up above us right here. Okay. Well, I guess not right here. Fred Mantis too, bro. You ain't slick, Jordan. What brought you to Korea? Yeah, about a 6-pack kept one. Military life. I'm prior military. My wife is still active duty. Military brought us here. I was grateful that first annual event, the New Vegas Day celebration. We were actually stationed out in Colorado. I was so grateful to be that close to Nevada. Like, it was maybe an hour flight from Denver to get out to Vegas, and then the 30-minute drive down south. Like, bro, that was... I couldn't ask for a better experience, better lineup for all that to just fall into place. Oh, I definitely missed some subscribers, too. Thank you guys for subscribing. Like, seriously, thank you. I'm pushing. We're getting so close to hitting that 500 mark. Menace, it is just now showing me that you joined. Like, I can't make this up. It literally just popped up saying that Menace joined. What the hell? Carlsberg brought you to Korea. Oh, sweet. Active Army. I was military police for about 4 years. I got into a car accident in 2018 that almost killed me. I ended up fracturing... I was a passenger in a car accident too. That's the crazy part. I wasn't even driving. But my sternum, like, you got two plates that sit like this right in the middle of your chest, and they, like, folded, basically. They kind of overlapped and crossed each other. My collarbone snapped. I had 3 vertebrae knocked out of alignment. A rib broke and was about a 1/4 inch from puncturing my heart. I've got bulging discs, degenerative discs, herniated discs, all types of stuff in my neck and back. And, like, I've got constant back pain to this day. Like, I'm really tore the hell up, but I'm grateful to be alive. I'm grateful to still get out here and experience so much of this life and so much of the world that I never thought would have been possible. It didn't fold. I'm kind of... Okay, so the 2 plates, it, like, shifted like that and then overlapped. So it more or less kind of, yeah, it wasn't good. I didn't realize how messed up it was, and, like, most of the impact was on my side. So when I went to try to open up the door was stuck. Anthropology, thank you. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate you. The door was stuck, and when I went to yank on the door to open it, I felt my chest cave in, and that was some of the worst pain I have ever experienced in my life. Like, this the plates and your sternum just folding in on you isn't 10 out of 10. Do not recommend. Yeah. Yeah. Still painful. No, it's all, that was a few years ago, man. Like I'm recovered. I'm still dealing with pain. I've got a lot of nerve and disc problems in my back, but it's cool. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm blessed. God been good to me and my family. Like, for sure. Hey, Gold, thank you. Ghostjig? I'm probably butchering that name. I'll call you Gold. Thank you for the subscription. Actually, no. You see the arm? Okay. I'm not gonna do too much trash talking. But, I had to fight for a year and a half to get any percentage. I got out with 90. The army was trying to kick me out. They tried to get rid of me as soon as the car accident happened. They said I was no good to them anymore, basically. Tried to kick me out with 20%. And I had to fight for a year and a half. The doctors were telling me that nothing was really wrong with me at first. And I went and I was getting x-rays done and I was getting CAT scans done. I was getting all this work done to me. And they were trying to hide this stuff. They were trying to cover it up until I started really digging into it. And I was threatening to go to JAG. And then they started, of course, letting me know more information. They were telling me about my vertebrae being knocked out of alignment. I saw an x-ray to where, like, your vertebrae is supposed to be a straight line if you're looking at it like I'm facing the camera right now. I had 3 vertebrae that kind of like poked out to the left like that and then went down. Like, bro, they were trying to get rid of me. I had to fight for a year and a half just to get basic coverage. Dang, Paul, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Someone else I think may have just popped up there too. Thank you guys. Good guy. Bro, y'all about to make me cry. Like, I'm trying to hold it together right now. Thank you guys for even being here. Oh, 90% VA. The Army side, I got for 30 or 40% through the Army. Peripheral neuropathy in the arms or legs. Are you talking about, like, I'm sorry, Go. Can you explain a little bit? Peripheral neuropathy. I get random tingling and I get like numb sensations sometimes. Some weakness occasionally. The main thing with me is like I gotta lay on my back. If I lay on my side or like, okay, the worst thing is if I'm sitting on the ground. Like, say I sit down on the floor for like 20-30 minutes. Sometimes I'll have like where the nerves in my lower spine are so jacked up and my vertebrae are compressing them. I won't be able to get up for a minute. Like, I'll for real lose function in my legs if I'm sitting in the wrong position for too long. Like, that is some of the scariest shit. I had never experienced anything like that until after the car accident. I was scared as hell when I first had that happen. Like, it's rare that that happens, but it's still crazy. Lumbar or cervical. Mostly lumbar, like, it's really through my whole damn back. Neck or low, it's all through my back. I have issues in my neck, in my mid, upper, and lower. I forgot what they call all that, but yeah. Numbness is okay. Increase to 100%. If you'll give you 90, they must grant 100. Bro, PTSD is no joke. The anxiety that I get when I ride in a car now as a passenger or on a bus as a passenger is crazy. I'd never experienced anything like that in my life, you know, like you, especially, like I don't want to get too into my backstory right now. I'm not trying to make y'all feel sorry for me and give me like pity subscriptions and stuff, you know. If you guys like the content, like me as a person, I appreciate that, but long story short, I had to be the tough guy. I had to be a man. You weren't really allowed to you know, have all the extra sympathy, I had to tough everything out, you know? And first time dealing with true mental issues was a real eye-opener. Like, it's crazy. Don't mean to pry, I'm 100% PTSD, yeah. Disabled veteran looking for it. Oh, got you. Thank you guys for your service. Nah, but really, I do appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here. The Army lifestyle isn't for everyone, especially if you got family. This is a whole different ball game. Thank you guys. 1983 Honda Civic for 2 years. Shit. After the... Yeah, you about to make me go on a whole nother rant, go like the Army really does not take care of its people. Quick side note, back to the game real quick. Do you guys know how to start any of the missions for Welcome to Good Neighbor? The Good Neighbor expansion mod? Does anyone know how to start these? I'd kind of like to do 1 or 2 of these while we're still on stream. Highly suggest you talk to a lawyer about filing for increase. I've been talking to my wife about that a lot. I probably will look into that for sure sometime soon, because that extra jump is a pretty substantial pay bonus as well. And right now, the way the economy is, what I'm currently making is not enough to live off of. That's why I'm trying to get this YouTube stuff off the ground. I've been putting more time, energy, and effort into the YouTube content, trying to really make this take off. Because Army, this VA paycheck is a blessing, but it's not enough for a man to support a family off of, you know? Go down the alley. I was in a... Oh, the... Are you referring to the base game? The base game alley? Or this alley? Okay, no, that one's blocked off. A little bit of joy. 90% to 100% is more than 1,000. Yeah, it's a crazy pay jump. Assessment. 2 years physical therapy. I'm still nervous when I'm in a car. I get you, man. I get you, Paul, completely. Oh yeah? What you gonna do about it? Oh, this is new, isn't it? I don't think this was here before. I haven't been back in the alley in a long time, but I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, this has gotta be new. What? I don't remember this at all. What? No way. Is this real?
Hey, smell that?
No way.
That's freedom.
Yeah, I have no idea where you are. You're modded. Behind Rexford, got you. Oh, this is not new? This little area up here wasn't added by the Good Neighbor expansion? This is base game.
Hey.
No, this has got to be added by Good Neighbor, right? You follow it now yourself. No, for real. Atom Bomb, baby. She my Atom Bomb. I want her in my wigwam. Mantis is the true singer, though. Need to get that man singing. He got some vocals on him.
Hey. Hey, you're blocking my light, man. Yeah?
Okay, well, I have no idea where to go to actually start these new quest mods. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe I'll just hop in the diner, see if we can get something started in here. Kim Jong-un, no way. Hey, we're right next door, man. If you wanna,
My wife, Charlene. Have you seen her?
Oh, this is how we...
A few days ago. No one has seen her.
Okay, this is it. No, I haven't seen her. I'm sorry she's missing, but I haven't seen her. No voice lines. Oh, I gotta fix my little YouTube thing, huh?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Here, 1 second. I've never had this many people watching it once. I've never needed the viewer count to be this big. Let's see. Properties. Oh no, it's not gonna let me fix that right now. Really? We're gonna play like that? Let's see, 160. There we go. How's that look? Better? Hopefully. Mushroom Cloud here, love the hair. You follow it now yourself. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be looking into that goal. This is new, Sammy's new, never seen any of this. Well, okay, this is the Good Neighbor It's called Welcome to Good Neighbor. It's a Good Neighbor expansion mod. Crap, I didn't mean to skip his dialogue. It adds several new missions and some just world space expansion to Good Neighbor. I've never played it myself. That's why I'm wanting to hopefully do this on stream. So, Ask Around the Diner, we're asking about his wife that has gone missing.
Ever been to kill or be killed? Fine looking
Woman, keep it PG-13.
Welcome to Kim City.
What up, dude? You have anything better than a RX 580? Yes, I do. But I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. Can you recommend a good spot to hang out? What's with her? Getting from 90 to 100% is easy as asking your wife to say it's pretty much automatic. Sheesh. I don't know, man. I've been nervous about it this whole time. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the fight that the army put me through just to get any type of rating, I've been nervous as shit about even trying to get reevaluated. Like, granted, I've got more stuff going on now than I did then because of, like, long-running issues. But still, looking for a woman. Have you seen her? Why is he so busy?
We got orders upon orders to fill. Our new meat is a real success.
That's it. Just kick me out the conversation.
Hello. Can I help you? Mr.
Yeah, you said that already. Looking for a woman. Have you seen her? Let's see. I gotta shoot you guys. So, all the best for the future, man. Hey, thank you, True. True Blue, I appreciate you, for real. Right here. Oh, for real. She got a real short neck, too. Her neck, like, squished in. Oh, bro, look at that Adam's apple. You're not fooling nobody. Look at that. Who you think you're fooling? Those big, broad shoulders and that Adam's apple. What?
Can I help you? Mr. Huey is a busy man.
Oh, I can't lock this door. I got a mod installed that usually lets me lock doors, but for some reason, not that one.
I am Mr. Huey's administrative assistant.
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Welcome to Imperial Meat Distribution.
Whoa, calm down. I'm not here for your meat, sir. What's your job here?
I run this meat business. If you like to try some, head next door.
What? Can I try some head next door? That would...
Excuse me.
Give me the news, buddy.
Alright.
Welcome to Imperial.
Yeah, got you. Looking for a woman. Have you seen her?
Yes, I mean no.
Dylan Mulligan. I don't get that reference, unfortunately. Crap.
Hi. Welcome to the diner.
What is this? What? Hey. What the hell is this? Why all these people look so goofy?
I certainly haven't seen her.
I gave you no details except for she was a woman. He was like, nope, never seen one of those before. Never seen a woman.
Hear anything?
I have a feeling he was not being honest with us. Alright, come on.
He got all spooked when I tried to open that basement door. I bet she's in there. I just hope nothing terrible happened to her.
Sure, his mystery meat, he probably butchered her up.
Basement door. The key could be in his pocket or in his office somewhere. If it's not there, then you have to follow him home and search his house. I'm not sure where he lives, but I know he leaves the office around 6 o'clock every day.
Oh, that's cool.
Once you get his key.
Okay. Okay, where's the basement door? Is that this? Okay, hold on. Let me drop a quick save. Can I do this? Oh, it's a master lock? Of course it's a master lock. Ugh. I was gonna go back all the way to Sanctuary, rename this gun the key and come back and say, hey, I got the key, and then shoot the damn lock off the door, but it's not gonna give me that option. It would have been so cool. Missed opportunity. Completely missed opportunity. What is good, neighbor? People are a bit different. Yeah. Oh no, they definitely hate her. They definitely hate her. Where's this fast food? Follow Huey's home and search for clues. Is this just taking me straight to his home? It's not even gonna make me follow him?
You call that a gun?
What time is it? 7:20. Yeah, he's already at his house. Okay. I guess it's just gonna take us straight there. Whatever. That works for me. Hey, again, anybody that I potentially missed, thank you for the subscriptions. Like, it really means the world to me. I appreciate you guys, for real. And Manus, if you're still in here, if you haven't went to sleep yet, thank you once again, man. Truly the GOAT. Where the hell? Oh, wow, I ran right past it. Didn't even realize. Nope, no one's here. Dang, 493, that is crazy. A year ago, I had less than 100 subscribers, and like over the past 3 months, I've seen more growth than I did in the first year and a half. Like, it's crazy. So what do you do here? Actually, never mind. No, I don't want to talk to him. I need his key. Where's the key? If you don't mind, I'm just gonna... Sorry, I got a real bad cough, like stomach hurt. But have a good evening. Stupid shit you can do in these Bethesda games. I do sometimes wish the characters could interact a little bit more, like a little bit more AI. See his type of reaction for that. You out, Goal? Hope you have a good evening, man. Get you some rest. I do live stream usually 3 to 4 times a week. I've been kind of increasing that recently. If you're interested, keep an eye on the channel. I'll be back. Thank you for stopping by, though, for real.
Oh, jeez.
What the hell? Why is it taking me all the way through here? I could have just walked around the damn building. Now it's taking me back. Whatever. Whatever.
Hey, man. Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
You did? Let's go. I hope she is still alive.
Yeah, I agree, Evil Eye.
Didn't think I'd let you have all the fun, did you?
Sorry, my throat's been kind of itchy this morning. I think I'm having some allergy problems. What?
Hello.
Bro, you're doing it all wrong. Go through here. Wait, are you... Okay, yeah, he's just... Whatever. Eventually, AI mods are going to be around. I can't wait to see that, honestly. Like, once it's implemented the right way, the first generation or two, I don't have high expectations for, you know, like it's probably not going to be anything special. You're going to get some voice lines, which is going to be cool. Like it's going to be an extra layer of damn, what am I trying to say? Mod makers are going to be able to take advantage of it. It's going to be an extra resource, extra tool for them. Like, it's going to be nice for that. But I can't wait to see like the next generation of AI type modding and seeing what AI can really do in the game. Oh god. Yeah, they are definitely down here butchering people. Get them, dog, me. Help. Wow, you guys suck. He was a magician. Yeah, get up. How did they get that? How the hell did they get that out here? Final Joint. Hey, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for sticking with me, too.
Hey.
Hey, man.
Search for the key. Search for a key in the sewer. Do not enter in the sewer. What? Okay. Okay, how did we know that the key is in the sewer? How did we just have that type of intuition? Note to employees. If anyone loses their key, they'll join the Mad Butchers. And that's how we knew. We read this note as we passed it. That makes perfect sense. DJT Gaming, thank you for the subscription. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. What are we at now? What's the final count? 495. Oh my god. 495. No way. My wife is not gonna believe this. I'm gonna have to show her, man. My daughter's gonna lose her stuff when she gets home from school today too. You guys made my day, but I think y'all equally made their day. They're my #1 supporters. They're not gonna believe how good y'all have been to me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, reload! Reload! Dog meat, go get him! Swim faster. And I missed. Oh, he was ducking? What? Bro, this was sick. I hope there's some more of them. This is a really cool little area. And I hit the wrong button too. I don't know.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Hey, watch your mouth. Shut up. Everyone in here just keep dropping F-bombs like we're not streaming. What is this guy doing? I'm about to cut the floor out from under me. Oh, no, 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 no. Mind the gap. Alright, where the hell is this key at? This place is way bigger than I was expecting it to be. Yo, the beast is 9K. Thank you. Thank you for that subscription. You guys are dope. Hopefully you guys are actually enjoying the content though. Hopefully you actually enjoy the channel. I really appreciate you being here. Nope, master lock. Wait. Hey, this is the area from where you do the Brotherhood quest line, where you go get the mini nukes from the super mutants. This is from that area, right? This is a copy of that cell. Yeah, because all the nukes would be... He has a key, doesn't he? Well. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Dropping a quick save, because, that's a big boy. Alright, come on. Tiny. Yeah, one. Oh my god. Thank God for the 50 cal. Inner basement key, Tiny's room key. Dang. Oh, we did pick up a P90 earlier too. I need to see if those are any good. FMP90. 33 damage. That's not so hot. That one does 36 damage. Yeah, never mind. I don't think we're going to be using that one right now. So many light work. Yeah, that 50 cal made it light work. That 50 cal does what? Like 200 or 300 damage? Something like that? Yeah, 355 now. 355. And it still took like 5 or 6 shots to drop him. I would have been here all day with this little thing. Dang. My voice keeps going in and out. My throat is jacked up right now. Oh crap, it's 10:30. Okay, we're gonna go turn this in, then I really gotta go. Actually, one second, let me double check. Maybe I could push this time back. I'm supposed to meet up with someone to sell a couple 3D prints. Let me see if I could push the time back just a little bit. Oh crap, come on. Hey, did you guys see, we were talking about this in the stream before Mantis ended up raiding us. Did you guys see where Nexus mods went down because of the huge influx of people modding, primarily Fallout 4, but where all of Fallouts have been seeing a huge, I can't talk, player base increase? You guys see where Nexus went down because of that temporarily? Okay. Sorry about that. We're good. I do not have to go anymore. Dude was willing to push the time back just a little bit. Thank God. Made a couple little basic 3D prints for some people trying to sell us some computer parts, but I am willing to stay here for a bit longer. Show you guys some love. You've been showing me some love. Alright, follow the bodies. Or not? Did we even kill these people? Or did we just not go in that room? I guess we just didn't go in there. See Fallout getting them. Yo, I know. That's what we were just talking about earlier. Cyril? I'm gonna say Cyril? Cyril, like the Cyrodiil? If I'm saying that wrong, please forgive me. Let me know. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier in the stream too. It is crazy. Like, I grew up on Fallout, you know, like in middle school, I was playing Oblivion 2006, around 2008, 2009 time frame. My friend introduced me to Fallout 3, and since then it's been a wrap. Like, Fallout consumed my life. And I've been such a huge fan of it for so long, and people used to talk so much shit. Like, to this day, I still have a friend that would just like 6 months ago was giving me shit because I was talking about wanting to go to the next New Vegas convention, finally getting to make it back out there when we get back from Korea. He's like, what? You're still on that shit, man? Like, you haven't gotten over all that yet? Like, no, what are you talking about? Like, Fallout's so nerdy, you're this, that. Like, shut up. Y'all haven't experienced Fallout. Like, you don't know what it is. You haven't seen the world space. You don't know anything about the games. Give it a chance. But the point is, like, people talk all this crap about it. For so many years, I've been given so much shit over being such a big Fallout fan. And it's crazy to see it hitting mainstream. And now the same people that were talking all this shit for all these years are watching the TV show, liking the show, talking about the world, like... But I'm trying not to gatekeep. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying not to be that person. But part of me really just wants to be that person. Like, this is not yours. This is mine. Leave it alone. I'm entirely lost. Actually, that was to the right. We should be going this way. It's been so refreshing. Oh, I didn't hear about Nexus at all. Yeah, definitely look into that. There's multiple articles online right now about Nexus going down temporarily. They had to like increase server count or something because of how many people were on it at once because of the TV show. Oh, I got it? Okay, cool. Well, Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition on Xbox 360 for $5. Hell yeah. It's the event. The show hit or miss for me. It was always been the games. Yeah, exactly. It's cool that it's getting out there to more people, that it's getting the exposure and they're getting to experience the world of Fallout, because there's nothing else like it. Like, yeah, there's other post-apocalyptic stuff, but it's not Fallout. It's not got that wacky, unique charm. The goofy silliness that's heavily contrasted by the immediate, imminent dangers and hostility. Like in the show, they'll be in the middle of doing some goofy shit, and like dude's getting ass beat. Let me not spoil anything. Never mind. Cancel everything I was about to say. I don't want to ruin it in case somebody hasn't seen the show. But yeah, the wackiness of the world. It's like when your favorite band or film becoming mainstream, be like, exactly. Ooh, yeah, you might just want to stay there. No, don't do it. Just stay where you are. I promise you don't want to go in here. You don't want to see this. Let's just go back. You look genuinely concerned. Okay, did you see that side eye? Oh my god. That side eye is crazy. Go ahead. Come on. You don't want to see it, but I'll let you go ahead. That side eye was cutting straight through my soul. I told you, Andrew, you don't want to see this.
Hey, man.
Okay, well. Oh, wait, is she alive? How do you know where you're going?
Hey, man.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The show was phenomenal in my opinion. Like, yeah, there's some stuff that's kind of iffy, kind of questionable, but just the fact that they stuck as close to the sources they did, and you can tell it was made by people that genuinely understood Fallout, that means the world to me. Like, the fact that they got it so right. Okay, this is gonna go really bad for her, isn't it?
Excuse me.
That's close enough. Not another step, or I will shoot her. Now,
Do it. No, boss. No, boss. They call me Raw Tactics. So funny and true at the same time.
I'll let her go for 20.
What, getting sidetracked? Is that what you're referring to, Paul?
Andrew, help!
It's gonna be
Yeah,
okay.
everyone's playing Fallout right now because the show captured what it feels like to... Yeah, exactly.
I didn't say you could talk.
You don't talk to her like that.
All right, I've had it. Everyone dies now.
That was great. The character did that one perfect. I don't really like the voice protagonist that much, but that line, that that was perfect. Oh shit, alright. They did do a lot of damage. What? You got laser guns? Hey, you wanna play with explosives? Let's play. Baby back. Oh, he has an alien blaster? That's what's doing all that damage. How the hell did he get an alien blaster?
There we go.
That's wild. And a Desert Eagle. Right, shotgun. Yeah, they were doing a lot of damage for obvious reasons now. He had a Gauss rifle. Good night. Actually, that clown mask is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. Do kind of want their mask now that I saw a Big Lips mask. Smiling mask. Let's take all those.
Hey, man. Well, it's over. I couldn't have done this without you.
He was with him.
I'm relieved Charlene is okay.
That's the one. I don't mind the voice protagonist. Fallout RNG. Yeah.
I don't really have much.
That's the one. That line was definitely my favorite one of the series so far, though. The ghoul saying that the #1 rule of the wasteland is to get sidetracked on everything. I can't remember the exact line, but yeah, that's the best one for sure. Get out of here. You're all freed. You too. I played Skyrim. I know what happens. Just remember me when you come back. Wait, we didn't check this room. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Am I having a stroke? Oh no, we came back through there. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Get sidetracked every goddamn time. Yeah, that's the one. That is the best line of the series for sure. Should we go ahead and just off this dirty woman? Oh yeah, you had no idea, did you? No clue.
Hey.
Hello. My God, I heard what happened.
And that's it. I think you deserve to be put down just like the rest of them.
What, you dry? Head over to the third rail.
Let them live, I guess. You think the NCR Legion gonna be talk? Oh my god, yes, yes, that bro. That final shot gave me goosebumps, and I was sitting there like acting like a little schoolgirl, like freaking out. Man, my wife was like, "Shut up! I can't pay any attention." She was trying to get into the show. She was getting mad as hell because every 2 seconds I was like, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh." I felt like a kid watching that show, man. The NCR, I can't wait to see what they do with them. I was really surprised. I don't want to say too much in case anyone hasn't watched it. But I was surprised with how quick some events happened in the series, especially right there near the end. I was kind of surprised how quick some of that stuff transpired. I am curious what they're going to do with them in the next season. I'm curious about the Legion. I'm curious about what is the canon ending to New Vegas. I would assume, based off of who we saw, that the NCR won the battle for Hoover Dam, the second battle. I would assume it went to them. I'm really curious what they're going to do with House. I cannot wait to see what type of appearance he makes in the second season. There's a lot that I'm extremely excited for with that second season. I had goosebumps, like I started freaking out when I saw that last little shot in the TV show. What am I doing? Here we go. Just chatting. You guys want to see a little bit more of the collection? Show you guys some stuff. Let me get rid of that. I don't need that on there. See, this is what I'm talking about with OBS. My subscriber count has not been updating whatsoever either. Like, some of my plugins with OBS just have not been working recently for some reason. $497 subscribers. My God. I thought it was going to take forever. Thank you, guys. Like, for real, thank you, guys. Did you say, let's see? Alright, cool. Give me just 1 second. We'll hop over there to that. So, fact, 60 people in here watching this with me is crazy. Just that alone is insane to me. Hey, what up, Robert? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good evening. Let's see here. Let's see, 497. Yeah, let me update that. I don't know why it's not doing that automatically. I finally got my other pop-ups working, showing when people subscribed and all that, showing the chat on screen, but some of this still just isn't working right. Yeah, man, we're doing good. Doing really well. We were just checking out some of the Good Neighbor expansion mod. Welcome to Good Neighbor. Did a little quick story with that. About to check out some of the collection I got if you're interested in that. Just talking some Fallout, sitting here chit-chatting for a little bit. Let's see, who was asking me about Sidetrack? What do you think? So, Evil Eye, what do you think's gonna happen? What's your take? Where are you standing? I mean, the NCR is definitely gonna have to make some type of appearance at least, right? But with the Legion, I'm not entirely sure that there's so many ways that it could go. There's so much that we don't know. We as a fan base have a collective mind that I'd say in general, it would be fair to say that the majority of us think that the NCR won. The NCR would likely be the canon ending. But then what happens after that? Because then you have everything going on with Elijah too. The Elijah and the gas that could potentially take over. And then what, Fallout Dust? What if they make a reference to Fallout Dust? That would blow my mind, bro. I'd be so excited. I would be so excited. If you guys are familiar with the lore on that, basically, Elijah spreads the gas, and then it causes like a whole nother plague, basically. It's a whole nother catastrophe. Kills just about everything. The tunnel. Oh, good God, the tunnelers. Bro, I wouldn't even want to see them on TV. Dust killed me with the tunnelers, especially where they're glitched out and you can't even play properly. Even with the patch installed, the last time I tried to use the tunneler fix patch, it still didn't even work. I was still getting tore up from those guys. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you play Fallout New Vegas Dust, and if you crouch, tunnelers get a huge detection bonus on you somehow. Like it's broken. Instead of making you less visible, you become immediately visible through everything. And they'll come running for miles away, basically. Just finished playing Amazon's new Fallout. Super long cutscene, but great story. Just Amazon's new Fallout. Super long cutscenes, but great story. Yeah. Shady Sands are gone. What would NCR next moves? Because the Legion take advantage or not? Man, I don't know. I don't know. There's so much potential. Like, there's so many different ways that this could go. Especially with them kind of making some tweaks to the lore. Like, there's so many different things that could happen. Power play faction versus faction. Fallout merge. Dev. Can't wait to see how the NCR survivors in Fallout 4 play into the thing, since it seems like we're full cult preying on the Flame Mother and asking. Yeah. Involved 4. Blood, not feel like for blood for Shady Sands. Yeah, it'd be crazy to see them make an appearance in the next season, like actually build up into something more meaningful, playing into the, the wackier side of Fallout, kind of the Cthulhu type mythos side of Fallout, or like extraterrestrial side. It'd be cool to see them play a little bit more into that at some point through this series. Loot and shooting aside, that was one thing that killed me, man. I think that's another thing we can all agree on. They left all those damn bodies. Like when when Lucy is going through there, everyone's getting attacked. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling the show for anyone. I'm sorry if you've not seen the show and you don't want any type of spoilers, you're welcome to leave. Hey, later, Ghost. Thanks for stopping by again, man. I appreciate you. Hope to catch you in the next one. But yeah, if you haven't seen the show, I'd say now would probably be a good time to leave. But if you're interested, please contribute. Let's talk about this, because I have no one in my personal life outside of my wife to really talk about this with. Just interested in the whole house. We'll play. Does he get the chip or not? Does the curry exist? Yeah, exactly. But going back to the looting, it killed me when that scene with Lucy happened in the Super Duper Mart. And she left all those guns, she left all the ammo, she left all that shit just laying around and left with nothing more than what she went in with. Like, what the hell is happening? There's no fist over it's gonna be such a missed opportunity, not for real. Just something in the background, some type of advertisement, something like one of the damn Crier kids standing out at the corner making a reference to it. Talking about the Atomic Wrangler, like something. Give us something. I love TV show fan. Well, I love about Fallout. I've seen that meme, Ivan. I've seen that exact meme going around everywhere. I'm in the Fallout, the Everything Fallout group on Facebook as well. That's been hitting the runs right now. Safety off name gun. Fallout 3 is gonna be season 3. When I cry, I'm so excited. I'm literally jumping out my skin. I feel you, man. I feel you, Ripley. I'm feeling season 2 is gonna be a wild ride just based on season 1's opener and the ending. Yeah, the ending, man. I'm not over that still to this day. Like every time I go back and watch that, it's like It's crazy. This camera is bad. I look so whitewashed right now. I'm tan, but I look white as shit on here. Have you watched Nuka Break series? Yes, I have. I have not watched them in a couple years though. Have they been adding anything new? I was watching them frequently though. They did some really good fan service. Number one, get over and come. No, that's rule number two. Rule number one is you will get sidetracked by every goddamn thing. Or well, no, where's it at? Who he quoted it earlier? Where we can. Somebody hit it in the comments. You know what I'm trying to say. I'll get it down pack one of these days. Also, Thaddeus is the realest NPC. Broken feet and 7,000. Yeah, exactly. Think he's going to Big Mountain. I would like to see some type of appearance of Big Mountain. Something with the think tank. Something with Dr. Mobius. Like something. Just something from that. I don't know if he's still acting, but it would be cool if Ron... I know. Bro, that was such a missed opportunity. Like, that's one thing I haven't seen too many people talk about. Just getting Ron Perlman to do some type of voiceover work, something. Like, even if it's him, like, on an intercom somewhere, get his voice in there. Like, Ron Perlman has to make a appearance. He's been there since the beginning. Like, there's no way that he can't not be in the show. Working on a second season. It's somewhere on YouTube. Okay, got you, Robert. I'll have to look into that because I was definitely interested in those, like back when they were newer, kind of a bit more popular at the time. Interested in Maximus will change villain, yeah, or Dark Hero. Maximus character arc, that was not what I was expecting from him. Seeing the way that they introduced Maximus and how he was the black soldier, he was the outcast, he was constantly getting beat on, he was belittled, like, I thought he was gonna have this big old character arc where he's like now highly reputable and he's a big badass and all this other shit, but then he just made poor decision after poor decision after poor decision. And even let's say I agree with him letting Knight Titus, letting him die, right? Let's say we agree with him on that. Cool, let him die. Why go on the run? Why act like him? Like, yeah, the Brotherhood's gonna be pissed off, but if you manage to get your ass out of there, and he was clearly just attacked and killed by Yao Guai, like, that's what, like, you had a way out, you know? He had a way out. He could have figured something out. He's quick with his words. Like, even if he's not that bright in some aspects, he's got a high charisma stat. How they not get Ron Perlman? Exactly. Been since one. War Never Changed quote is too iconic. If I know, it should have been him. Maximus storytelling is A. You think Maximus storytelling is A+? Elaborate, because I'm confused. Like, he's a dumbass in so many aspects. From my perspective, like, there was so many poor decisions. Why is he such a what's it called? A liar. A compulsive liar. Why is he such a compulsive liar? Every chance he got, he lied about something. Kind of disappointed about the power armor flight. Yes, that was weird. I'm surprised they didn't have the jetpack. Like, it's already in the lore. Like, there's already a jetpack. Why not put it on him? The fin treatment kind of disappointed. Yes, T60 power armor do run away from a Yao. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Like, it was funny, but shit. I thought the power armor was supposed to be so crazy powerful. And then the next scene, Maximus picks up that giant boulder and just chucks it. That shit goes flying like several football fields out. What about the Yao Guai? You couldn't just punch a hole straight through it? Collapse his chest in like the car accident? Like, come on, man. That power armor could have been a little bit more useful. Maximus is a very interesting character. He just can't help himself. I mean, yeah, I agree. He's an interesting person, interesting character. Lift things as they was calling his headquarters. Explained to Elder, not one else. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, Titus was a douche. He deserved to die. That's what I was saying. I think we can all agree on that one. Like, fuck that guy. In that circumstance, we all probably would have made that same call. Maybe you would have had a slight change of heart, but there's a good chance you would have had some real contemplation on just letting him go out. I hope you guys will be able to see these. We were talking about some of the other merch and like other random items that I have Fallout related. Back to the cards. I showed the Good Springs one, the Legion. What is this one? The Ruinous Ultimatum with Kaiser. God, I gotta get a better streaming cam. This one's not terrible, but it's not great. I don't have any high value items yet, but I'm enjoying just having these. The Fallout merch is crazy to see. Got a Screeching Scorch Beast. Let's see. Power armor with Fallout TV, like level 1, wearing a rusty power armor, getting wrecked by a Deathclaw. Yeah, exactly. Had the Jaguar wheezing after like 2 punches and started looking at Maximus like he was the one in power armor. Yeah, he stood there for like 10 seconds. He got that 1-2 combo, stood there, and then the Jaguar kind of like got itself back together, and then he just ran. Why give it the time? Like, rip his damn jaw off of its face. You grabbed that dude's head and popped it like it was a pimple. You telling me you couldn't just grab that Deathclaw's lower jaw and rip that shit real quick? Like, come on, man. You had so many options. So many options. Why? Elgar wheezing. I want to see more trading, buying, customization, weapon, gear, culture. Yeah, exactly. There was not a single workbench. Not a single workbench of any variety. Like, why? How? You show the doctor. Let's see, I saw. No, they never actually showed how they got away. I think they just got out of there before it fully detected them because they heard it. And I'm pretty sure they just snuck away. Crafting and cooking, yeah. No, they don't show it. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm kind of late to the conversation at this point. Hina DK, my biggest issue is when a fusion core is pulled from the power armor, it opens up and stays open. Homeboy should not have been locked in. That's stupid. Yeah, I mean, again, that's a slight alteration on the lore. Like, it would make sense that the power armor does just shut down unless it has like some type of backup battery to give it enough power to open up. And I get it from the show perspective. It's like with gaming. I've actually got a bachelor in video game art development. I have not worked on a game. I got stationed out here in Korea right after getting my degree. So I've not been able to actually do any of that. But I understand what goes into some of the background of producing video games, producing media. I get it. Like, I can kind of understand why they got to make some sacrifices and minor changes here and there. That one's not too big of a deal, in my opinion. Has that slow death coming and told the squad to get checked? Okay, but you have the army, you're running through extra braving and totally forgot about preaching bravery. Yeah, exactly. Power armor, run away from Jaguar. Can imagine facing. Bro, even a Deathclaw. Like, you're running away from a Jaguar. They hinted at the Deathclaws making an appearance in New Vegas, like in season 2, which I feel like they have to. I feel like they have to. But the fact that they hinted at that, like, if he's that tore up from a Jaguar, what the fuck are they gonna do against a Deathclaw? Like, you're gonna have to hit that shit with a mini nuke. Power armor, run away from a Jaguar. Thank you. They don't show it. They need some iconic random encounter in Fallout games. Yeah, that would be dope. Cazador, man, fuck Cazador. Worm bugs from Nuka. They better not. No, not in New Vegas. Not in that area. Well, no, I guess it would make sense because they showed up in Dry Rock Gulch in the Fallout 4 expansion. I guess it would kind of be fitting theme-wise. As far as lore, I don't know how the hell they got there. Maybe they broke out from Nuka World? Or they spread across the wasteland, they were breeding fast or something. They could probably work the worms in there. I think Maximus was right, take Titus armor too. He really does sort of give a shit about the Brotherhood. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like he cares about the Brotherhood. Sometimes he seems like he's more cared about Lucy. Sometimes he just seems so self-centered and like he doesn't give a damn about anyone or anything else. Like, he's been all over the place. It's kind of hard to read exactly what his next move is going to be. One shot and C60 armor, yeah, come on. Because the res mean son of a bitch. Fallout Tactics got some interesting ideas, design, and oh, 1 second. So, this probably means nothing to anybody in the world but me. But a few weeks, maybe a couple months ago, I found a huge stack of PC Gamer magazine demo discs. It's got a bunch of demos for older 90s and early 2000s games, as well as expansion packs for some of the games. I found a stack of those, like 50 of them, and I paid, I think, like $3 total for it. But one of the ones in there that really caught my eye was a Fallout Tactics demo disc from damn, I cannot talk. PC Gamer magazine. It includes a bonus Diablo 2, SWAT 3, Elite Edition, and more. And then Earthlink Internet. On the back of that, 700 hours free. 700 hours in your first month are free. I wonder what the speeds were like. Oh, unlimited access up to 56 kilobytes. Like that's crazy. It's a nice little piece. Like, I doubt too many people in the world have this. It means nothing to nobody, but to me, it's a cool little Fallout piece. CT-51 armor in the show. Yeah. Yeah, I got the helmet right up here. I've been using it in a lot of my shorts recently with the Fallout stuff. I had my daughter wearing it in the one that I put up yesterday. It's in episode 1. He only really cares about the people that, yeah, that hurt him. They put him sub priorities. Quality fine. Maximus seems like he's going to be a crazy character development arc. I mean, there's being a question about the Elder Knight behind him. He almost broke down when he realized, yeah. Yo, Earthlink is sub-booted. He said booted up. I don't know. I'll probably have to do some work to even get this working on my PC. I gotta find an external drive for this too. I have one. I just don't know where it is. I have so much crap right now. We went from a 3,200 square foot house to a 1,600 square foot villa. And that was a pretty big downsize. We had to really pack a lot of crap in. It took forever setting all this up. Like figuring out how I wanted this and finding the right shelves. And the one on this side too. Like it took forever getting this room set up. Got mine, Fallout 3 game, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Tactics, hell yeah. Boot it up next stream. I may have to try to get it working and see what I can do. I do want to see exactly what it is too. Like, I know it's just a demo for it. It even says on the disc that it's just demos. Yeah, we may have to try that pretty soon. If you guys are interested, I'll try to make that happen. Fallout 1 and 2 Tactics. Transport and Fallout Tactics are cool, like the Humvee, buggy, APC look like a M113, World War II Sherman tank, and others. Got you. Patch. They need to patch Fallout 3. What happened with Fallout 3? I thought it was good now. Hey, Snipes, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you sticking with me for a little bit. It's cool having this many people in here. Y'all really, truly made my day. Like, you have no idea how much this means. I appreciate the support. $4.99. No way. No way. Oh my god. Hey, I don't know how, if it's other people in here that have been subscribing. 500? Hey, no. This isn't real. This isn't real. If any of you have subscribed and I have not given you a shout out and you've not popped up on screen, I don't know what's happening. Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know. I will personally thank each and every one of you because this means the world. Like, I'm trying to keep myself together right now. I've been busting my ass for years. The growth I've seen over the last like 3 months is crazy. Shoot. Dang. You guys are dope. You guys are dope. Made it to 500. Dang. Let me go fix this. I gotta update my settings now, huh? Yakosai? Yakosi? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say it, but Yak. I'm gonna call you Yak. Thank you. Appreciate the words of encouragement, Evil. Cyril, like, thank you, Robert, for all you guys, like, for real. Hell yeah, that's what I've been seeing, man. This community is crazy. Like I said, I'm in some of the Fallout groups on Facebook, and like the environment is unlike anything else. Like I love this community. I truly love this community. I guess what should we set the next goal to? Set it for 750 or shoot for the stars and shoot for 1,000? Reset goal, we hit 500. My God, I can't believe this. I'm gonna have to tell my wife to tune in real quick. I know she's at work. I hope she can at least look real quick. Thank you all, like for real. If I missed anybody, thank you. Just thank you, thank you, thank you. I know for sure, like Ripley, I appreciate you. Yak, thank you. Evil Eye, James, DJT Gaming, Paul, like Cyril. You guys are dope, man, for real. Happy Lobster, let's go for 1K. Hell, I'll do it. I'll do it. End goal. We gonna go 1K or die trying. Oh my God. What's the current subscriber count at? Because my stuff is like kind of lagging behind. We're at even 500. Okay. Even 500. Go for 1K. Light work, no reaction. Hell yeah. 1K, you got that easy. Man, you guys are dope. Everyone else calls me. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Play that tactics demo. I'm gonna make that happen, Snipes. I'm gonna make it happen. Not today, but it will be happening. I promise you that. One way or another. I got an old, like, I think it's got Windows 98 on, or 95 on it. I've got a super old computer. I'm gonna see if I can get that up and running. Maybe we'll play it natively on, like, more accurate hardware. Let's see, what date are we gonna end this on? We're gonna shoot for the stars. 6. No. We'll go 5/30/2024. Shoot for the stars, right? Damn, man. Thank you, guys. We're no reaction. You're well worth it. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Gotta get you to super chat. Hell yeah, man. That'd be dope. That would be dope. Old Fallout on an old school rig. That's what I'm saying. Hey, actually, I got something I want to play with. I've never really have that many people here. Let me see. I'm gonna have to switch back and forth for a second. Let me see if I can get something working real quick. Okay, we're gonna have to copy this. Copy. And paste. And copy and paste one more. Copy. Paste. Okay, game instructions. See if we can get tic-tac-toe working. That'd be dope. Old Fallout on old school rig. Old Fallout playthrough, hell yeah. So there should be instructions popping up to show you guys how to play. Yeah, if you type that in, it should potentially work. It's probably corny, but I just wanted to see this. I just found out about this the other day. No replies from chat restarting. Okay, if you guys want to vote to play tic-tac-toe, all you have to do is type in !SL game and then the number. Hashtag is just whatever number you want to put in. I'm sick, it's working. Bro, that's dope. I just found out about this stuff. I didn't know about all the extra extensions and everything that Streamlabs had. I didn't know about all the special stuff you could do with this. I haven't had a chance to really test this. My internet just came back too, like, Buzz Steady, Gears, if any of y'all are still here, y'all know, like, my internet was down for over a week and it just came back on like today. Everything just got back to a point where I could stream again. Oh, oh, chat. Oh, chat. Whose turn is it? I missed whose turn it is. Y'all better not mess this up. Hold on, is chat X's or O's? Are y'all X or O? You said one? Okay, we're X's. The O's are gonna. Let's go! Let's go. Chat for the dub. We winning over here at Raw Tactics. No, we're winning as a Fallout community. It's not me, this y'all. This is y'all. So one of my other favorite Fallout things that I have right now, I 3D printed this Pip-Boy controller stand. It's got a little Deathclaw skull. Again, sorry about the camera quality. You can kind of see that Fallout 4 style Deathclaw skull laying over there. It's got some optional Nuka-Cola bottles that you can put over on the empty side. I didn't really want to do those. It added a little too much extra print time for basically nothing in it. But I love this thing. We eating W's. I got the original Fallout Anthology too. I hate that the new one doesn't include the physical copies of the games, but I'll probably wait to pick it up at some point. Find somebody getting rid of it for cheap. The original one's dope though. And this was the Fallout Rockstar promotional stuff that I was talking about earlier. I got two of these cans actually. I drank one and it was disgusting. I hate Rockstar. Like, I do not like energy drinks like that. Nuka Quantum got the original release of those. I'm gonna get some of the victories eventually. It's cool that they got them on Amazon. It's easy to buy that kind of stuff. Let's see. 3D print looks nice. Thank you. I kind of balled out on that printer. I was expecting to make a little money off of it over here in Korea, but it's like people have not really been wanting to buy stuff over here. It's been really hard to sell things. Like back in Colorado, if you check out some of my older YouTube videos, did the game stop? You guys are still voting, but it doesn't seem like the game is registering. So game 5. Maybe if I... What the hell's going on with the game? Game broke? It's YouTube, yeah. Yeah. YouTube's been having a hell of a lot of issues lately. After their latest update, whenever they pushed that out, like, what, a week or two ago, it's been a lot of issues since then. I can hardly get my comments to pull up. Like, sometimes I'll try to watch other people's videos and comments just don't even register. Be cool to browse what you got. I don't, I'm not doing much online right now because of shipping fees where I'm in Korea. A lot of the stuff that I've been printing for people has been like smaller items, like 15, 20 bucks. But to ship it overseas, again, that's an additional like $15, $20. And some of the stuff people have been wanting is only like 5, 10 bucks. And if I'm sending you a $5 or $10 item, but I gotta add $20 shipping on top of it, that drives away a lot of sales. Something like this, I may start doing more frequently. Because something like this go for like 50 bucks just because of the time that it takes for the printer to run this and the amount of filament that it uses. I mean, that would kind of make more sense. Now that I'm starting to do stuff like this, I may expand my online marketplace. Actually, I probably will look into that a bit. Surreal, I may do that. I'm actually missing a sticker right now. Got this one from Madness in Person at the first Good Springs event. Held on to this thing. Make sure to hold on to it. I put it in between my laptop when I was out there. Put it in between there when I was coming back home. I wanted to make sure nothing happened to that thing. Oh, the game's working again. Dope. Glad it decided to work. Overseas shipping gotta be an arm and a leg. Gotta hope it doesn't get slowed down. Yeah. See, I just sent my mom some 3D printed roses. I sent her some, and then to give some to some of her coworkers. And if anything, I'll be a for yeah, that's fine. That's another thing with shipping overseas. Like the roses that I'm talking about, I had to send them disassembled because I printed out in like 5 different pieces. I could pull up an image and show you. Hopefully. I hope you can see these though. Come on, camera, you can do it. You can do it. You can kind of see. Well, anyway, I sent her those. Nuka-Cola Victory in store. Amazon. Look it up on Amazon, Snipes. They're in stock right now, or at least last I checked. Be difficult being overseas. Yeah, it is. Damn, I lost my train of thought again. I have to send stuff disassembled, so something like this prints out as one solid piece. But those roses printed out as like 5 separate pieces that you have to combine together. I don't like sending stuff that you have to then assemble yourself on the back end. I'd prefer to send it like fully assembled as a whole thing. The way those roses are made though, it would waste a whole lot of filament if I tried to print it as one, because you have to have structures that like support structures that go up the side and end up just being wasted filament. So I had to send them to her disassembled, packaged up, and I'm still waiting on her to get them. She should have them in the next few days. I hope to God they made it safe, because a lot of the packages I get here come damaged, like bad damaged. How long does it take from ship to send with something that small? It depends on the post office here, because the post office on base, we can only ship stuff through USPS. Thanks to the military base. Like without that, I wouldn't even be able to get stuff on Amazon, because Amazon does not ship here. Like 95% of the stuff does not ship here, and then even still, there's like limited items that we can even get. Some stuff still won't ship to this area. Her stuff, they said it would take like 5 to 10 business days. We're on day like 6 or 7 of it shipping, so hopefully she'll get it soon. See, we got a little power armor. I pulled this directly from New Vegas using Nifscope. I pulled it from the game files directly, printed it out. It kind of, I don't know why it made this on the inside. I didn't want to spend too long in my 3D modeling software getting that fixed, so I just said screw it. Like, you can't really tell. It's not like I'm going to be wearing this thing. But if I blew it up to a full size, like, I mean, I could, I guess. Let's see. Let's see what else I got over here. My wife has some stuff at her office. I printed off some bobbleheads, actually. I don't have any with me. I printed off some of the bobbleheads from Fallout 4, and I sent them to my wife. She got some random 3D printed shit from me on her desk. She's had it for months. Thank you, yeah, thank you. You're on base as well. Damn, at least UPS is trying to keep your service member. Yeah, USPS, United States Postal Service, but yeah. And we're not actually living on base. We have a post office on base at the, yeah, we have a PO box. Have you guys been doing on this game? Oh shit, y'all about to lose? Y'all losing? Oh, chat, come on. How you let the AI do this to you? How'd you let them do it? Move this over here so it's not covering chat. Actually, right there. Why not blow it up a little bit? There you go. A little bit easier for y'all to see too. What? Oh wait, this chat's moved now? Okay, at least you didn't let the AI win. At least they didn't get the W. Good shit. Rather draw than lose. Nah, thank you, Robert. Thank you guys for your support, for real. Like, thank you for everything, man. I appreciate y'all. More than I can even explain right now. You have no idea what this means to me. I've been, look, I told you the internet was down for over a week, and I have been beating myself up. Like, I'm not saying this as sympathy. I'm wanting to convey to you guys like how much this really means to me just having y'all here. Like, for the past 3 months, 4 months, I've gained about 40 to 55 subscribers a month. I've been doing YouTube for like a year and a half, 2 years, and for the first year, I was struggling to get to 100. It took like a year and a half before I hit 100 subscribers. And over the past 3 months, I've seen more growth than I've seen in over a year, like year and a half combined. Like I can't even begin to explain how much this really means to me right now, man. Like, just thank you guys once again. The Shabby Storyteller Fallout. Shabby Storyteller. I don't think I've even heard of that one, surprisingly. You don't know where exit. Oh, there it is. Oh, you didn't? You thought you were O's the whole time? I'm pretty sure y'all are X's. Okay, everyone move to spot 8. Anyone playing right now, vote spot 8. That way we can guarantee, like, you guys are X's. Shoddycast, yes. Yeah, of course I've watched Shoddycast, of course. They used to be really frequent with their videos. I miss it when they were frequent. Nah, I'm in, Ivan. It's all about timing. It's out of my control. It's all in God's hands. I've been stressing though, like I've been praying and I was stressing and the internet went down, man. The show comes out, then my internet goes down for a week and everyone's on the Fallout train right now. And I was just telling my wife earlier today, like they were supposed to have the internet fixed like 6 days ago and I've not heard anything. And I wake up today and I'm praying and I hop in Manus' stream, giving him encouragement, making sure to at least support the people that have been there, you know, like the community. I'm grateful to even be a part of this, and the fact that my internet came back up today, and then as much as I'm stressing, and Manus joins, and all y'all here is still sticking with me, like shit. Yeah, thanks, thank you. It's game 7, so you guys are definitely X's too. Okay, man, that's the second draw in a row. Put this here just in case anybody else hops in and wants to join in on the game. Ooh, I keep getting me emotional and shit, man. Big ups, nah, big ups to y'all for real. Thank you all. Thank you. Somebody asked a minute ago if I tried making bottle caps. Who was that? The YouTube competition. Yeah, I know. You gotta find your own lane, stick to your space, find something that works for you. That's part of the issue. Like there was too many things I wanted to do and there's too many areas I was trying to fit into. A lot of my older stuff, if you go look at it, I was doing tech related videos because I really love tech too. Like that's something I have a real passion for. I was flipping and selling flipping and selling computers back in Colorado. And that was like a real side hustle. And when I was picking up components, I make videos that all made sense. And those were getting a good amount of traction. But then I lost that connect because we moved out here to Colorado, or from Colorado. It's been kind of slow at first, but once I got focused and started redirecting everything to the gaming side and doing some tutorials, still doing some tech stuff, but more tutorial based, like showing how to do Batocera builds, showing how to mod console, showing all that kind of stuff, like just getting more focused in gaming. I've seen a lot more growth. And yeah, he does, Robert. I wake up every day just giving thanks. I try not to stress too much, you know, because I know he got it covered, but it's still human nature in us. No matter how much we grow, no matter how much our strength grow, or how much our faith grows, sometimes we still got that human nature that just kicks in. And I got sidetracked again, dang. Uh, cereal. Bottle caps. I have not made any myself, but I have this one again from the first annual Good Springs event. There was a kid that made these, and he was giving some of them out to people. Like him and his mom sat down and made these, and this thing is dope as hell. Like they did such a good job on this. I held on to this. I gave him a shout out in that video that I made, uh, of the whole like vlog from that first trip. I gave him a shout out in there. This thing's dope. Just feel like yeah, exactly. Exactly. One of the first prints I did, I want to go back. Of course, I want to fine tune this. This was one of the first things I printed when I got my 3D printer. NCR Ranger helmet. Pulled this directly from the New Vegas game files. Like, I want to make this much bigger. Now that I see it, I need it huge. So, when I graduated college, I graduated from Southern New Hampshire University. To get there, we had to fly into Boston. And I know this is more of a New Vegas reference. I'm not really into snow globes, but because of New Vegas, because of the Fallout connection, I picked this up. It's got a snow globe right in the middle of it. It's got the Old North Church. We got Faneuil Hall, Old State House, Revere House, and then the Boston State House all across this. We went and visited all those locations in real life too. Like I have a travel vlog. It's nothing special. It's just more of a recap for me and my family to go back and reference, to be honest with you. But the travel vlog from my graduation, like this was one of my favorite pickups, one of my favorite things about that whole damn thing. I graduated college and made sure like I made sure that I got something Fallout related. A solid Ranger helmet, nice. I can see a NCR versus Legion chess piece. Like, hell yeah, that would be dope. Get some more likes, chat. No. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Yak. Let's see. Damn, 26 likes. You guys are dope. You're good. You know, you're good. Thank you. Thank you for where you're at already. I appreciate you. Good God, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this goes back over here. Another thing that is damn near worthless as far as monetary value, but personal value. This is a Korea version of a New Vegas guidebook. I picked this up for like 1,000 won, which is the equivalent of like 75 cents, something like that. I picked this up out here from a local game store. I just thought it was dope. Like you don't see Fallout stuff here. Maybe after the TV show gets a little bit more traction. No, they can't even watch the Fallout TV show here. I had to run over a VPN to be able to watch the show. So they're still probably not going to be on Fallout like that. So just having this is crazy. Get you the algorithm. God damn. Thank you. You guys are dope as hell. Like thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this thing, no monetary value, probably doesn't mean much to that many people, but to me, this again is dope as hell. What else we got? What else we got? So Fallout stuff. Let's see here. Is there a Fallout restaurant in real life? Which 3 foods you want to taste the most? Okay. I like what Jones Soda did with the Nuka Quantum. I mean, technically, I know that's a drink. It's not necessarily like. Anyway, I would like to see what a real Nuka Quantum tastes like, or a real Nuka Cola. They had some good Sunset Sarsaparilla and Good Springs. I'd like to try that. Let's see, maybe grilled ragstag? Maybe grilled radstag? I've had deer plenty of times. I love deer jerky. It's been years since I had any of that, but maybe try that. Um, let me think. I don't want to give basic answers. I want to give something that I think I'd actually like. Iguana bits. But I want to see where the hell they're getting them from. I want to see where the hell the iguana is coming from. Blue ball. Hey, here. If you drink the Nuka Quantum, will make you fall asleep in the dark. Hey, I want to find out. I'll let you know firsthand. We'll do a live reaction. So back to the Fallout crap. I mean, I actually have 2 copies of Fallout New Vegas on PlayStation 3. I think I have 2 copies. Yeah, I have 2 copies of Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition on PlayStation 3 too, but these 2 are the ones that I've had since before the military. Still got the original guidebooks, all the inserts and everything that I've had for years. Like Vault Dwellers Vault Survival Guide. Or yeah, Vault Dwellers Survival Guide with the Doom 3 insert. Super nice. This isn't from the initial release, unfortunately, because I mean I was a kid at the time, and you end up selling shit to GameStop, trying to make ends meet, trying to get some newer game, you know. I did end up getting rid of the very first Fallout. Money was tight back then. I didn't have a whole lot of games growing up, but the ones I did have, like, thank God it was these. Gonna get from the Human Meat and Fallout 2. Not that one. Not the one I'm referring to. Try something else. Fallout themed restaurant, I'll try Raz Scorpion Casserole. That sounds really good, not gonna lie. You know what? I'll probably try that with you. I'll probably get one of those too. Yeah, that would be the 3rd one. That would be my 3rd one. No noodle, bro. Yak, I'm tired of ramen noodles. Korea, they got some decent food out here, but I miss my Hispanic shit. I miss my Hispanic. That's one thing I hate, not being able to have Mexican food. Like real authentic Texas Mexican food. I miss that place. Fallout launch boxes. Man, I missed. Okay. I have a decent sized collection, as you guys can see, and it's got a pretty substantial value to it. I've been blessed. I've been patient. I've been scavenging. Like, I did not pay anywhere near what all this stuff is worth. I wait to find the crazy bargains. And I missed out on one hell of a bargain a couple years ago because I got caught up. I was doing something. I don't remember exactly what happened. But somebody near me in Colorado was selling the Fallout 3 Collector's Edition lunchbox full set for like 30 bucks. And I was busy doing something. Somebody beat me to it, of course. But $30 was a really good price on that thing. I'm really upset at myself for missing it because that's one of the other major ones that I want to add to the collection. Which vault will you live in? It's 2 vault, 68 or 69? 68, man, oh, come on. You already know. I'm not even gonna answer that. The same one you be living in. I don't think my wife would be happy with me, though. I don't think she'd be happy. Maybe I go to 69. Just to keep my wife happy. Being locked in a vault with her upset would not be a good time. Yeah, reset would be crazy. I know, like this. I've been talking to my wife about it, man. Like, there's some little stuff I've been wanting to get for the stream. Like, I want to get a stream deck. I've really been wanting to get a stream deck to help make my life a little bit easier switching between stuff. I'm getting my daughter into streaming. I'm teaching her right now how to use OBS, and within the next week or two, I should have her streaming stuff up. She loves playing Roblox. If you guys have any family, have any friends, relatives, whatever, that are even slightly into Roblox, that would be dope if she could get a little kickstart to that too. If not, it's cool. I'm just letting you guys know. Like, I've considered selling a lot of this stuff recently because there's a lot that I want to do for the family, and like we were talking about earlier, the VA check is a blessing. I'm truly grateful for it, but it's not enough to live and enjoy life off of, you know? Like, do have Fallout 4 Nuka-Cola lunchbox, not limited. A Fallout 4 Nuka-Cola lunchbox. Is it actually just a lunchbox, or is it like the Fallout 3 style collector's edition stuff? Or is it just normal like merch? Statement redacted in real time. Says statement redacted in real time. What were you saying? What happened, sir? What I miss? Fallout Funko Pop is nice, like the Fallout 3 ghouls and glow. I've never been into Funkos. That's never been my thing. I mean, I get the collector's side of it. I mean, clearly, I can understand if that's your thing, if that's your niche, go for it. Cool. Never really been mine personally, though. Nuka Girl with Nuka Co. Okay, got you. You talking about the one where she's like... Actually, okay, I do know exactly what you're talking about. Never mind. Never mind. Fallout 3 Game of the Year, or no, this isn't Game of the Year. This Fallout 3 official game guide from GameStop. I picked this up at a yard sale for $2 from this old woman that her kid moved away to college, and I picked up a bunch of their crap for basically nothing. Like, when I say that I didn't spend anywhere near what I could have on this, you say you go to Vault 69 and switch to... Oh, yeah, got you. Yeah, redacted in real time. See, what's crazy, this guidebook is huge, and I'm pretty sure this isn't Tour of the Wasteland. Yeah, this doesn't even include the DLC. This is just for the base game. Fort Independence, the Overlook Drive-In, Rivet City. Tour of the Wasteland. This has absolutely nothing about any DLCs. Actually, when is the print date on this? Oh, yo, that is some sick artwork. Look at this. It's in color. It's kind of toned down, and because of my camera, it's not going to be that great, but some sick artwork in there. She did bro dirty. It's Dip. I've got to go have a good... Oh, no, you good, Yak. Thank you for being here. For real, thank you. Have a blessed evening, man. Get you some rest. It's hard as hell to find any more game guys. If you... Yeah, they are. You need to add in Fallout sushi, fried chicken, and other food. Fallout walkthrough guidebook is pretty cool to own back PC. Yeah, Golden Age. It really was, man. There was so much about that gen, like the 7th gen of consoles. There was so much going on in the game and tech world. Like, technology was advancing so fast. After this, like, everything is kind of stagnated in a lot of ways. Like, yeah, stuff's getting faster and faster, but the types of technology that was being introduced and the way that you go from the PlayStation 2, it had online, but come on. No one was playing that online predominantly. The internet service wasn't really what it is now, clearly, but you guys hopefully understand what I'm saying. But you go from that to the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 generation, the 7th gen of consoles, where online gameplay is like the thing. And seeing how fastly that advanced and seeing that whole generational jump, where just technology as a whole and like social media really exploding, like the world during that time was completely different to where we're at now. Like the whole world, like it's a different feeling. And I was supposed to be looking to see if this had a print date on it. Prima Games. There's no print date. Not even a year. Like nothing. This cost $25 when it was brand new. Oh, 2008. Oh, this is from the original game. This must have been one of the ones that launched with the game. And whoever had this before, that woman's child or grandchild, whoever it was that had this, took really good care of it. Like, the edges are slightly roughed up, but honestly, that could be from me moving like 5 times too. But inside of it, it even has the giant poster, the Capital Wasteland poster, with the DC Metro on the backside. Like, it was all inclusive. Make sure I fold this thing back up right. I don't want to damage it. And guys, the internet got faster, more accessible. Game guys died out quickly. Yeah, they did. That's one thing I really miss too. Like, as a collector, I like having the random little oddities. Maybe they don't have that much monetary value, but to see something from a franchise that I love, back before there was a lot of merch for it, you know, like back before Fallout went mainstream. Like, I like having the little oddities that are harder to find. Maybe people don't even know about it. Like, I like having that kind of stuff. My friends used to call this the museum. Like, back in Colorado, I had it set up. It's much more compact now. I had it spread out because, like I said, 3,000 square foot house to a 1,600 square foot apartment. This little ass room can barely hold all this stuff that I have. But, yeah. Sentimental about exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, let me pull out the obvious one. Pull out one of the big ticket items. The GOAT. The GOAT. Again, this was another item I got on sale. I got this thing for like 50 bucks, like a few months after it came out or something like that. Maybe a year or so after it came out. This is why I got it so cheap. This right here is supposed to be right here, but it broke off. It's in the box. It's still in one piece. All I have to do is super glue it back on here and it's fine. Fallout 76 was still in the box, wrapped up in its original packaging. The figures are still in the box in their original packaging. All the other inserts, everything, the bag, like the bag, is still in there. It's all here, all inclusive. The only thing wrong with it was that got broken off, and they gave a fat ass discount because of that. Like, this is probably my favorite pickup that I have, and yes, it is fully functional. If you check out some of my latest YouTube shorts, it's been included several times. Where's the little switch at? There it is. It's got the little sound effects, okay, that's for the light. And this side, the Fallout 3 VAT sound. Love that. And then the voice modulator. You're probably not even going to be able to hear this. The voice modulator. Can you guys even tell? We are the Brotherhood of Steel. Fuck. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, no, exactly. The one thing that I hate, bro, the one thing I hate about the original packaging, Atom Bomb, baby, Atom Bomb, T-51. It was supposed to be canvas. Yeah, that's the bag. 76 edition with small damage to, yeah, thank you. We are the Walmart of Steel. Brotherhood Wish Edition. Again, I can't complain too much because of how cheap I got this stuff, but one thing that absolutely kills me that they did with this big ass salvage sticker right here on the main side that you want everyone to see. Why not put it here? Why not put it here? Put it on the damn bottom. Put it somewhere, but right on the front, the side that you want everyone to see. Why did they do that? Have you guys seen this? Like, have you guys actually seen an unboxing of this? Like, we could turn this into a little unboxing thing real quick if you want. I'll share it with you guys. Shit, we're already here. It's one thing I regret is not taking care of my collector's items like the posters I got with games. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of stuff from my childhood. A lot of this has been reacquired. There's so much stuff that I got rid of that I wish I never would have. XO1, bro, I know the XO1 would be so sick. You pull it off. So I've tried. It's been so the sticker started ripping, and some of the adhesive feels like, you know, when you can kind of feel like it's about to start ripping in a way you don't want it to rip. It's kind of like that, and I don't really want to risk getting a slightly damp cloth and putting on here because this whole outside is like cardboard, and I don't want to mess the box up. If this sticker has got to be there, I guess it's just got to be there. I'd rather that than having tears and rips on this thing. It's up to you, G. Never seen a Fallout edition of anything for consoles. I'm curious to see if the sticker start ripping the pack. Yeah, exactly. I don't even want to risk it. It feels like it's going to. Hey, do you guys want me to take that damn game down? I can take Tic-Tac-Toe down. I kind of forgot it was on there. Let me know if you want it up or down. I'll get rid of it. Blow dryer. I haven't tried that. You got a point though. I have a heat gun too, but a heat gun will probably be too much. Whatever. Let me get the lights on real quick. Maybe that'll help with camera quality too. Actually, yeah, the camera quality is a little bit better. That thing doesn't do well in low light at all. Okay. One second. One second. Got an imposter. This doesn't belong on the Fallout shelf, but I didn't really have anywhere that I felt like it should go just yet, so it's there temporarily. I picked these up the other day. I was surprised to see these on the military installation at the commissary. It's a little collector's piece, you know. It's at main stores, but I'm pick it up and hold on to it. If you want, bro, go along for the ride. Dope. Don't want to burn it though, for real. With this, yeah, exactly. Everything else on this damn shelf is Fallout, and then I got the imposter just chilling over here. And XO1. That's what I was missing. Alright. Y'all want to see this now? I think we should be good. Probably about here. That out the way. A little bit. Kawaii. Hey, baby. Welcome in. Glad you could make the stream. Say hi to my wife, everyone. She stopped by for a moment. Which side this open from? So it opens up. Here's the piece. This is the whole reason that thing was on sale for only $50. I do plan on getting the Pip-Boy eventually, but again, I'm just waiting on that right deal, you know? I get all this stuff crazy cheap. I'm waiting on that one time that I can find it for dirt cheap. It will happen eventually. Hello, Miss Jackson. Hello, Miss Tactics. What up, Miss Tactics? Yeah. So that's the reason I got this thing for so damn cheap. Got the original figures. Still wrapped up, of course. Completely unopened. The original instruction manual on how to use the power armor helmet. Nah, you good, Robert. You good. Backside's blank. Fallout 76, the Tricentennial Edition, still wrapped up in the original packaging. Still got the plastic film on it. I don't know if there's anything extra inside of here. I don't know if something else comes packed in it. I don't want to open it for obvious reasons. Glad you can make it by real quick, baby. Hope you're having a good day at work. So, and then this Tricentennial poster. I don't want to expand it too much because I want it to keep its shape, you know. Yeah, whole map. I was kind of surprised there's no like, what's it called? What's it called? To tell you what all the icons mean. What's the name of that? Come on, chat. Somebody gotta know what I'm talking about. Somebody gotta know. The key, the map key, right? That's what it's called. To tell you what everything means on the map. There's nothing like that on there. And none of the locations even have names on it. Oh, for real, you're playing right now? I might have to start another playthrough soon, man. Or at least go revisit my character, see where I left them off at. Because I really don't even remember what I last did. Oh, almost forgot. The one thing that everyone was so pissed off about. How could I almost forget? Yeah, it's still in its original packaging too. It's still completely taped up. I haven't even opened this up to see it myself, but this is the good old nylon bag. Oh wait, can I slide it out? Hold on, chat. We may be onto something. I may be able to get it out of here without ruining the packaging. But as far as getting it back in, that may be a whole nother challenge. West Texas campaign. Yeah. Yep. Okay, you know what? I don't want to ruin this, but yeah. That's what it says on here. West Tech. What's that say? Warfare fully powered. I don't want to take it all the way out because I want it to go back in, but yeah, this is the infamous bag. Dark Nuka-Cola is a scam. I've heard about that. I've heard it is straight garbage. I saw the video, the little like YouTube short or Facebook video, whatever it was, that Miss Fallout uploaded. She opened it up, poured a glass, and then poured the whole damn thing down the drain. That shit was funny as hell. I've heard nothing but bad things about that. Yeah, that is a whole unboxing experience. Give you a quick look at the back side of it too. Let's see, there we go. Seems beautiful. I'm glad it was for the PlayStation 4 too. I'm much more of a PlayStation fanboy than Xbox. Let's see. It just works. Let's take back Nuka-Cola. Even real third-party glass made Nuka-Cola bottle do a better job. Gotta go get Starbucks. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope you enjoy. Show bougie self. Want to get a Fallout cookbook. I do too. I was just showing my wife that the other day. I was just showing that to her. That's telling her we needed to get one. Online at the moment. I would be to try to get lucky. The yard sale. The box is clean. Hey, want to get the cookbook too. Oh, you want to get it now? Oh, after talking all that crap, now you want to get one? Okay. All right, Miss Tactics. Get this phone on the charger real quick. You know, I think that's really about it as far as my current Fallout merch. Like I was saying, she actually has some of the she has a couple of the bobbleheads, and she has a few different style cup holders that are printed out too. Fallout Cookbook and your wife make a story all the way desert from Fallout Cookbook. Hey, what up, Chance? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, you saying hello to my wife? Sounds fun. Yeah. I think that's it for now, though. I think that's all the Fallout merch. Unless I'm just missing something blatantly obvious. Nah, I think that's about it right now. I mean, I got Easy Pete up on the wall. You guys may be able to see that, maybe not. Let's see real quick. Yeah, you're not really gonna be able to see it, but Pete signed the poster right up here. He signed that. You can't really see crap from this, but yeah, it's there. I do plan to get a Pip-Boy eventually. I'm just waiting on that right type of sale. Like I've been saying with all this stuff, I didn't pay full price for just about anything. Wait till I get the right price on it, and then I'll go get one. It's just a waiting game, honestly, because somebody's gonna want it gone at some point. Uh, in 10 years, your collection will be exactly. Hell yeah. My favorite part about it was that Pete signed it. We got pictures. You can see in the video the first annual Fallout video on my Fallout New Vegas Day video on my channel. My wife and I, my daughter, we all got to take pictures with Pete, meet him. We went we went a day early. Went out there, saw the town of Good Springs, met some of the locals, got familiar with the place beforehand, before everyone got out there, and then the celebration started happening. We want to make sure we had a chance to truly like experience what Good Springs was, Like just being there, you can ask my wife. I was like a little schoolgirl that whole trip. Like I was fanboying the fuck out, man. Everything like the. I appreciate them sticking so close in game to what the real life thing was. Like there was some minor alterations, like the hill was actually in a slightly different spot, and the graveyard wasn't at the top of the hill with the water tower and stuff. But it's minor things. They did it for gameplay reasons. Again, I understand. But gotta get that front. Yeah, I know. It got messed up. Well, it's not necessarily messed up, but it got really wrinkled on the way out here to Korea too, having to ship overseas. Like they packaged so much of our stuff so bad. This TV right here, it's a 1978 it's a 1978 Panasonic Quintrix 3, and then I got a Sony KV1206 Trinitron down here. So this TV was fully functional. They threw it in a laundry basket, covered it in paper, and threw other stuff on top of it, and said that, it'll make it overseas just fine. And no, it didn't make it overseas just fine. That thing is now ruined. Same thing with my Trinitron down here. The Trinitron has a bunch of discoloration on it now where it got knocked around too hard. Easy Pete was first. He was. I swear. He went to the first annual Fallout. I know. He wanted her so bad, man. He kept making so many gestures and references and trying to be slick. Like, I just laughed about it because Pete, old crazy ass drunk dude. Like at the time, I think he was a little intoxicated. I'm not gonna call him a drunk, but at the time, he was a little intoxicated. Just an old ass goofy dude, man. It's fine. I ain't gonna hold it against him. Like I said, at that time he had a few drinks. When we saw him again the next day, he seemed much more sober and much more of a respectable person. I think we just showed up at the wrong moment because no one was supposed to be there yet anyway. Gotta ship old radiation to it. Yeah, exactly. Like I packed my JVC. If you look at some of my other YouTube stuff, you can see the JVC iArt that I use in a lot of videos. That's the only one that made it here great. And that's the one I packed. The army packed the rest of them, and then that all got jacked up. Yeah. Is there anyone in here that doesn't know what this is? Yeah, he was so cheesy. Y'all had to have been there. Yeah. it wasn't no harm done. Like I wouldn't consider Pete have doing any harm being unprofessional or whatever. It's cool, man. Like, is there anyone in the audience that does not recognize what this is? Just out of curiosity, is there anyone here that doesn't know what this thing is called? But yes, this is the original release of Scarface in VHS. This is currently the only one I own, and we have owned this for a long, long time. There's a piece of duct tape on there, probably from the 90s. I have no idea why it's been there. It's been there since I was a kid. But hasn't messed up with VCR yet, so. I really don't even want to peel this off. I'm kind of scared too. Yeah, it's a 2-box set too. Like, the movie was so damn long, they had to put it on 2 VHS. So, oh, it doesn't say how long each one is. It shows the total runtime is 2 hours and 50 minutes. This is part 1, this is part 2. And they're both fully, well, no, that one has a few minutes of playtime on it, actually. This one's fully rewound, though. I saw the OG Star Wars on VCR when I was like, yeah, I wish that we still had those. My family had those. Like, at one point, my dad had all the Star Wars movies on VHS. Like, now I know that that would have a little bit of value. That would be a nice collector's piece to have. I don't know how this ended up staying in my stuff so long. Like, I don't know how it stayed in my hands and didn't get sold or whatever the hell happened to everything else. I don't know how I managed to hold on to that, but I'm glad I did, because this is a dope movie, too. Back. Welcome back, Paul. Good to see you. And yes, 2 of them, actually. Seeing the way Disney is now, too, yeah. VHS said not included in the box is very rare. Right. And this thing's still in the box. It's above me worked at Blockbuster, not rewinding the tapes. Yeah. I mean, most of the VHS, or excuse me, most of the VCRs had that automatic function, at least the ones that we had. I know that we had one that didn't have auto rewind thing, but a lot of them in the earlier 2000s, like right before DVDs started really blowing up and taking over. Maybe that was the late 90s. Regardless, right near the end of the VHS life cycle, a lot of the VCRs had those, like the automatic function. Would have nice value, aren't you? Yeah, that collection would definitely have nice value now. I mean, I still probably wouldn't be selling it, but just the fact that I'd have it is pretty dope. Oh, well, I guess still kind of on the same topic. These are DVDs, but check what I found at the thrift store a few weeks ago. Seems like we got some experienced veterans in here. Probably know what some of this is, at least. So it's a bunch of TV shows. We got The Tick. Let's see. Auto rewind, but you had to let the tape roll. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. You had to wait for the end credits and everything, and most people didn't have that patience. People in North London were like, got you. So I have the Star Wars Robot Chicken series. All the Star Wars Robot Chicken stuff on this. This was another find from the thrift store. You show the old small disc already? I may have... The old small disc. What are you talking about? Old small disc. Oh, Fallout Tactics? Yeah. If that's what you're talking about, I did show those. We got Mike Tyson Mysteries. He was so cheesy. I didn't even see that message a minute ago. She still referenced my little line in that video. I referenced what Benny said in front of the Goodsprings Cemetery, and she still make fun of me for that shit. What's up? Okay. Quick vote. Does anyone want me to keep tic-tac-toe on screen, or do you want me to get rid of that? Because I'm about to get rid of it unless somebody says keep it. I started rewatching some of the Tick recently. I've been watching on the JVCI art. I got up a few weeks ago before everyone else was really up. I made a bowl of cereal and sat on the carpet in here and watched on my CRT like I was a kid again. My wife came in here like, what the hell you doing? Alright, this thing's gone. If anybody has any rebuttlement, let me know. I'll bring it back. Samurai Jack, the premiere movie. This thing is so nice. Beginning, training, future, hero is found, award credits. This was the introduction of Samurai Jack. Let's see, this has... Yeah, this came out 2001. This thing is dope. We watched the whole Samurai Jack series together too. My wife and I did. It's a great series. Having blast just talking shop. Hell yeah. Yeah, me too, man. Like that's... I've been telling my wife for the longest, like that's one thing I want to do. Like I don't have anyone to really talk Fallout with. She's becoming much more into it, and I'm grateful for her, like for real. I've already been talking good before she was here, so no, I'm not just trying to kiss no ass, but I'm grateful for her. Other than her and my daughter, like I don't really have anyone to talk Fallout with. And I love hopping on the Discord and Manus Discord and the Facebook groups. Get to talk Fallout sometimes. Theme tune was funny. Oh, funky. It was funky, yeah. Love Samurai Jack. We got some more Robot Chicken. This is the DC Comics special. Hopefully you guys are not getting too much glare. It looks like it'll be okay. Robot Chicken Season 4. This is the full set. Yeah. So it's got the sleeve. And then the actual little disc set itself. Again, I picked these up from the thrift store out here. I paid like 50 cents each for these. Or something like that. It was crazy cheap to get all of this. Season 2 of The Tick. That's still here. These were... I liked Robot Chicken as a kid. It's kind of... It's not quite the same going back to watch it now. But just the fact that they had all these... Like, hold on, there's a couple more. Let me get through this real quick. So you got the Brock Show Volume 1. Again, it's in its protective sleeve too. It's got a whole book. The weird thing with this is actually, it's a coloring book. Like, each one of these numbers. And then on the inside, it's got what each number represents. It's a whole coloring book on this. But just the fact that they had these at the thrift store. It's the same one that I picked up, the 50-something PC Gamer magazine demo disc. Like, it's not worth anything, you know? But I paid like $3 for that whole set and like $5-10 for the set of these. Like, it's kind of nostalgic. It's kind of cool. And it fit in with the theme, obviously. Like, it's going perfect in here. That's dope. Most of these series are next to impossible to find. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing a lot too. I've not looked into it that much, you know, because I have my own home media servers too. Like, we host our own Plex server. I've got, again, I'm into the tech stuff, but I've got a server with like 20 terabytes of storage, and we have our own Plex server. We have home media on there. And I mean, torrenting is a thing. We're just gonna bypass that. Next episode. Does anyone know what this is? Anybody in the audience, please tell me one other person has seen this show. Calling it a night. Y'all have a good one. You too. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for hanging out, chatting. Hope to see you again soon, bro. Take care of yourself. No one knows Hong Kong Phooey. Oh man, no one knows Hong Kong Phooey. My sister used to love this. Oh, okay, we do. We got Robert. Number one, exactly. Number one super guy. Quicker than a human, huh? It's so stupid. That show is dumb as hell. I tried to get my daughter to watch it. She couldn't even really handle it. You know what she did start watching though? She found funny. Uh, damn, what's Two Stupid Dogs? Two Stupid Dogs. My daughter loves that show. I have no idea why. She's like, what is this? Two Stupid Dogs? Why is it called that? I was like, just watch. She's like, why are they so dumb? I was like, that's the show. What else did they do? They just be dumb. Like, that's it. And then I got the complete series of Top Cat. This was included when I picked all of this stuff up. Somebody dropped off the entire series. Oh dang, I didn't realize how big this thing was. You want to see some nudes? Yeah, Hong Kong Food was just a lighthearted, goofy show. He was a superhero on the low. It's kind of like Superman. God, I'm so grateful. Thank you, God, for the internet working today. Thank you. Thank you. So, as far as a couple of the custom things that I've made, uh, yeah, me too. A lot of these older cartoons, Hanna-Barbera made great cartoons. I agree with that 100%, Dennis. Or Paul, excuse me. Either, I agree with that 100%. Cartoon Network has some good shows too, but it's like Saturday morning cartoons, that was Hanna-Barbera's time. Like, that's where they shined. Barbera, however you want to say it. I've heard it pronounced both ways. I'm pretty sure it's Hanna-Barbera, but yeah. So one of the first things that I've actually custom made, I made a PS Vita stand for my Vita. The Vita itself is modded, of course, just like everything else I have. Made a simple little stand for it. Got the PlayStation logo on the back, Vita on the front. Painted it in white. And then same basic thing for the PSP. These were some of the first things I made. I made a couple little YouTube shorts of doing this too. These were some fun experiences. Taught me quite a bit about 3D printing when I first got that thing. I definitely need to get back into making some Fallout stuff. Like that X01 is my latest personal print. I want to make some more armor and stuff from the games too. I think someone asked me earlier if I tried making bottle caps. The thing with making bottle caps, if you want to do something like this, you'd have to really take some time and 3D model the whole thing yourself, basically. So I tried hopping in the game. I was looking at getting the platinum chip too, but the way it's done, the way they do that, so the platinum chip in the game files is nothing but a circle. It's not truly a circle because it's a lot of polygons that form the shape of a circle. It's just that in game with like a flat faces, and then they put a texture wrap over that gives it the coin aesthetic, looking like the platinum chip. So when you print that out, all it is flat. It's just basically a flat little disc. If you want to give it all the extra detail, you have to go in and manually do all that, and I have not had the kind of time to sink into a project like that just for that minimal outcome. Like, maybe one day, or maybe someone else will beat me to it, and if so, I will fully promote their stuff, because that would be dope as hell to have a nice platinum chip made. Get some nice metallic silver filament, print one of those out, that would be crazy. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Paul. Flintstones, Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, Tom and Jerry, nice PS 3D print, thank you. Flintstones, Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, Tom and Jerry was one of my favorites as a kid. Sorry if I keep getting loud, I got a new mic arm and I'm kind of forgetting where my mic is. I used to have to yell because until like a week ago, I didn't have a mic arm. my mic was sitting on the desk and I used to have to speak really loud with a lot of gain. I'm trying to get used to not yelling into the mic. The Flintstones was cool when I was like really young. The Jetsons was cool. I kind of grew out of those. Same thing with Scooby-Doo, but for some reason Tom and Jerry stuck around. I love Tom and Jerry. Uh, actually, we got a lot of the Tom and Jerry series on our home server right now. It's another thing I was kind of surprised to see how much my daughter really liked. Would you? Oh, yeah, of course, of course. One of the other first prints. Okay, when I say one of the first prints, I'm talking the first week that I had my 3D printer, put very minimal effort into. I was just pulling files, pulling little things, testing stuff. I got into the Skyrim game files using, what, Nifscope? And I pulled some of the assets. So, damn, man. I'm gonna have to take a muscle relaxer. This. I made a Daedric sword. Let me hopefully get y'all a little bit better lighting. I made a Daedric sword from Skyrim. It turned out really well. It's even got the little loop on the handle. Why ever that's there, I don't know, but it's there. Yes, I'll definitely be interested in doing some more Elder Scrolls stuff too. I was streaming a lot of Oblivion. I really need to get back to that at some point. That's what I started really becoming more frequent with streaming. That's what I was playing, a crazy like 400 plus mod Oblivion playthrough. Yeah, the details turned out really nice. The bad thing is, damn it, I shouldn't have put that light down. So this was the top side. Turned out damn near perfect. Really nice attention to detail. I'm not set up for this. I'm just not. Nice attention to detail. On the back side of it, this is the bottom side. You may be able to see that on camera. It's really rough. And down here, there's a hole, like a literal hole in it. It turned out really rough. I wasn't good at making the supports and setting all this up to be printed properly. The bottom looks really rough. A little sanding, it would be fine, but it's still got that giant hole in the pommel. So that would be pretty bad. Hey Lord, please with your work. The texture. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. A little 3D printer is awesome. If you guys are interested, Neptune 4 is exactly the printer that I have. I caught it on sale for like 300 or 350, something like that. It's a pretty solid printer. It's a little work to initially get set up, but it's been really faithful to me. I haven't had too many issues after I got the initial kinks worked out. 502 subscribers. Oh my god, thank you guys. The Nerf Warrior. What a legend. The Nerf Warrior. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that subscription. Thundercats was my Saturday show. I'm gonna have to get it then. You never told me that. If you want to go back and revisit it, I can add it to the home server. You just let me know. It's clean nonetheless. Thank you, Evil. Nice for one of your first ever prints. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, Robert. Little PlayStation logo, nothing special. Just a little shelf logo put up here with the rest of the PlayStation stuff. If you can't tell, I've got it organized from consoles. So you got PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, into... Oh, PlayStation 1's over here. It's in a shelf like these because they fit perfectly in this little section. So all the PlayStation 1 stuff is over here off cam. Thundercats, oh! Do it one time for the wife. Oh, what up, Ghoul? Oh, D Ghoul. Are you really D Ghoul? Like, the one? Say the line. Say the line. Come on, peer pressure him into it. You dropped the line on us. Hey, thank you, man. I don't want to make them sit through it all again. We've been going through a lot of this. I don't want to start back, but thank you. Thank you. Still play PS. Oh, of course. Uh, a little bit of self-promotion again. Like I'm sorry, but it's here. Like this is how I can show you guys more in a little bit more detail. If you look at my YouTube channel, I recently, is it a short? Okay. So if you look at trying to find a Call of Duty lobby, day one, it's a YouTube short. If you look at that, you can see the PlayStation 2 that I've had set up on my desk for a while. I actually just moved it, but it's still hooked up. It's sitting right next to me. So it's hooked up with a free McBoot memory card. I should get. Yep, that's that's the one. It's the real you, man. Shit. I had Preston Garvey hop into a stream a couple weeks ago. I told him get the hell on somewhere. No, you're welcome to stay though. You're one of the cool guys. You got any jet with you? You showed earlier was super dope. Thank you. Yeah, that's the line. But that PlayStation 2, I've got it hooked up with free McBoot, a 1 TB hard drive inside of it, the hard drive adapter, hard drive to SATA adapter. I've got a network adapter so I can play it online. That's what I was trying to do in those YouTube shorts. And then this is the 8-bit do, 8-bit do. I'm pretty sure it's do, however you want to say it. This little thing right here. I can use my PlayStation 5 DualSense controller to play on my PlayStation 2 natively, and it just works. Like not Bethesda just works. It actually just works. All you had to do is plug it in, connect them via Bluetooth, and then that's it. I was in a stream with Frank Horgan. Bro, that's dope as hell. The Ghoul and Frank Horgan. Imagine if they did that in the series. Somehow. Probably some type of retcons and shit, but whatever. Imagine they meet, the Ghoul and Frank Horgan meet. Bro said, hey, shh. I thought we got past that one already. I thought no one noticed. I was doing some streaming of some old retro games recently too. That is something I could still do occasionally if you guys are interested in that. Again, with the tech side of everything, I like modding. I like to make stuff do stuff it's not necessarily supposed to do, or just finding new uses for stuff. So we have a little mini PC, and I set it up with Battlesera, which if you're unfamiliar with that, it's like a front end that basically gives you an arcade-like experience, and it houses a bunch of emulators. So I have PlayStation 2, Nintendo 64, the entire SNES library, all types of stuff on this one little mini PC that can run it all better than the actual consoles themselves. It's more of a convenience thing because like we can all hook up to it with wireless Bluetooth controllers. Me, my wife, and daughter can sit down for game night and play on that on the big TV without having to worry about graphical issues and stuff like that. And my Elgato capture card has a better time trying to pick that up than trying to pick up some of these old consoles. But yeah, I do still play these retro stuff. Not as much recently because I've been more focused on like truly bettering my YouTube content, trying to provide more and actually become a solid YouTuber. Better than DualShock. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love the PlayStation 2 controller. It held up. I mean, they used it PlayStation 1, 2, and 3 and didn't really get a true revision until PlayStation 4. But DualSense is just, it is much better. If Frank survived the meltdown, he's an absolute unit. Yeah. Yeah. Nice emulator arcade cabinet building. So, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's one thing that I was wanting to do too when I was partnered with the tech company out in Colorado. I was really hoping, it's part of why I have that extremely old computer I was telling you guys about earlier. I wanted to make a sleeper build. Like my main PC right here, I've got a Ryzen 9 5900X, 32 gigs of 3600 megahertz RAM, RTX 3070 Ti, and like 4 or 5 terabytes of Gen 4 NVMe storage. I wanted to put this inside of an old ass case with no RGB around it, looking like a complete sleeper build, and like having all this power inside of there would be cool as hell. Like from the tinkering side, I like doing that kind of stuff. Like I really miss doing that in Colorado. I miss having that connection with the tech recycling company. Oh, family, but talk to y'all. Have a good day, bro. I'm gonna see you in a little bit. I'm glad you got a minute to stop by during lunch. Mm. Actually, that is another thing I 3D printed. So this is a ROG GTX 1080 Ti. Absolute unit of a graphics card. Made a little 3D printed stand for it to kind of display it. I've had this up here for a while. You probably didn't even notice because it's just blending in with everything else. Keep at it, you cool. Hey, thank you, Ghoul. I appreciate you, man, for real. For real, thank you. It means a lot coming from a TV star. What the hell? Nah, but for real, thank you. Fallout VR, I have not. I have the PlayStation VR 1 and 2. I haven't been playing on much. We used to play them all the damn time. I just recently got that VR 2. I was playing Arizona Sunshine 2, having a blast, but I was getting so much motion sickness and getting so dizzy. Like, I couldn't play more than like 15, 20 minutes because of how long it's been since I played VR. And that used to never happen to me, so I guess I just have to stay consistent with it and kind of ease myself back into it. But no PSVR yet, or no Fallout. Damn, man. No Fallout 4 VR yet. I do plan on doing that. I would love to play Fallout 4 with a whole bunch of these mods. Like, imagine playing Fallout Frost in VR. That would be crazy. Like, that would be absolutely crazy. Sleeper, top fuel PC built into old PCKs. Yeah, hell yeah. That's the goal. I mean, now what I'm wanting to do though, like, I want my PCK smaller. It's taking up so much room. Like, I have like a 74-inch disc, but I have the Corsair 5000D airflow case, and this thing is just huge, man. I really want to make like a MATX build, or maybe just go compact, do like 7th or 8th gen Ryzen processors inside of a MITX case. That would be nice, but it kind of limits some of the expansion that I have that I kind of need, because yeah, tech shit. Actually be good. You gotta mod the hell out of it. Yeah, I would say so. It'll be legendary. That's my only issue with VR motion sickness. You got the mods for it. Yeah, I do. If nothing else, I got some damn mods installed. Yeah, motion sickness. I used to never get it. Like, I mean, she's gone now, but you can ask my wife eventually. We used to play that all the time. It was almost like every weekend, every other weekend, we were having a family game night, playing something on the VR, usually playing Super Hot or Carnival Games VR, just something to pass the time, something to chill, had to have a drink or two, chilling with the family, you know. I never got motion sickness, but where it'd been like 6 months to a year since I ever even touched VR, now it's like bad. I have no idea what changed other than just taking that break. I have my GameCube too. The GameCube is one of the few consoles that I haven't modded yet, and it's getting even easier to mod those now. That's one that I'm starting to look at. I want to mod that sometime soon. Right now, I'm focused on the Steam Deck though, like where Fallout's catching this new influx of people, and the Steam Deck, of course, is gaining popularity constantly. I want to make I made a performance video yesterday showing how the Steam Deck performs, or how Fallout 4 performs on the Steam Deck before the patch. Once the patch gets released, the next gen update, I want to do a comparison video, and then I want to start making tutorial guides, show how to install Vortex, Mod Organizer, show people how to mod on the Steam Deck. yeah, I got a lot of content that I'm planning with that. And of course, still doing these streams, covering more Fallout content, making little YouTube shorts. I started on a series, like things you may have missed in the Fallout show type stuff, or like little references, Easter eggs. Uh, what is it? So Vault Boy's Secret Revealed. If you look at that short on my channel, that's one of them. And then Fallout TV show Easter Egg 1, like that was the start of it. I'm literally just getting started, but I do want to cover a lot more of the Fallout TV show too. The Fallout TV show Easter Egg 1 wasn't my best work. That thing's only like 10-15 seconds long, but it is what it is. With my internet being so bad, I had to really condense down some of my work. Like a 22-second video that I uploaded a few days ago took over 30 minutes to upload. A 20-second video took that long. Like, I used to make long videos, but I haven't been able to until now. Like, I'm so grateful the internet came back up today. I would have missed out getting to chat with all you guys, getting to connect and actually talk some Fallout, getting to finally share my damn collection. Like, it's been a blessing. I'm so grateful. Where we at in the chat? I accidentally scrolled up and lost it. Attacked by Feral Ghoul. No, a Death Claw. When they pick you up with that chokehold and then slam you down to the ground, what the hell? And give views for a thank you. Using Vortex would def give views. I mean, know how to troubleshoot, etc. Yeah. Working the algorithm. Shit, I'm working on it, man. That's what I'm saying. I finally started putting like real time and dedication into this, truly developing myself on YouTube and off YouTube. And like I've been seeing tremendous growth lately. Like you nothing like this. I haven't shot up no 30-something subscribers, 20-something subscribers in a day. This is all Mantis. I appreciate him leading y'all to me. That dude is godsend for real. Yeah, the I edits, a lot of people get lost on that kind of stuff. It's really not complicated. It's daunting if this is all you know. If this has been your whole life and you come over to PC like I did, at first it is a lot to take in. But once you get familiar with it, it's really not that complicated. It's really not that hard to understand. And this stuff works basically the same way that the PC does. It's just you have more access to stuff. This is how you can mod. You have to be able to access those files that doesn't allow you to. Like just getting, I'm running on a 34-inch ultra wide 1440 144 hertz monitor. To get Fallout 4 running, you have to have a mod installed, but you also have to go in and make I edits to set the aspect ratio or it's not going to show up right, and even then it still has some issues running ultra wide. Yeah, I mean, INIs aren't too complex, but I do agree that's something else that I definitely want to make coverage on. Definitely got some plans for that kind of stuff. Bro, this is insane. Thank you guys for the likes too. 219 views. I can't believe. Yes, I have, and I love TTW. It is not currently installed. I had some stuff go on, messed up something. I had to delete everything, start from scratch. TTW is not currently installed due to some other mod conflicts too. I usually run it though. For the longest time, we literally just talked about this earlier, but it's cool. For the longest time, that was the easiest way to play it, was install Fallout New Vegas, run the TTW launcher, make them into one executable, so then you can play Fallout 3 without needing the game for Windows Live update. Now that Windows Live has been taken out of that, it's a lot easier to play. You play with Cars standalone? I have not yet. Damn, what was I looking at recently? Somebody added like a Dodge Challenger, I think, or a Dodge Charger. They got me to reconsider installing standalone. I did play the Frontier when it first came out, and then, okay, real quick, we'll get into this. I don't want to get too lost in the Frontier conversation. Some of the work that was done on that was phenomenal. Like, Zelandro, one of the modders, I was in touch with him personally after the release of that. Like, me and him had pretty in-depth conversations. I was surprised he gave me the damn time of the day because I had like 30-something subscribers at that time. But he was a cool dude. He did a lot of work. He's the one that's like the main behind all the car mods. He's the one that made cars possible in the Frontier. He's the one that did all that shit. The dude was cool as hell, and his work was phenomenal. For everything that the Frontier got wrong, for all of its shortcomings, all the drama, that implementation of cars is unmatched. Like his work, Zalandro's work, is phenomenal. I give him full credit for that, like full praise on that one. And the crazy thing is, if you guys don't know a lot of the backstory of it, most of that team didn't even have contact with each other at all. Like, that shit was so unorganized, it was a complete shit show. Sorry about the cussing and all that too. I'm trying to work on that. Especially being live. I guess I need to work on that. And my allergies are messed up. I'm gonna have to take some allergy meds. Got you. Got you. What about you, Ghoul? I'm assuming you've played it. You're asking me about it. What do you guys think? You guys like TTW? Do you usually play with it? Is it something that's more of like a... I don't know. Do you have it in your regular load order? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Evil. You know, man, it was a bit of a pain to get running right. You just started it? Got you. Got you. Wish you the luck. I wish you luck with it. Haven't touched TTW, but I have 3 and New Vegas. Depending on how modded you are, it's worth it. I'm gonna tell you this though, if you have Fallout 3 set up with a bunch of mods, and you have Fallout New Vegas set up with a bunch of mods, in my humble opinion, it is not worth undoing all of your work just to combine them together and then have to go set up everything again. That's my perspective. That is my take on it. It is a fun experience if you can set up like a second installation of it, a second instance of it, and combine them together, but I think that would still break it because that does mess with the EXEs. Yeah, that may not be a good idea. Yeah, I'd say don't worry about it. If you got them set up with their own stuff, even with MO2, yeah, I don't even do it. Begin again mod list. Oh, okay, got you. It took me 5 hours. Begin again, is that one just for TTW? One thing, if you guys are up for a real fucking challenge, one thing that I want to go revisit and actually do a full playthrough of, I started it a couple years ago, but then life happened and I didn't get to finish it. TTW with Dust. And then the Dust patches to where that Dust environment happens in Fallout 3's world space. That is a hardcore experience. If you want a real like and role play, like lore play reasons, I like to start in New Vegas, try to escape Dust, and make it to the Capital Wasteland, somewhere that's not this harsh desert environment, some tropical oasis compared to New Vegas, right? And then when your character gets there, it's like, what the? Like, it's right back in the hill. It's no better than what you left out of, except there's less sand everywhere. That is a hardcore experience that I had so much fun with. I definitely want to get back to try to stream it some more, but we'll see, because New Vegas is so modded right now, I don't really want to start from scratch. Yeah, more modern, okay, got you. That is one of the greatest things Nexus has ever done. Those packs, whatever the collections, those are some of the best ideas that Nexus has had, was implementing that. Wouldn't be worth the time right now. Yeah, that's my take on it. Like, to each his own if you want to spend that time, but the amount of times I've had to reinstall New Vegas, reinstall Fallout 4, reinstall these damn mods, scour the internet for hours, days at a time, like literally spending a whole weekend just trying to find the mods, and then getting into the game, realizing, oh shit, I didn't download this one. Oh shit, I didn't download the sprint mod I needed for New Vegas. I didn't download the, like, the little stuff that makes a huge difference. It can be a pain. That's why I'm not even trying to mess with, like, no major overhaul again. I downloaded a couple of them when I set up this current install, and I'm just trying to leave it where it's at right now. Yeah, 3 would be worse too, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your character feels like they're finally making it. Like you finally get this big rush of relief, and then you get out to the capital wasteland, and you're right back in hell. Yeah, got you. Yeah, I understand that's real. I understand that. I'm still waiting on them to add your gun. Your gun, Ghoul. They have the shotgun mod, like the M255 or 22, whatever the hell that old shotgun is mod, or shotgun mod is called. They added that like a few years ago that resembles the weapon from in the TV show, but I cannot wait for them to add that actual weapon into the game. Make a Ghoul playthrough, run through as him. That would be so dope. Uh, and real quick, I'm gonna have to take another real quick intermission. If you guys don't mind, give me just a minute. I'm streaming like 2 hours past my usual stream time, and I need to use the restroom. Get a quick refill on my drink, and I will be back. So if you guys give me like 5 minutes at max. Unfortunately, I don't have a fancy screen like Mantis does, but I'll be back in a minute. Let this charge for a couple minutes too. You're on the plane and cars standalone be where the cars may teleport. Okay, got you. Got you. Try not to keep you guys waiting too long. I usually only stream from like 7:30 to 10:30 my time. Started at 7:30 and it's currently 12:48. So yeah, kind of couldn't hold that one any longer. Said I got the Mac 11 mod installed too to be playing Blade. Hell yeah. That's another series that I think they should kind of bring back. I think that would be a dope series to bring back. I made a quick little breakfast of champions, a little brownie bite. I'm gonna have to go get me some fruit, something real to eat here in a little bit. What do you guys think? I'm gonna hop back into Fallout 4, do a little bit more Minuteman questing. My back is killing me. Go with some grub real quick. My stomach was, yeah. I understand. I understand. No. Spider-Man animated series is okay. The Batman animated series, that is the GOAT. My wife and I literally watched that whole damn thing. I put it on our home media server. We went through it back to back. Like, the Batman animated series had no right to be as good as it was. That's a lot. Ghoul. It's a lot. So currently running on this character, I use this character for mod playthroughs, so I don't have it too heavily modded. I've got 129 mods installed and running. Disabled, I have 315 that are still installed, but just not on this character. We've got everything from like the TV show add-ins. We've got a lot of building related mods because some of the Minutemen playthrough. Were you guys here? Did Mantis raid me? And then we went to the damn my settlement when I was doing all that stuff in the settlement. Were you guys here for that? Well, anyway, I'm doing like a Minuteman playthrough right now, playing with the Minutemen. We Are the Minutemen and Militarized Minutemen. So I'm making a settlement based like roleplay reasons around Greentop Nursery, because that's gonna be like one of their main food hubs. That's where they're making most of their produce, imports, exports, stuff like that. So there's a lot of building mods. I've got a decent amount of weapon mods. My headset is not on, so I'm gonna have to restart the game so I can actually get audio. Is it easy to make a Nexus collection? Like if I say my current load order, if I was to just like, can I just upload this to Nexus and call it my personal collection? And I can show you guys exactly what I have. Yeah, I'm down. What mods you got for 4? That's real, way better indeed. Maybe Kevin Conroy a few years back and told him how much. Bro, that is awesome. That is dope as hell. Respect. Got a bunch of World War II weapons, Fallout series backpack. Yes, MT255. That is the one I was referring to earlier when I was talking about the ghoul. I currently have no mods. Yeah, that's the one that is really close to that one from the TV show. Exactly. Solid strategic. Yeah, exactly. It's got a nice central location and it's got the big greenhouse already. That's the people I met. It's so funny too. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys are really dope, man. Like, again, thank you. Damn near flabbergasted. I don't even know what the hell to call it anymore. I'm grateful. I can say that. You're all cool as hell, too. Love the Fallout community. If anyone was at the original Good Springs event, and you guys saw me and my wife there, I have really bad social anxiety sometimes. Like, I get anxiety because of the car accident, but I'm also like, I've never really liked big crowds. So if there was ever a point to where somebody saw me and I looked like I was either mugging or disgusted, upset, whatever, please know that that's not me. Like, I do plan on going back to another one of the Good Springs events when we make it back stateside. And if you see me just like awkwardly being there or looking upset or whatever, I'm not. I just want to clarify that in advance. I get social anxiety. I don't like big crowds. I don't like big masses of people. Let's see where we at. I'm trying to find out what I want to do. Said I wouldn't know. Got you. So yes on the collection, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay. It's something I may look at after this stream. We probably got like another 30 minutes or an hour. I will have to go in a little bit though. I'll push back having to sell some of that stuff that I was talking about earlier. I pushed that back, but I do still have to leave in about an hour-ish. Hour and a half. Green Top Nursery. Fair enough. Weapon mods, that's a solid starting point. Most weapon mods play nice. Yeah, they do. Dang, he is always over here. This dude is always here. And now that they're here, can I tell them to like go? I can't give them any commands. Dang. So he's the actual settler. Yeah, I can't tell the Minutemen what to do at all. Do they count as defense? Bro. Like, come on, Cal. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let me move it out the way. Go ahead. Shoot. Go on now. Got you. Connected settlement. Yes. Only a couple, though. I think that they're connected to Red Rocket and Sanctuary. Those are the only two that I've really messed with. I haven't touched settlements much until coming here. Let me go sleep. I'm gonna wait until daytime and give you guys a quick tour. I'm sorry, did I already show you guys this? I feel like we've already been here, right? Did we go over this? Or is this new to everybody? It's still a little too dark. Okay, this is better. Oh my god. Oh no. Hey, give me some money. Give me some money. Oh, you trying to do something strange for a piece of change? Don't look at me like that. Oh my god. Bro, what is this? This cow is tweaking. Sanctus solid right now, big enough for everything. Have y'all done AR2? I'm not sure what AR2 is yet either. I'm not sure what that is. So, here's a quick tour. Here's the setup. So we got the main gate. This is going to be the only way in and out of the settlement. Again, for lore, roleplay reasons, this is going to be like the main crop production place for the Minutemen. So they're going to have this main entryway. You come in through the gate. Got a little fatal funnel set up, little searchlight that keeps turning on and off for some reason. You got the light barricaded back here so no one can directly access it, but it can still see out and see approaching threats. The shotgun turret take care of close quarters engagements. That's why everyone gets funneled through here. Some little lights set up to monitor the entryway. This is a guard post. Someone will stand like right here watching the main gate. And up top we have a little guard post. Got it set up to where, like, as they're rotating shifts, ideally, they're rotating shifts. Somebody sitting here, get a quick bite to eat. Another person here. This is a guard chair, so it'll be sitting and watch right here. Got a few additional weapons, ammo, med supplies, like just in case anything hits the fan. And a little 249 sitting here, no big deal. Oh my god, you can't see. My god. Bro. Yeah. Nothing but the best content here at Raw Tactics. You can't tell I'm definitely new to streaming, my bad. Oh, American Rising 2. I did play through that when it first released. I have not done it on stream, and that is definitely something I'd be interested in going back to. I really rushed it. I was playing through it by myself. Good God. Oh, I'm such a noob. I'm such a noob. Okay. Here we go. I'm not gonna explain everything in as much detail as I just did. Main entryway. This creates a fatal funnel. You got this searchlight that's hidden behind here. That way they can't directly access it, but it can still see out. Shotgun to handle close range combat. Lighting set up along through here too. This is a guard post. Somebody stands here. And this is the little area that I was talking about them rotating out on... Yeah, rotations. Bro, shit, no. F's in the chat. Thank you guys. Little 249 just chilling here, you know, no biggie. Minutemen are decked the fuck out. Some nice weapon racks. I think this is like better armory or the better something. I can't remember the name of that, but this is one of my favorite mods to add. Got them set up, got a Deagle, 1911, few modded pistols. Yeah. So this is the whole entryway. This is going to be the only entrance in and out of the settlement. Pretty dope. And then junk fences all the way around. Again, the searchlight gets a nice little view out here. The tires and the pallets were already out here. This is part of the clutter that's already in this area. So to fit that theme, I made the little tire wall and tire fortifications around here to kind of blend in with the environment that Bethesda already put here. Spend a little too much time doing these settlements when I actually get into it. Like I was explaining to some of the guys earlier, like I haven't really touched settlement building in a long time, and I really tend to get lost in it when I do. So yeah, little shack there, junk rims, shackle fences all the way around, no repeating patterns. I don't like to see the same wall placed one after another. Like, that's one thing. This was a prefab, but I hate that there's so much, like, it's so blocky looking. I'm gonna have to go do some editing to, like, really make this stand out. Anyway, back to over here. That has, yeah, exactly. It has a lot of life to it. And like with this Minutemen mod, one of the mods that I have installed in addition to the militarized Minutemen, all that, as you build up the Minutemen, they'll take over like random little places. Like you'll see a little shack pop up on the side of the road, for instance, right? And it's a little military checkpoint, or a Minutemen checkpoint. And you'll see like abandoned houses start to get occupied by Minutemen just randomly throughout the Commonwealth, and they feel like they have much more of a presence and they actually belong there. Like, to me, those kind of mods make a huge difference in gameplay. Got another little guard post on this side with the, like, fence here. And this, to where you can still kind of see through, is got protection to where no one's coming straight in. But you can still see through it. That way, whoever's here on guard doesn't really have any blind spots. The greenhouse, it's the same. I haven't touched anything here. The only thing I did, I added this produce workbench right here because it fit the aesthetic perfectly. Everything else in here is entirely untouched as of right now. Added this. This is going to be the little shitter. Going to be a little outhouse where they get fresh feces to go cover the crops with. A Russian Assault Pack is a really good mod. Yeah, I like that one a lot too. You building up? Yeah, probably will be right now. Probably build up for a little bit. Okay, this is gonna have to be tweaked. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this layout because this character did the All-American playthrough, and I got the Lone Wanderer motorcycle fixed up. This also has a little motorcycle workbench. Park the bike here under a little cover, work on it. A few other little miscellaneous workbenches in this area, scavenging station, chem bench. I'm gonna have to fix all this. This isn't gonna be the final layout by any means. This shack is gonna be like a command center for the Minutemen. I plan on putting like a oval office type desk here where we sit down, have meetings, all that kind of crap. This is where they're gonna run stuff from. I have the the scavenging beacon mod, so this is gonna be in here with them. Of course, I mean, it fits the command bunker aesthetics of this place, what this place is gonna be used for. And real quick to finish up the tour of what I've done so far, this is all vanilla. I'm playing with this idea. I don't know if I want to do this. So this was originally going to be a kitchen, but then I found this little workbench, I mean not workbench, trading bench with a little mat for a bar. I'm thinking about making this where the Minutemen come up and like, I mean, it's militarized. So this is kind of like the chow hall DFAC type area. You come up here, you get your food, pay for whatever. Like if you're getting extras, like liquor isn't included in the Minutemen's militarized budget. You know, if you want something extra like liquor, you're gonna have to come out of pocket for that. So you come up here to handle business and then go somewhere else to eat your food, which we'll have to figure that out later. But that's sectioned off. Out here is gonna be the bunk space, the main living quarters.
People like you are rare in the Commonwealth.
Thanks.
I'm lucky you came our way.
So we have a shower. I'm not done in this place if you can't tell. We have a shower in here. Solid outpost of attention and detail because I'm going to spend a lot of time building, making things feel lived in. It just, if it works, it would look cool. Idle and yeah, I'm gonna have to probably tweak that a little bit. That's what this is though. I'm gonna have to get someone assigned to that eventually. So the shower in there is running off of this. This is a water heater barrel. So the bottom barrel has a fire in it that heats up the water at the top, puts off some steam, and supplies fresh hot water for us to take a nice comfortable shower. This room was just emptied out. This is where all the bunk beds were, but it got too crowded too fast. Didn't really allow for expansion, so this room is to be determined. This room I started making before I decided to make this a Minutemen outpost, so it doesn't really fit the aesthetic anymore, especially this fire barrel being here, and I will show you why. So, where'd he go? Didn't we just have someone sitting here? There's supposed to be someone here at all times. Like, this is supposed to be guarded at all times, because due to this being such a vital location for the Minutemen, they have nice little armory set up. Modern weapons, weapon workbenches, considerable amount of ammo, health supplies, some armor, some little diagrams, you know, just attention to detail. They've moved on from the old rickety laser muskets, but still set up Minutemen fashion, you know, set up in their style. Exactly, execute him. He went AWOL. So got a nice little Barrett 249, some nice weapon mods, you know. Got some nice armaments for them set up in here, making it feel lived in, making it feel like a real armory, but not too overdone. I didn't want to go too heavy with like crazy amount of weapons all over the place and all over the walls, but they have a nice armory because this is one of their most vital locations. Is this mod really jacked up right now? Oh. There we go. Thank God. Lock it back. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. Postcard left his post. Script on this for the next, yeah. We'll call him Maximus, excuse me. Call him Maximus. Yeah, this fire barrel doesn't really make sense being right here next to the armory anymore, because that's a pretty big hazard. But if you guys have any ideas for what this room could be, and what this little place could be, I'm open to ideas. I'm open to hear just about anything for this, because I genuinely don't know what to do with them at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. If you have any recommendations for any of this stuff, let me know, because I'm open to new ideas. We could try to make something happen. Are you a normal?
I just wanted to introduce myself. Anyway, I just wanted to say thanks for the opportunity. So let me know if you have anything you need me to do.
You are new here. Yes, there is stuff I need you to do. We need a lot of stuff done. You can be on scavenging duty. Wait, no. You can be another guard. You go there. I'll get her kitted out with some better weaponry here in a little bit. Make an operation. Well, if I make that the operation center, I don't want to do it in this building too. I don't want to have two of the same thing. Maybe I could scrap the building and put the operation center in there. But this is supposed to be like the main command ops focused area. That's what this is going to be. So I got the scavenging station up there, or the communication station for the scavenging beacons. Said a gym. A gym could potentially work. Oh my god. What is... Bro, this tower being here is causing so many issues. First it was the cow up in here twerking on a pole, and now we got her over here tweaking. And then these guys are just walking back and forth. No, you're good, Robert. No worries. No worries. Okay. Another thing. So this... I kind of want to extend this out. I want to have some type of Overwatch tower that's up high enough to see all this settlement and all, like, incoming directions with guard mats placed where they just, like, circle around the top. Did you miss that? Yeah, man, the cop was over here twerking on this thing. Oh, yeah, I want to have a guard tower that's high enough to see over the entire settlement. And what I'm thinking about doing is extending up from this. Still keeping this as a base potentially, but just extending up. Which may be... And then put the recruitment beacon up on top of it. You know what? I think that's what we're gonna work on that. I'm gonna play around with some ideas. Y'all bear with me because I'll probably be bouncing back and forth through these menus quite a bit to figure out exactly what I want to do. I would... Oh. Hold on. Okay. I got an idea. Let's go ladders. I need surface snapping on, not off. There we go. So that only goes up, what, like 1 floor? Do we have anything that can do 2 floors? Do we have a taller ladder? Ooh, that might be it. Okay, let's put this here and see what happens. Okay, yeah, that's really high up. Let's go with that. And then go over to this. Scaffolding frame. Okay. This could work. If it'll snap right. Oh. Oh, really? That close. Okay, so not one of those. Is there a shorter version? Yeah, there's a shorter version. Let's go with that. Can we put that on top? Dang, now that's too low. What the hell? What is this supposed to be? Panic room for my non-combatants to hold up to things to say. Oh, a panic room. I read that as a picnic room. Yeah. We could. Oh, or that could be the cafe. Nah, that wouldn't make sense with the current layout. Panic room, that's a potential idea. Put some Vault-Tec things in there, like everything's gonna be a-okay with your friends at Vault-Tec. Okay, this is gonna be a bit harder than I was originally anticipating. Let's go back to the ladders. I can't remember who made this mod, but whoever did this, phenomenal work. I wanted them to go up the center. I didn't want them to have to be exposed on the climb up. I was gonna like guard this off to where they climb up the center of the tower, surround the scaffolding with like walls and stuff so they're not immediately exposed. But I mean, I guess we could just put it on the outside. I mean, oh, scoot that back. That's not the right place. Alright, what we got? Do the wood floors snap to this? Yeah, they do. Okay. And then the generator I had, I guess the generator can go in the middle of that. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Get rid of that. I'm still gonna put the generator down here real quick. Put you right here. That sound effect. What was I about to do, guys? Oh. I'm gonna get this. And this. Okay. Not that one. That one. That really doesn't snap to that? What if I move this out the way? Put that there, and then put that, yep, right there. Okay. We just have to go around the outside before we go around the inside, I guess. Okay, here. Again, I hate the repeating patterns, so I try to break that up in any way that I can. What is it? Warehouse floors? Yes. I love these warehouse floors, because they really break up the repeated patterns that tend to happen a lot. That there, put that one here. Then one of these on the side. And go back, put one of these. Oh no, not there. Crap. Let's put that here. Then a single one again over on this side. Maybe not that one. Yeah, one of those is fine. Now I'm gonna move this, put that there, put that one there. Okay, get rid of that, place that here. There we go, perfect. It's coming together, slowly but surely it's coming together. Now we're gonna go back to the ladders. And oh, it's snapping up top. It's not snapping down below. Okay. This should work. Let me do a quick test, make sure that we're good. Gotta delete that ladder again. That happens a lot with that ladder mod. They keep coming back even after you delete them. Okay, sick. Yeah, that works perfect. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Hope it doesn't come back again. Okay. Now we'll go back to the scaffolding, back to this. It's weird that it won't snap, but whatever. And some type of wood roof. So, have a panic room. No other ideas? You guys just cool with the panic room? I mean, it's a good idea. I'm not down in that at all. I'm just seeing if anyone else had anything, potentially. I spend way too much time on this. This is part of why I haven't been doing this on stream. I get way too carried away with like the fine details in this. Oh, it looks good, and now it's got a nice view over the entire. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what I was really hoping to achieve with this. Scaffolding. Put a few of these around. Not gonna snap there, huh? I hate how finicky some of this stuff is. Put one more, like, in there, sure. Why not? Medical? Oh, yeah. Like a hospital type area. That would be, well, like a mix of, like, panic and medical potential. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. Those are both really good ideas. Medic mash. Oh, shit. Alright, yeah, those are some good ideas. Definitely liking that. Oh, whoa. That's a corner. Crap. And that's a little too large. What if I turn that off? Turn that off. And this. That's not gonna work right. That's not gonna look the way I wanted it to look. Okay, never mind. None of those are going to either. Alright, let's get creative. What we got? I can use that, but I don't necessarily want to keep using, like, rails per se. Actually, that one will work right there. Screw it. That works. I like that one. If you guys have any complaints, let me know in the comments. And if this gets boring, please let me know. Like, if you guys don't want to watch me sit here and fuck around in settlement mode, I will gladly go do something else. I want to make sure you guys are entertained as well, because I can definitely get too carried away, too occupied, and probably end up forgetting to talk, too. Definitely got to get used to streaming. Been making YouTube videos for so long, I'm just starting to dabble with streaming. I didn't want to do this, but whatever. I think this is what we're going to go with. Let's see. This is good. Is it giving me idea? Hell yeah. Good to know, good to know. Gotta get some kills? Okay. We'll go handle that in a minute. Building some relocated area, opening a gate and reinforce concrete walls to turn off. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But see, I like those type of things too, but I don't want to get too heavily involved with that. Like, I don't want them to be too fortified. Like, granted, this is still one crazy ass settlement compared to anywhere else in the waste, but they're building it up from scratch, you know? Like, they don't have... I do have a mod that adds concrete mixers. But they don't have solid concrete walls all the way around here. It's just kind of held together with what they were able to find. They're kind of trying to rebuild themselves at the same time they're rebuilding the Commonwealth. This is all in my head too. Like, I know none of this actually matters, but to me, right now, it matters. It's one of the things I love about Fallout, just being able to get so damn lost in it. It's so easy to get lost in these games. What if I put this, like... Ah, come on. No, not you. That looks good, right? Yeah, I kind of like that. I hate that it's poking through the bottom, but small detail, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Actually, I think I'm just gonna take that off. Walking around Appalachia for the fast few hours. Good God, I really can't talk. Having a blast watching this. Damn, I appreciate that. Thank you. You have no idea how like mind-blowing that is to me, because that's what I've been doing for years, and hearing how other people have actually been watching my content, enjoying bits of it, leaving comments, talking about how they play other games, like playing a Fallout game while listening to me, watching me play. You have no idea what that does to my soul. Like, I've been doing that for so long, and it's always been a dream for like maybe one day someone will do that kind of stuff with me. Like maybe someone will enjoy my content at least a little bit to be able to do that. Like, that is crazy. So for the 117th time, thank you. Okay, who was talking about going to get some kills? I'll go get some kills. Evil Eye. Give me just a couple minutes. If you can bear with me, I just want to do a couple real quick, hopefully real quick things, and we can get started. Well, no. Screw it. Okay. Let me drop a hard save, just so we don't lose any progress. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hop in here. Go over to Mist Cheat Terminal. Spawn NPCs. Set the NPC. We're gonna go with... We'll start off with some ghouls, and we'll do ghoul roamers, make it a challenge. So, affinity to player, I want them to be a foe. Now we back out of here. Go back to our grenades. Oh, I only had 2. Whoops, my bad. We're gonna have to hop back into the cheat terminal. Spawn NPC, give me some more grenades. Okay, now drop a quick save. Take as much time as you need. Oh, thank you, thank you. Do the same, I can just put on a radio or stream and just go explore the ruins and other places I didn't visit yet. Hell yeah, I love doing that kind of stuff. I've been doing that for years. Like, even back in 2014 when the game first came out, I've always enjoyed doing that with Fallout. To be honest, Mantis is one of the ones that I usually go to. That's one of the first ones I check. Like, he got anything new out? I know there's a way to do this with console commands too. I didn't feel like pausing the stream to look up the console commands and go add these guys in here though. It's ghoul hunting time. Oh, that would have been so sick if I hit that. My shotgun broke again. Bro, what is happening with that shotgun? The animation broke. Alright, please be fixed after I do this animation. Are these ghouls broke? They're not even moving. Never mind. They just needed a little encouragement. Oh god, they got encouragement. Oh my god. Help! Help! He went flying. Bro, this... Oh, come on. The shotgun is so good, but it has no range. Let's see where this lands. Come on. Come on. Damn, it would land on top of there, too. These dumbasses blew... Did they blow up the generator? Oh my god, I think they destroyed... Or they damaged it? Is it completely destroyed? You dumbasses. I mean, I guess that's my fault. I threw it on top of there.
Hope you realize how much you did for us.
Yes?
Actually, does anybody have on hand funding mod holding off. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that earlier too, Robert. It's disappointing. I understand why they held off on it, but it's still, I don't like that Bethesda waited till London got an official release date, and then they set Fallout 4 next gen update to be 2 days after that. Women on top of a building. Yeah, I was playing with that earlier. I gotta figure out exactly where I want to put it. I had it over here on top of this, but I don't like it being right next to that windmill. Like all the, yeah, all the giant fan blades looking things. I don't like all that being right here. But I will figure out something to do with this. Fallout London. Purposely. We don't know that for sure. Look. Okay, I want you guys to really think about something real quick. I don't know if a lot of people are really talking about this. For the longest time, as a community, especially the New Vegas lovers, myself included, I have felt, based off of actions, based off of things that have happened, that Todd Howard and Bethesda have had this like seething resentment toward New Vegas. Because New Vegas performed really well. They screwed them over by one single point. They didn't get that bonus. They didn't get the extra time to work on the game. They didn't get any additional rights to the game because of that one single critic rating. That 1-point rating. For the longest time, I thought that Bethesda had all this like hatred and resentment toward them. The TV show gave me all new hope and a whole new outlook on this. Maybe they are just a little salty, right? Let's say Todd Howard's like, damn, we're not going to live up to that. People keep comparing us to that, whatever. In the back of his mind, maybe. But another thing to look at, like, New Vegas is still making Bethesda money. Bethesda owns Fallout. Anything Fallout related, they get at least a portion of it. They're still making money off of New Vegas. The love for the Fallout franchise that thrives solely on New Vegas still benefits Bethesda. They've added New Vegas related items and weapons into Fallout 76, right? Like if I'm not mistaken, they're in the Atomic Shop. They've done that. And then with this show having the NCR being like, and that final shot, they know people want to see New Vegas. They teased season 1 led up to that one final shot to really get the community riled the fuck up. Like that was fully intentional. I don't think, maybe they're salty about New Vegas, and maybe they do have some shady tactics, but I don't think they go as far as purposely doing stuff like that. I don't think that was truly intentional. From my perspective, maybe I'm wrong, but just hear me out. From my perspective, maybe they waited until London got that release date. They were already coming up on theirs, and they were going to do more of like a hot drop, because Bethesda's done that several times now. They just kind of come out of nowhere, drop some new stuff. Maybe they were planning on doing like a hot out of nowhere drop, but then London got that release date and they were like, oh shit, maybe it's going to look worse on us if we wait until London releases. 2 days later, out of nowhere, we release our update and break London. Think about the backlash that would have caused. At least they gave a heads up, and it wasn't a last minute heads up. It was less than a month, but it was still a heads up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I'm out of touch on that whole perspective, but that's where I'm currently standing, in hopes that Bethesda is somewhere in that mindset. Building previously breaking. What console commands you need? Console commands for spawning a group of enemies, whatever enemies you want it to be. Surprise me. Don't even tell me what it's going to be. Tell me how to spawn in like 20 of a certain enemy, and then we'll have the settlement rated, and then we'll compare it now to how it does when this place is actually stocked up and like ready to go. If Fallout London is not the same update, Fallout 4 next gen update, the teamwork for Fallout London will lose No, they're not going to lose everything. They're not. It's gonna delay them a little bit. They'll find a way around it. Like, all that needs to happen is Fallout 4 script extender first has to get an update. Usually they're on top of that. The team behind the script extender or the individual, whatever, they're on that pretty quick usually. Fallout London has a good community, good supporter base. They know people want this. We've been dying for it. and they're gonna get it out as soon as possible. I'd say maybe like a couple weeks. And a couple weeks, wait, maybe a month at worst case scenario, but I'd wait that extra month to make sure we're able to actually play this. Year and a half should have had Fallout 4 next gen, but no, I get that too. I understand that completely. This should have been done a long time ago. The company have too many internal policies in the division. I think New Vegas should have its own spin-off and their own season. I can see that. I can see where you're coming from. You're making cash regardless of who made the game originally. I think it boils down to poor internal communications between the team that handle different aspects of the game development. Yeah. There's so many perspectives to look at it from. I hope you guys can kind of see where I'm coming from and like maybe broaden some horizons, because I know for the longest time myself, like I was one of those, but what kind of Fallout fan are you? New Vegas people, you know? Like, I was one of those for the longest time. But I think with like fatherhood and just kind of maturity in life as a whole, it's kind of been opening my perspective to some things. I've kind of become less narrow-minded and trying to avoid as much of the hatred. Like Mantis keeps preaching, I'm in the exact same boat. There's so much hatred and division throughout all forms of media right now, and the Fallout community is such, like, it's not perfect by any means, but we have been here. Like, you know, we've been here, we've been on this shit, we've been a community before it expanded to what it's about to expand into, before this TV show. Like, there's no reason to cause, like, division and talk all this shit between one another, too. Besides, things happen with the song there. Right, exactly. Exactly.
Nothing new to report, General.
I knew you'd help us.
Let's see. Awesome. Robert, if you're serious about the console commands though, surprise me. Drop a console command, spawn in 20 of whatever enemy you decide for me to spawn in. Don't tell me what it is, surprise me. We'll drop them in. Until then, I'm going to continue building a little bit on this tower, and then we'll get ready for this big ass defense that's most likely going to happen. That's for the COD play. Yeah, that's for them. They could keep that. I'm good. It's kind of the reason I moved on from multiplayer. I still play multiplayer stuff occasionally to spice it up, you know? Like, I still have some fun here and there, but I don't take it serious and get all worked up like I used to. I'm just as guilty as probably anyone else here, too. Excuse me, my throat is really, really jacked up. My sinuses and allergies are acting crazy right now. That's a good one too, Ivan. I'm really hoping that with this, the long-running Fallout content creators, I hope that some of them just get some type of reference. Like, be it a small little nod, like, we're not going to talk about all this, about Oxhorn, but say an Oxhorn hat, something that everyone in the Fallout community easily recognizes. His hat is on top of one of these, like, plus-size characters or something, right? Just something like that, a little nod, somebody smoking a cigar with an Oxhorn type hat on, the bowler hat, whatever it's called. Which the shoddy cast free to go where the super mutant often attack every time. Oh, really? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to get this place a little bit more stocked up. I'm pretty sure attacks are based off of like resources, right? So if we have a much higher food and water count, we're much more likely to be attacked. Oh, it got broken. That's why water went to 0. Okay. For that, power. Oh, this power got taken out. Oh no, that was my dumbass that did that. I knocked out the power. Okay, there we go. That'd be funny to see him or reference Foxhorn. To be ready when you see that concept. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Before we even do that, let me hop out and drop a quick save here. I really wish I had the fence set up because I want to see how this all works, like trying to lead them through the fatal funnel. Like, I really want this settlement to be done, at least the fence around it. I guess I need to focus on that before I keep focusing on this tower. If you guys are cool with it, I may spend a little time doing that. Dang, it's 1:38 already. Okay, we're actually not gonna have too much time, but that's fine. We'll do a little bit. We'll do what we can. Okay. So here we go. Can I copy and paste? I don't remember if the console allows copy and paste or not. Like from outside sources. Oh, it does. Oh my god. Surrounded. Surrounded. Really? Thanks. Run! Everybody run. Don't even do it. Every man for himself. That was a lot of radiation. Is that doing anything? Oh, it is. Okay, shotgun turret working. Oh, the dog! Not the dog! Bro, this little fatal funnel is working perfect. Are they fleeing? Oh, no, just kidding. Nope. This is exactly why I set this up this way. This was perfect. Nah, you told me you'd be ready. Said those. I stepped out, but Todd Howard is jealous of Tim Kaine, Black Ops City, and Tim. Aw. Aw. You stepped out. You missed the conversation. Muttley? Like Dastardly and Muttley? I can't do the laugh. You know what the hell I'm trying to do though. The little snicker that he does. Dastardly and Muttley. That was Wacky Races. Perils of Penelope Pit Stop. What's the other one? My hard drive for a second. I forgot there was a time zone, dude. Oh shit. Hey, what time is it where you're at right now? Are you guys tuning in from the States, I'm assuming? Mostly from the States. That's not a grenade. That's a feral... What an idiot. This is really perfect, though. I designed this perfectly. And that shotgun was a perfect decision for here. They seem to get messed up once I get past this point, though. It's like they don't know how to reach me. I don't know why, because there's nothing really in the way right here. That shotgun is tearing them the fuck up, though. It's a legendary. Wait, are they all legendary? Oh, great. They're all... Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Robert. Such a kind person. Fatal Funnel looks like it works though. It's 12:30 East Coast, stateside, Pacific 2 East Coast. Got you. Got you. Yeah, it's currently 1:41 p.m. here. It's a bit of a time difference. It's been kind of working in my favor though with streaming lately. I have realized that I usually go live like 7:30 a.m. my time, which is what, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. I wish I had some more weaponry on me. Actually I should, right? Yeah, we picked up a few guns earlier. RPK? Let's give this thing a whirl. How'd you get inside? This thing's sick. I wish I had more ammo for it. Nope, stay back. There's still more of them down here? Oh, they got their limbs amputated. That's what's going on. Sweet. Well, that Fatal Funnel definitely works. I think it definitely works. Free War Soldier, Feral Ghoul, and Rusty Power Armor. Ranking settlement into the main character. Damn. Damn. That would be pretty sick. That would be super sick. Look at all this goo everywhere. This was dope. This worked really well. This is going to be a very heavily fortified settlement once this is completely walled off and they can't go around the outside. Like, this is going to be hard as hell for anyone to try to fight through. The best chance someone would have here is like finding one of these open places when like a guard isn't watching and blow a hole in the wall, like somewhere like here where it's just wood primarily. That would be the easiest way to try to break into a place like this, which is still a pain. Just coming through the front door really isn't an option though. There's another one? I thought we killed all of them. Oh, there's definitely another one. Sweet. A walking cane? I was just about to say not a single one had any weapons. It was all armor. And then the one weapon I get is a damn enraging walking cane. Useless. Gotta write down that spawn code as legendary. Yeah, please. Actually, yeah, keep that written down. I really don't have long left. I really do need to get going soon because I gotta get ready to go meet up with those people in a little bit for those 3D prints and computer components. Until then, I want to keep working on that tower, but we really need to get this place fortified because I want to try that again with a larger group. Like, let's say we spawn 30 of them, 40 of them, something crazy, and see what happens when the only way for them to get in, or maybe even like some gunners, we spawn some gunners and the only way for them to get to us is through that fatal funnel. I want to see how they react. I may have to do some slight tweaking though. I think this may be causing some type of pathing issue because it was like once I got past this little area, they couldn't track me anymore and they just started running away. Maybe let's try scooting this over some. Let's just see what happens if we do that. Here for the show, they talk about the NCR remnants. What about the Enclave? They have not that I'm aware of. The Enclave. Okay, the Enclave, here's my take. The Enclave have their hands on everything because it's pre-war high-ranking officials, right? The Enclave are what kind of nudged Vault-Tec into doing everything. The Enclave was at the top. The shadow figure that never even got mentioned, he was shown that one time and after that, that was it. That would maybe the US president, let's say it was the US president, right? Somebody high ranking with the Enclave. If you remember, what's his name? Butt something. The dude that invented the original power armor. Damn, what is his name? He put his brain in the little Robo Brain, the first edition Robo Brain, down in the vault. Shit. His Bud something. Hopefully you guys know who I'm talking about. Yeah, I can't remember his last name. Well, anyway, there was one line that gave it away. He kept talking about time being the biggest, your greatest ally or the best weapon, whatever. But the line where he said, like, they kept talking about wanting to wipe the surface. Once they wipe the surface, once we reset everything, that is the Enclave. That's exactly what they want to do. They want to wipe the surface. They want to get rid of all the mutated everything. Anything with a mutagen is dead. Anybody that's had touch with radiation, dead. Just like the story of Fallout 3. The Enclave tried to take that shit so they could put the, mutated FEV or cure for whatever into the water supply to kill anybody that come in contact with it that has radiation in them. Anyone that has that type of illness. They want to wipe the surface. That's got to be the Enclave, right? Like, it has to be. Get normal gunner spawn codes so you can test your defenses. I'll have to go test it in my game first to make sure it's not legendary. Okay, got you. I'm surprised if Fallout 5, the state, or something like NCR control part of America. Hell yeah. The NCR winning the Battle of Hoover Dam, like, I'm 90% sure that the TV show is going to go that direction. They won the second Battle of Hoover Dam. And if so, that would have such huge, like, positive repercussions for them. Have a moons. It would be interesting to see them take the Fallout TV show off of Earth. It would definitely be interesting, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. Have a Moon City. The only thing that bothers me with that, Enclave took the Bloomberg Space Center in 2076 and the bombs dropped 2077, so Vault-Tec dropped the bombs, they screwed the Enclave over. I mean, yeah, there's some cracks. There's some cracks in my theory. There's some cracks in all of it, but we don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm excited as hell to see what happens. I can't wait to see what they do with it. Yeah, the NCR has run this code, like run this Vault 4, yeah. Want blood for what happened to Shady Sand. Yeah, exactly. Those people down there were crazy. I did not expect the little twist where they just let them go freely and Maximus come out there doing some stupid shit again. Like, granted, he didn't know, but damn. Come on, quit making bad decisions. And that's good enough. I don't know, that kind of too much for this area. I don't really know where they'd get this big ass sign from right here in the middle of nowhere. And maybe if it was like over here overlooking the highway or something, maybe that would make a bit more sense. Oh wait, we still got this side too. So maybe it can kind of overlook the highway? Is there a road? Oh, there's a road over here too. Okay. So maybe it would make sense over here. Like right above the rocks or something. Yeah, overlooking the road, Nuka-Cola sign. That makes sense there. In my head canon, that makes sense. I think you're right. The guy in the window is most likely Enclave. Yeah, I believe so. Says if all those NCR remnants have the time to build up members, whatever they have planned. Yo. Yeah, they do. And they got a hell of a lot of people frozen from pre-war, too. I'd say that that's most likely Enclave. Because they're going to want to protect themselves, the ones that are calling the shots on everything. They got hands in Vault-Tec, they got hands with the nukes dropping, they got hands in Nuka-Cola, they got hands in any and everything. Like, I would not be surprised whatsoever. That's a really cool guard shack, but that has more of like a raider type look to it. That's cool too, but I don't know about that one. Seems like a little much for this area, especially with everything we got going on already. And I guess a boat kind of makes sense a little bit. Actually, let's break that up a little bit. Put some regular walls through there. Oh, we don't have radioactive giant spider. Hey, no. Nope. Got him in Skyrim. That's all we need. I don't want no more giant spiders. Especially not no radioactive, super mutated. I'm good. I'm good. What kind of monster enemy faction you want to see in the Fallout TV show? Well, since we're going to New Vegas next season, I think they need to include the Fiends or Vipers, or they need to include some type of those Raider faction. They need to have the Raider faction show up. There wasn't much like gang activity in the first season, you know, like there was that group of Wastelanders really that tried to take Maximus's power armor and beat the shit out of him. Like there was them, but there was no like real Raider stuff that I can recall. The only kind of glimpse of Raiders that we got was in the Super Duper market, but they were really just what, slavers? They were really not even, well, kind of slavers, but they were just harvesting people's organs. They were kidnapping people to sell their organs. Like they need to go more with the vile, like the evil side of everything. Oh, that's a good point. The Enclave in Fallout 3, dang. So that president, well, I guess it's not really retconning. I was gonna say that maybe they're retconning that for the TV show, but it's not necessarily retconning. Maybe that was like a temporary thing that they were doing. Maybe like say something happened to somebody that was supposed to be a living being, and then they created Zack's supercomputer. That's what it was, right? The whatever Eden was, that computer, maybe they created that so that they wouldn't have to bring out as many people from the cryo vaults. Maybe they wouldn't have to do that as frequently. That was more of a backup for when the world is ready, like when they're ready to actually wipe the surface. Fiends for sure, yeah. Look at Adams Air Force Base. Fallout 3 is literally a moving base with giant tank track, yeah. Oh, what? Hey, the first time I went to that vault, I had no idea what I was getting myself into, right? I had no idea. I don't know if you guys noticed earlier. Did you catch what my real name was on the, Did you catch what my real name is when I showed my diploma? My bachelor degree, I mean, not my diploma. Oh, it's so close. What? Look at that. Look at that. That is beautiful. Sits right down in the cinder block. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's not beautiful. Hold on. Okay, that's beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. Yeah. 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 Here. You already saw Miss Jackson. So... Crap, that is really reflective. Yeah. First time I saw that vault, I was like, what, 10 years old? Maybe 11 years old at that point. And I used to have to sneak. I'd stay up late playing the game because I wasn't really allowed to be up late, and I didn't really have a lot of free time until later in the evening. So I'd act like I went to sleep, wait till my parents are asleep, sneak up, play the game for a little bit with it turned down low, or with the headset on. At some point I had a headset. Man, that scared the absolute shit out of me. I was like, how does this game know who I am? Like, you know, in your head, 10, 11 years old, you run into something like that. Everyone in the vault just starts screaming your name. All these people crazy, like, with the same name as you. That was insane, bro. Like, I've never had a moment like that in my life. That terrified the shit out of me that night. That supercomputer. Need a darker side of Fallout, organized crime ring. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is, but they made it too lighthearted. Like, granted, Fallout still has that. I get why they did it, because we were just talking about this earlier. Like, Fallout has that lighthearted, goofy side that's heavily contrasted by the darker side. But I think the inclusion of those two, like, slavers, we'll call them, in the Super Duper Mart, they were just a little too stupid. They were a little too slow. They were a little too awkward. They were obviously like a stoner type persona. It kind of took away from what could have been like a more gruesome, more kind of over the top Fallout thing, you know? Your name is Death. God damn it. How'd you figure it out? Damn it, Paul. Gary Tactics. I have a furry vault awoke. Oh, I hope not. Let's stay away from all the woke. I'm not, I'm cool. I'm cool. We can keep that for something else, not here. Long after Lucy destroyed the organ harvesting, this guy showed up claiming to be part of the government. That's just the local government, though. Like, they were just... They're role-playing, I guess. Like, they're trying to be sheriffs and deputies of that area. It's like... I don't know, what were they really? It was like 3 deputies and then the one boss that they worked under. Fallout City and Fallout 2 might be a cool concept in a TV show, yeah. That would be pretty dope. And we'll vote. Good God, I hope not. Must have been terrifying. Yeah, man, I can't do it justice. Like, our words won't be able to do justice what I was feeling that night, laying in my bed in that dark ass room, not even supposed to be up playing the game, and then some shit like that happens. I was absolutely horrified. They were drug users. Yeah, exactly. Using too much of their own. It was drugs. Want to see Eulogy Jones and nah, probably not. They're kind of stupid in a way, but depending on what kind of... Yeah, I mean, everything we've seen from Bethesda so far is just like raiders are just immediately hostile, ready to kill. And some of them cannibals and shit. Like, they don't really get too much depth added to them. You never really see anything but immediately them trying to kill you. And that's it. That's a guard post? Oh, it's kind of cool guard post. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but it's kind of cool. Guess we use the natural environment in this area. Man, that tire is not acting the way I want it to act. The tire is clipping through too much. But I don't like that hole there either. Okay, let's just move this to this side. This is one thing that I really wanted to do in the game industry. Like, this is one of the things that I really wanted to try my hand at. Environmental storytelling, the attention to detail and everything that I can put into this when I really want to. And some of the world spaces that I made in my own free time. Like, I loved environmental storytelling. That's one of my favorite aspects about Bethesda games is the world spaces, getting to explore, getting to see the little things. Like, one of the most common ones from this game is like the dude choking another dude over the safe, and like they're still in that position from when the bombs dropped. I like somebody with the suicide note that was like right on the edge of a breakthrough of whatever they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Like those kind of things. I love that kind of stuff, and I wanted to do that so bad. Wonder how Hank was swinging for the city. Hope they showed the Sierra Madre. I hope they do too. It would be cool to see. I want to see somebody from the DLCs. Like, show us Ulysses. Show us. Crap, somebody. Father Elijah. Father Elijah would be cool if he made an appearance in it. It would be really cool to see the After Effects, like after seeing if I can't think right now. It'd be cool to see some of them make a return. Some of the other outside characters like that. Sierra Mine can't remember the vault numbers. Overgrown with plant. Oh, tree being. I can't remember the. You're talking about Harold. Grew into a tree, begging you to end in Fallout 3. Yeah, that's Harold. He was from what? Fallout 2? Right? Let's go to most DLC story. Burnt. Oh my god. Joshua Graham. He's one of the best characters in the Fallout universe. He is such a cool character. It would be so nice to see him make an appearance. Okay, that's enough regular junk walls. Little gap. I don't know what I really want to do on the back side of this house. say like cover that here. And then have anything flat? Yeah, that should work. Nice and heavy too. Something like that here. See, this is the back side of the armory, so we want that to be pretty heavily protected too. Okay. Now on this side, do we cut off and just go with here? Or do we extend out further? Can get rid of it? I don't really want to delete it because I won't be able to place it back. Wonder how to do that. It's fun. It's being told the environment makes exploring even better. Just walking around finding a strange thing. Exactly. Said F1. What are you talking about, F1? Want to see Lucy struggle to get that 200-year-old cheesecake? Bro, if they did that, that would be hilarious. I have never gotten one of those. Never. Out of all my playthroughs. Hell yeah. Joshua Graham, boy. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that too. Oh, Fallout 1, got you, my bad. I was like, F1 turns snapping on and off. Yeah, got you. Maybe we can put that type of guard post right up here. And this ground's gonna be hard to work with, actually. Never mind. I'm not even gonna do that. We'll figure something else out with a guard post. Use the environment that's already here a little bit. The truck's heavy. That truck is not going anywhere. However, nah, not that. That's not gonna work. Come on, give me something. Give me something. A swing set. Swing set would make sense kind of over this way. Yeah, that works. Yeah, heralded little branch ball made. So many worse falls out there, yo. Yo. Burned herald on his screen of agony. Bro, I did too as a kid. I felt bad as hell. I thought I was trying to help him put him out of his agony because he kept begging for it, but then hearing him scream, I was like, oh my god. Kind of hurt. And this doesn't really make sense being here though, crap. That's one thing with this place being so damn big. I don't know if I want to keep expanding it out like that. I think I may just like bring this into the house. Because I don't know what I'm going to do with all this open area. I'm getting way too invested in this right now. Oh, that's a whole wall. What the hell? Guess we can add a card post with these. God, the ground's so rough over here. It's gonna be hard to find anywhere where this actually works. Yeah, you can't even walk through that. Never mind, get rid of that. I think any vault is really chilling and safe because all of them are enclave vaults. Yeah, exactly. Even the ones that are control vaults, like Howard's wife was working so hard to get them into a control vault, but I still wouldn't trust it. Like, I'd still have nothing but doubts. I'd be paranoid as hell the whole time I was in there, just knowing how evil and corrupt they were and how they said that they were gonna start the damn war. Like, he heard it for himself that they were gonna start the war. Okay, that's perfect. I know it's getting late over there. I see a lot of you guys hopping off. We're down to like 20 viewers. Ones that are still here, thank you guys. Like, once again, I've said it probably 10 times in this stream, but I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me a chance, sticking around, and just chilling with me while we stream some nonsense, basically. But I appreciate the conversation. Appreciate having you all, having all of you here. Thank you. You guys made my day. I thought it was going to take another few months to get up to 500 too. You guys got me up to 502. Thank you. My daughter's going to lose her mind when she gets home. She's going to flip. She knows how hard I've been working on this, how long it's been a grind. She's going to be so excited. Let's see. And the vault's really chill. Then create your own bunkers style vault. It was over. Yeah, like the dude at the very beginning. The two friends right there, where the white dude punched the black dude when he was trying to get his family in there. That showed the side of Fallout, like the darker side. Like, yeah, we buddy, but when it come to the end of the world, forget you. I'm saving my family. Human nature kicks in, self-defense. Fallout Universe, Vault, you got a choice. When you go to a vault, what do you... Ooh, that is a tough one. I mean, okay, if we're talking like really in the Fallout universe, if we were in that world space, you wouldn't know what Vault-Tec is doing. Like, in that type of mindset, in that type of sense, yeah, I mean, everyone's going to try to get into a vault because you have no idea what the hell they're doing. If anything, I don't want to be in one like, Vault 111, a cryo chamber. Throw me in a cryo chamber. If I die, I'm not going to remember it. If anything happens, I'm not going to remember it. I'm frozen in time, shit. Wake me up when it's my time to wake up. That would probably be one of the best vaults to be into, in all honesty. Because you're not going to be tortured. You're not going to be slowly turned insane. You're not going to have music playing in the background to drive you crazy or to get you to do whatever people are wanting you to do. You're not going to have drugs being pumped into the air. You're not going to have people killing each other once a year thinking that that's what they have to do to survive, when turns out all you had to do was say, no, we're not going to kill each other, and then deal with the repercussions of that mentally. Like, no. Vault 111 seems like it would be a really good one to be in. You know, most weren't sophisticated as Vault-Tec. Yeah. Now you got a point. You're talking about man-made, like, handmade bunkers. Yeah. Had some dinner, tried to sleep, but couldn't. Oh, well, welcome back. We're not going to be here much longer, but it's good to see you again. I'm glad you returned. We're still trying to figure out how the hell to fortify this place.
You won't believe what I heard on the radio. It sounds like the Minutemen are back in action.
Okay, thank God. This side's almost done. This is kind of low right here. It will be fairly easy to step over, but I mean, we're going to have someone right here next to it guarding it. So I don't think that's too much of an issue, right? I think we could get away with that. Yeah, it'll be fine like that. Underclock story had a lot of these environmental world building moments. Reading the steps almost felt like you're living in a moment. I remember Sylvie gasping whenever Sylvie died. Brandon Clark story had environmental world. Got you. Probably just a chance trying to survive nuclear winter period over being tested, but wouldn't want to survive nuclear winter long. Yeah. I wouldn't want to either. Like, that would be one hell of a way to go out. Like, slowly losing your mind, slowly becoming ghoulified. if you were lucky enough to become ghoulified. Like, you know, most people really just died of radiation sickness, and that is one hell of a way to go out. I've watched some documentaries and stuff about some of the survivors of like Hiroshima, Nagasaki, all that. Man, some of these people really, I would have rather been dead. Like, I would have rather died. I have to hide this. There we go. Happens someone kills my wife, takes my son, and then you get frozen thinking it just like immediately happened. Turns out it was like 60 something, 70 something years ago. I mean, that really is like worst case scenario in a vault like that, though. I couldn't imagine anything else. No boxcar stuff. It's not gonna look right. Go add some walls. Just use laser autocannons, laser defense turrets. Got you. Yeah, I'm doing this for more like roleplay type reasons. It's already about to be sundown. We've really been here a long time. I need to hurry this up. It's almost 2:15 my time in real life. Like, yeah, I gotta get moving. Been taking too long trying to be perfectionist. Here I go, about to do it again. Ranger survives nuclear winter in Zion Valley. That's what, yeah, it was. Yeah, the survivalist rifle, finding that was a really nice story. That's the little subtle things that are so easy to miss that so many players may not have ever found if it wasn't for YouTube. Like, so many people would have just missed that. But all that attention and care put into it was really dope. I don't like that. Sure, why not? Metro games. Yes, I really love the Metro games. That's a really fun series. Metro Exodus is such a good game. And the graphics, like, I don't judge games entirely based off of graphics, but I can appreciate good graphics, and that game holds up really well to this day. I started that with my wife. We actually never went back and finished it. She brought it up to me several times that we need to go finish that game, and I just haven't gotten back to it. Definitely do need to do that, though. I beat it by myself. I just haven't beat it with her yet. Oh my god, I forgot about all this other... Oh, I had all these other things I could use? Bro, what? I find out about this now as I'm finishing up. Oh, crap. Let's turret stand. Dang, I forgot about all of these. It's a really nice greenhouse. It would be nice if we didn't have this giant one over there. Put a pavilion out here somewhere, right? Oh, I left a gap here, didn't I? Okay, I really gotta hurry up. Okay. Let's just throw that down there. There. Yeah, that works. Good enough. With the big gap here too, I'm gonna have to figure out something with that. We've got this place primarily done. Okay, it's like Fallout Russia game. Yeah, really good game series. Try to survive on bugs. Sounds nasty. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do it. I could do it, but I wouldn't want to do it. Die from injuries and death after nuclear blast in Japan. Yeah. Raycon settlement mass by NCR was, yeah, the massacre would. I understand why the cons were so pissed off at the NCR, why they hated them so much. That was a really jacked up story. I haven't played Metro yet. Played Stalker. I have not played Stalker. I really need to. I even bought the whole series and just I didn't get to it. It's one of those games on my backlog that I really want to though. Surviving nuclear winter period, it captured very well. The sun is blocked out. Nothing grows on the surface. Nearly everything. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, that is so gross. You saw that? What's his name? God, the dude that raps over people doing. I don't even know how to explain this to you right now. The mosquito pies. Did you see that like on a TikTok, YouTube short type thing? If so, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Ain't no way. That is so gross. You're just asking to catch diseases too. Who knows how many different people's blood is in that thing? There ain't no way. There's no way. That dude is so funny. I don't know where he came from. He just hit the market one day and he's been blowing up. Some of his stuff is really bad and repetitive, but when he's funny, that dude is really funny. Okay, it's primarily just this one way in. So real quick before we go, because I do need to get going, but super fast, we're gonna wait until daytime, and then we'll start another settlement attack real quick. Oh my god. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Please don't do this. How long we been live? Dang, I've been live 7 hours. Whoa. Oh my god, you're bro. Okay, real quick. I told you guys earlier today, my internet has been out until today. It was out for over a week. The villa that we're in, all use the same internet provider. We were using KT. It switched over to LG a week ago, and after the switch, I have had nothing but issues. The internet has been so unstable that my phone connects and disconnects from it. My daughter's TV can't even connect to the Wi-Fi. It keeps saying that it has no internet. And just non-stop issues. I tried to stream, and the stream quality was so bad I wasn't able to for over a week now. Today, it just came back up. And now my realtor hit me up saying that they're finally going to switch back to the other internet provider. I'm like, dude. This literally got fixed today. I have been asking and trying to get this done for over a week. And the day that my stuff comes back, they finally figure out what's going on. Finally get the internet fixed. And now you want to tell me that they're going to switch back. Like, no. Cancel that. I'm about to have to call him as soon as I end this stream in a second. I'm gonna have to call him, make sure that they don't switch back, because I'm not trying to have something like this happen again, to where we gotta wait like another week or two. Mosquito paws. Be like, you know, blood. Actually really popular in other countries, less fortunate ones, obviously. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that recently. It works now, just leave it be for the time. Yeah, exactly. Like, y'all messed with this stuff and took me down for a week, completely killed momentum that I was starting to build. And then I comes back and now you want to do something, now you want to step in and change it? Like, what the hell? And I didn't even clear up this side. This is not complete. I was about to do a settlement raid, but we still gotta patch up several holes. Alright, guys. Okay, unfortunately, this is where I'm gonna have to call it for now. I need to call my realtor, get changed, get ready, go meet these people. I'll be live again tomorrow morning, most likely. Tomorrow morning for me, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from the States. I'll be live several more hours if you guys want to tune in. If Manus isn't doing anything, y'all want to come chill with Tactics, I'm here. I love each of you. I appreciate everything that you guys have done for me today alone. Like, my God. I was hoping to get that last little push, but we we surpassed my expectations today for sure. If anyone speaks to Manus again today before I get a chance, tell him I said thank you. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be live tomorrow. I hope to speak to you again soon. Like, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay blessed. Thank you so much for this. Like, it means the damn world and more. Hell yeah. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Surreal Paul. Like, thank you, guys. Good to meet you as well, for real. Y'all some good company. Y'all some really good company. Appreciate you, Robert. I'm gonna work on some better slides. I'm about to switch you over to my temporary one, but it doesn't even say the stream is ending. This is my stream starting slide. I'm gonna work on everything. Thank you guys for being here. Love you. Take care of yourselves. Have a good evening.